Yerski, what's that word, man? Welcome back to another stream with your God, man. How we feeling tonight, gang? Hope everybody feeling good and well, bro. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, if you watching this stream, you free at your own will, doing what you want to do. Unlike the people we reporting on, unfortunately, tonight. Actually, we got a couple topics today. We not only reporting on some bullshit. I ain't even gonna lie. We not only reporting on some bullshit. We going live. What was my title? I gotta put that on Facebook too. Oh no. All right, Facebook up. Let's go, everybody up. Let me get you YouTube chat up. YouTube chat up. Oh, we got some clips dropping too. We got to tap in. You know we do. All right, here we go. Chat up. Let's go. What's the word? What's that word? All right, man. What's going on, bros? We got some news, man. We got Sharice Mills tells Luce Cannon about the 43 counts indictment and how Bricc Baby is not on it. That sounds funny. Like, you know, they try to say he ratting just off that. What's this? Whack 100 debates with Flocko with Bricc Baby snitching. I want to see this because we've been talking about Bricc Baby. I don't think Bricc Baby snitching yet. We got to see proof about Bricc Baby snitching before we jack that. I ain't jacking it. But let's go, man. Let's get straight into the stream. Let's not waste no time.
You told me something about you.
What?
That you was nervous about me coming in.
He was
You know what I
terrified.
just come to do,
What?
Flocko?
Nah, oh man, listen, man.
Give him a hug.
Oh, man.
Yeah. 88. 88, what's the word, my brother? Nigga, Wack came in here and gave Flocko a hug. I wonder why. That's a threatening hug, though. And why, ain't this nigga, I forgot his name. Young Barry Gordy. Wasn't Wack talking crazy about Young Barry Gordy? How he was pussy. He was there when Bricc Baby got yoked up, didn't do nothing. Like, yo, Young Barry Gordy, you better press Wack.
The most wholesome moment ever. No, what I said was the Wack was mad on Clubhouse.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
You know what that tells me?
What?
You done some shit that you think I know.
No,
But I don't know.
He don't know it yet.
the Clubhouse. No, remember the Clubhouse? You was mad at me.
No.
Yeah.
I told you stop playing the 50.
But I'm on.
Wi-Fi better.
This
Come on,
is
Wi-Fi.
State picked up the
Crazy
case.
Yeah,
building,
And because the
man.
state picked up the case,
yeah,
that's the reason why it was a delay on the fan side.
yeah.
State didn't pick up the case. You playing the 50.
Hey man, listen, man. Shout out to Bricc and everybody involved, man. Feel me, man. I pray. Feel me, man. Feel me.
So
Listen.
why, listen.
Yeah.
See, you can't be scared to have a conversation on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
But you sit your big ass in your living
Yeah, my Wi-Fi tripping, man. It's coming back up, though. It should be coming back up. Give it, you know what I mean? It should be.
room
Yeah.
and you say all kind of outlandish shit that can't nobody respond to. So why you scared to come on the platform
Yeah.
to where a nigga could respond? What I'm gonna do, jump through the phone, nigga?
No, but when it goes from just your opinions to you was pressing me, like badly.
Now, I ain't pressing you. I said
Bullying.
Flocko.
Wack, you were bullying him.
No, I said Flocko.
Yeah.
You're playing the 50.
Yeah, well, but you said, right?
You wanna- listen,
Yeah.
you do know he told us that, and I had Reggie go to Compton Court
Yeah.
and pull it up. On that very day, he got caught with drugs, too. Drugs.
Yo, why is Young Barry Gordy just sitting here watching this nigga talk about his homie? I guess, that nigga, yo, you think Whack 100 is slow? Nigga, when Whack 100 walked into this room, he knew Bricc homie, Young Barry Gordy, is sitting right here. He just talking crazy about him.
Went to Compton Court.
Okay.
But can you show me where they picked it up and dropped it?
No.
Why'd you say it?
No, what I said was this, right? No. Listen up.
Break it down.
I was
Let's
reacting to you, him, and like academics, right? And he was like, yo, like, Like both agencies came, and yeah, right. And for some reason, the feds never like brought charges. So I'm thinking, yo, if the feds ain't bring charges and the state brought it, then the feds probably told the state, hey, listen, yeah,
makes sense.
yeah.
Big U's complaint came March 17th. They carried out the warrant March 19th.
Yeah.
Bricc Baby complaint came February 22nd. You do that, man.
Oh man.
You didn't see it on the work?
I seen it on like his sealed indictment. Yeah.
What did it say?
It said that. Yeah. The February.
I'm paying the 50.
It said that all it say is that he got caught with guns, bro. What do you mean stop playing the 50? You didn't prove nothing, Wack. Like, Wack, so he...
You do that, man.
Oh man.
And we know he a rat. If you see my video that I dropped today, then you know Wack is a rat, man. Wack, CS2 is back.
You didn't see it on the work?
I seen it on like his sealed indictment. Yeah.
What did it say?
It said that. Yeah. The February.
I'm paying the 50. It is what it is. And that's what's crazier.
Hey man. Yeah.
You read the new indictment, right?
Yes. And he's not in there now.
Who not? He what?
So Bricc is not listed as a
But he
defendant.
Did you read the new indictment?
But he's in there, but he's not listed as.
Yeah.
But no, it was already like that though, right? The first one he was listed in there not as a defendant, but
he got picked up though as
his
part of
phone
it.
calls and shit.
Cannon listed, right?
Yes.
His activities what got him lifted. What it says in there, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. True.
Bricc activity not match Luce's.
They got Bricc Baby in there. They said that
Does
Bricc.
Brick's activity match Luce Cannon's activity?
No, it don't. It's easy as hell to say it. Wack's such a goofy to me. Yeah, he even more of a goofy now that I've seen his paperwork. But bro, no, Bricc is being extorted by Big U. We learned that yesterday. We read through the paperwork ourselves. We not gonna let Wack sit here and spin us, bro. Bricc was damn near being extorted. However, the money that Big U was taking from Bricc Baby was robbery money.
He's not in there now.
Who not? He what?
So Bricc is not listed as a
But he
defendant.
Did you read the new indictment?
But
He's in there, but he's not listed as.
Yeah.
But no, it was already like that though, right? The first one he was listed in there not as a defendant, but
he got picked up though as
his
part
phone
of it.
calls and
Luce
shit.
Cannon listed, right?
Yes.
His activities.
Luce Cannon listed because he was Big U right hand. He was the one. The weed dispensary dude that got robbed. Record. He mentioned Luce Cannon. Luce Cannon was going down regardless. Luce Cannon was going down for this regardless whether he talked about it on the pod or not. He just made it worse by talking about it on the pod.
What got him lifted? What it says in there, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. True.
Brick activity not match Luce's.
No.
They got Bricc Baby in there. They said that
Does
Bricc.
Brick's
No. It don't. Why don't nobody just say it? No. It don't. They got Luce Cannon as Big U's right hand man. That was the muscle for him for mad long. They got Bricc Baby in there for being on a wiretap, getting extorted, nigga.
activity match Luce Cannon's activity?
No.
Per se, allegedly.
Yeah, sure.
Aren't they trying
The
to
robbery.
allege that- Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
The robbery and
Yeah.
giving money to Big U. Yeah.
Yeah,
But it was an extortion. Nigga, Luce Cannon was doing the extorting for Big U. I mean, yeah, Luce Cannon was doing the extorting for Big U. Bricc Baby was getting extorted by Big U. It's a difference. Niggas is dumb.
Luce Cannon's listed, right?
Yeah.
Brick's not, right?
Yeah.
because
We got a K that went to 21 months. We don't know what happened to the court.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, I don't know, bro.
Oh man.
This nigga YBG just sitting here letting them talk about his homie, not saying nothing. He not even bringing no facts. You could at least try to argue with the nigga. I ain't saying get up and, I mean, shit. We might have to shoot the 5 outside. You talking about my homie like that. But he could have at least did something.
Am I saying something that ain't there? Am I saying
Nigga got one shoe on, one shoe off. He not even ready to fight.
anything that ain't documented?
I guess there's no evidence that,
Yeah,
that the K that they found is in trying to perpetuate the criminal
No,
organization.
you're missing the point. Fuck the K. That's what they stumbled across coming to get the phone. That was added. We coming to get you for DUI. When we come get you, we find a key of dope. That's added. It never was coming for the K. The activity in the indictment matches the same activity they say Luce Cannon did.
Bro, knowing that Big U and all his real ones know that Wack is in paperwork, of course, nigga. I heard Wack can't go nowhere in LA. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing the way Wack gotta move scary through LA.
Same activity. Robbery, money, splitting it up for the individual. but yet Luce is named. He not.
It don't mean he's snitching though, bro. This nigga Wack be trying to like. Why don't we just wait to see to hear he's snitching? We gonna find that out. Seemed like Big U ran L.A. Yeah.
I haven't seen the new indictment.
I haven't thoroughly scanned the news.
Mind you, Wack 100 been trying to smutty up Big U name, calling him a rat. We know Big U wasn't a rat, nigga. It don't say nowhere in that indictment he was working for us, but somehow we still locking him up. No, that nigga wasn't working for the feds. But Wack been telling us Big U been working for the feds for the longest. Therefore, nigga, we looking at you, Officer Wack. You been wrong. You been wrong, and you're the rat. You in paperwork, nigga. CS2 is back.
Indictment.
Huh?
I've not thoroughly scanned the new indictment.
Bullshit, you like read it last night.
I didn't read it.
Nigga,
What
nah,
the
bro,
fuck
we
I
put
did
it
last
in
night?
the group chat.
With your bitch last night. The fuck?
But you said, yo, who got it drop in the group chat, and it got dropped.
Bro, this
I did send the paperwork in the group chat last night.
Yeah, but you're
I don't know.
assuming he read it.
Yeah, exactly. Group
Man,
chat
come on,
snitchery is at an all-time high, bro.
I snitched one time, but Flacco, you deserved it.
Wait.
You know what, snitch?
How?
You're
Wait,
allowed to
okay.
snitch on Flacco.
No.
Honestly.
Hey, no, though. Here, right? Hey, wait,
You
though.
don't count.
This nigga Young Barry Goldie really just sat there silent. He didn't say nothing to Wack. That shit is crazy, bro. Niggas is, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling different about Young Barry Goldie, bro. He might be pussy. YBG on Bricc getting arrested by the feds. Says he will never rat. Why you ain't say that to Wack just now? Like, why you ain't just say that to Wack? That Wack, like, I don't understand that. Like, you nigga, Wack was just on the line. Why you didn't say that to Wack? Like, he would never snitch. All right. Sharice Mills tells Luce Cannon about the 43 count indictment and how Bricc Baby not on it. Let's see what he got to say.
Your current balance is $124.72. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hey, honey.
What's up, baby?
Have you eaten yet?
Huh?
Did you eat yet?
No, not yet.
What are you having today?
Pizza.
Pizza?
Pizza.
They have pizza in jail?
No, the guy ordered it for me.
Nah, Luce might be telling, gang. That nigga up there just chilling, having wild conversations. Niggas ordering this man pizza. Yo, if you eating good and you, like, bro, why would he be eating good? Why would they just want to get this nigga pizza and snacks and have him comfy? Tell me. I hope he ain't telling. Free him. But
Well, you got pizza ordering in jail. That's crazy. Okay, well, are you sitting down?
Yeah, I'm sitting down right now. What's going on?
Well, the indictment came back in for Big U,
Uh-huh.
and you're definitely on it. I guess they're trying to charge you for something that's included in his indictment. And it shows that he has 43 counts on this indictment.
Yeah, okay. But who's indicted with it?
You, nigga. Did you not?
you, nigga. Okay, but who's indicted with him?
Yeah, okay. But who's indicted with it?
You, nigga. Did you not hear what I said?
I'm talking about, but what's the other name?
Honey, did the 43 counts just go over your head?
I mean, 43 counts that's on him. You get what I'm
That's
saying?
on you
So,
too, nigga. He said 43 get it. That's on him.
they have one thing on me based on a podcast, but
I hear what you're saying, but do you understand, my love, with a Rico, you could be caught up with whatever he got going on. I don't know if I honestly don't know if all of his charges would be based off on everyone that's involved. I have no idea how this works. But I definitely, I'm waiting for the lawyer to call me back. He's trying to find a way to get a copy of the indictment. As of right now, it's sealed because they have to first arraign Big U, and they pushed back his court date to April 8th now. Before they were saying it was on the 31st, but now it's pushed back to
Let's see if Luce Cannon peeped that's Nipsey Hussle death date.
April 8th. So they're not really trying to let
He said he
anybody
close to
see
Nip.
the indictment until until his court date, basically. So I don't even know what they're, really charging you for or not. If it's from the original complaint, from the original warrant for the arrest, I have no idea, baby. But let me see. You said you wanted to know the names?
Yeah.
Damn, rest in peace, Young Scooter, man. Rest in peace, Young Scooter, Atlanta legend. Everybody know Young Scooter, man. He definitely an Atlanta legend, bro. If you know, or if you was around for the Atlanta rap scene early on, man, rest in peace, Young Scooter, bro. Rest in peace. I see this on my phone. Young Scooter got shot and killed by the police on his birthday. It was his birthday. Damn. My condolences to the family, bro. We'll get more news on that in a minute. Back to Luce.
Also charged in today's indictment are Sylvester Robinson, aka Vay, Mark Martin, aka Bear Claw, Tremaine Williams, aka Luce Cannon,
She should have said the ages to let them know, too. And everybody know your ass ain't 32, nigga.
Amani Alfe, aka Mani, Frederick Blayton, Tiffany Hines. Those are the only people indicted. Everyone else is off of it.
Yeah. That means people spoke up and said something.
And it say he from Vegas. It don't even say that he from Los Angeles. That's crazy. Everybody else to say Los Angeles, to say where they from. His should say from Vegas.
Got off of it, but yeah, it's real goofy because I mean, we have the day in court, so I'm not even worried about that. I'm just I didn't want to hear that news right now, but
I didn't want to hear that news right now, bro. When did you want to hear it?
I guess you gotta tell me straight.
Yeah, nigga.
Gotta tell you straight, honey, because you gotta know what's going on. I know you're not out here, so it's important for you to know. And I just can't believe they indicted. They put you on
Don't worry, Luce. I'll keep Sharice warm at night.
this indictment.
Yeah,
So I just gotta see what they got. What they talking about. Because if they basing it off of just something that you said on the podcast, that's nothing. We can totally, get this thrown out. It's just you just gotta weather the storm. You gotta weather the storm.
What do you mean you could totally get this thrown out? You can't totally get this thrown out. We'll see.
Yeah, I think it's just so much BS. It's crazy, but at the end of the day, it's like, what can I do? I'm here, and I'm still waiting. So they pushed his court date to April 8th, and it was supposed to be. Who told you it was supposed to be March 31st anyway?
It was originally, that's what it was said. It was in the system like that.
Did they say it, or did somebody just say it on the internet?
You know what? Truth be told, I don't know. At this point, so many things have been said to where I can't even remember where the original source came from. So, don't quote me on that. That could have been, something spread on the internet like they do with everything else.
Yeah, because that was quite weird. They talking about on Nipsey death day.
Oh, so he peeped it then. He know that's Nipsey death day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, so that kind of sucks because I feel like that's probably the reason why they're dragging their feet to transfer you, because there's no rush for them right now to get you. You know what I'm saying? So you may be there for the entire 3 weeks to 30 days that they give the amount allotted time for them to transfer you. But look on the bright side. If they don't transfer you and 30 days pass, they have to automatically release you.
Yeah, but you have to literally tell the lawyer as soon as the indictment come out, he needs to just keep that case because...
I know, I got it.
Nigga, that's what the lawyer is for. Tell the lawyer as soon as the indictment come out, he need to just beat that case. It's that easy.
Yeah, I know you do.
Trust me, that man must already be fed up with me the amount of times I don't call him. Okay, I must have called him.
Yo, Luce Cannon sounded different to me, bro. I'm getting different vibes from Luce Cannon over the phone right now, bro. He don't sound. You could tell the time is starting to kick in on him. Like, damn, I'm still locked up. I'm still not free. I ain't get no pussy. Niggas is checking my I see it. I can hear it in his voice.
Him about 5, 6, 7 times a day, every day. All right.
I did, all right? Fake ass accent came out of nowhere.
Times I don't call him. Okay.
I done call him. Now I like it though.
I must have called him. I must have called him about 5, 6, 7 times a day, every day. All right.
But make sure you stay on him because you paid all that money. He got to do his job.
Listen, right now he's my best friend. The amount of money I gave him, shoot.
I know.
Huh.
You also got him fighting a damn near impossible case to beat, but
I feel like these lawyers be tricking. I be tricking on lawyers at this point. The heck,
lawyer gonna take some neck as a payment.
shoot. 50 bands ain't cheap. Just let off, and mind you, that is nothing. That's just to get the paperwork started.
I know.
The fact that they got 50 bands on hand, spending on a lawyer is nice, man. Luce Cannon and Sharice must be into the bag. I heard Sharice come for money though.
We gon' beat this. I don't know what, but we separated everything from this. They know that I'm not included in this. They just want to just hold me. But at the end of the day,
Bro, talking like this, once you get them boys in interrogation, telling that nigga, yo, listen, you facing life. Look how he talking. He sound, pardon me. He sounds so delusional. He said, this is why I say marry up. Lawyers are expensive. Yeah, he married up. But, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Luce Cannon might snitch, bro. The way he sound on this phone call right now, and his delusion, it's like when he actually get hit with the reality that he might be looking at 25 joints or more, I ain't gonna lie, he might start singing.
like I had a warrant anyway, so let him eat up this time too.
Oh, you talking about the
Worry
warrant
a
that you had? So you're just basically trying to do time served right now.
Basically.
What was the warrant for?
Well, honey, I love that you're thinking so positive. You're finding the positives out of this negative situation because you did have that. Listen, yeah, the positive is you serving that time for that warrant. Shoot, you needed to do it anyways because you had that over your head. You know what I'm saying? But I know you was waiting because I was pregnant. We had the baby. You wanted to be in his life and not miss the moments. The steps and the baby steps and now.
Bro, he could possibly be coming home when his son is like 23, 24. That's sad as hell, bro. My bad. My bad. I still got smoke in my lungs. But yeah, that's sad as hell. His baby like 6 months.
Now him saying, Mama, Dada, I know you didn't want to miss that. So I'm just praying to God, we get this thing taken care of because I really don't want you to miss these moments.
We not. By God will, we ain't gonna miss a moment. But I think
God willing, man. God willing, God willing, he could get proof that he really ain't. He was just talking and it was lies on the podcast. But he fucked up though, cause that weed dispensary dude already placed him there. He identified Williams, which is Luce Cannon, as one of the men that came in and put Big U on the phone after they robbed him, and then he went to his crib and said, "That's how you rob yourself." Like, come on, bro, it's over.
at the end of the day, it's like I don't want you to lie. Just give it straight
Mm-hmm.
in the head.
Nah, that's for sure. It's sad. All the people that lose hurt. It's just sad that nigga threw his life away and was out here talking like that, and he got a whole responsibility, bro. He got a whole new son. Like, bro, it's heartbreaking for the kid, man. Kid don't deserve that.
Yeah, well, I'm giving it to you straight, all right. Straight up and down. They dropped a whole lot of people off the case, which is kind of suspect. If they're not included, but they arrested all them people, they were looking for people to talk for sure.
He definitely gave us some entertainment while he was out here. We definitely watched him and had a ball laughing at his dumbass, cause he's slow for sure.
No, that's what they doing. They looking for people to roll over.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, baby, we just gonna stay strong, keep doing what we gotta do, and giving our day-to-day stories.
Mm-hmm.
Hear from us first, not hear it from the source and not the like YouTubers just making their own narrative.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad I was able to tell you. I thought somebody would have told you up in there because the way you got it, you be getting things, all kinds of things up in there. Like, how the heck you got pizza? I just want to know. It ain't, and I'm sure it's not no like lunch type pizza from school.
No, I had Burger King for lunch and McDonald's for breakfast.
What?
Yeah.
Nigga had McDonald's for lunch and now he about to have pizza. They ordered this for him. Bro, what you think he doing that they ordering him pizza, y'all? Or maybe he just funny. To be honest, this nigga is funny. Like, he might just be in there being himself and niggas is laughing at him. And the guard's is like, fuck it, we gonna order you some pizza, nigga. Just keep being funny. You never know. He said they already got a lot of people rolling over on Big U. I'm sure they don't need Luce for more info. That's true. Unless he got info that they don't already have.
Let me find out.
They might mess around and have this nigga Luce on a hook for a body. Bro, Luce was his muscle, bro. Luce might actually have killed the nigga for Big U in the past. Allegedly. I'm not saying he did. What I'm saying is it's possible. Remember, he was Big U muscle. Nigga, what did the muscle do? Nigga, the muscle do kill niggas when it come to it.
Oh, you living like Pablo Escobar up in that bitch.
I believe it, bro.
That's crazy, honey.
Definitely, it's like gotta keep my head up.
Well, yeah, definitely. You got to keep your head up. I'm glad you're eating. Maybe now mentally I can eat better because
Yeah, he said he was his right-hand man. He said he was the muscle. And then remember in one of the videos I put out just recently, he said, I was you. Remember all the stuff that they say you send people to do. I'm the one doing it. So
I be thinking like you're not eating right. And so like I haven't really been eating right because I'd be worried about you.
We definitely in line with each other, but
No, I'm not in line with you because your ass over there eating all kind of fast food and this, that, and the third.
Shorty, you out here, you can eat luxury. If you got $50K to spend on a lawyer, I know you got money for food.
Hey, come on.
What this nigga, hold up. Act is talk. What we got going on? Oh, he reviewing the watch shit? That's funny.
rabbit food.
Yes, I'm eating rabbit food, okay?
Let me see, hold on. Let me see. Academics about to look at the watch shit. I want to see his reaction. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot what my reaction was to watching that watch, to see his watch explode. It was so late. I had been on stream so long, I don't even remember how I reacted. Real shit.
This case, and you over here still, come on, bro. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all talk about somebody. Let me tell you this. Again, I have no criminal cases, but let's say I shot a nigga, right?
Oh, they on it. Oh, who called in? What phone call? Who this?
Not this good. The feds.
Who called
the
in?
fuck up. Could you imagine Lil Durk be like, yo, Ack, we on stream? Ack.
I'm trying to see who that is. It's Bricc Baby.
This We Got Content shit has gotten so far, the one time y'all should just be quiet and chill.
Nah, he ain't lying. He ain't wrong about that.
I don't know why you be calling healthy food rabbit food. It's good for you.
All right. What else y'all talking about? Y'all done?
Greatest,
It got me freaking kind of furious, but it's like I can't do
Oh, he's scared. He admitted it. He is a little bit kind of shook right now. Luce Cannon.
So yeah, so that's the latest of the greatest,
It got me freaking kind of furious, but it's like I can't do nothing. I'm stuck in here.
He almost sounded like he about to cry. He said, I can't do nothing. I'm stuck here. Listen.
Kind of furious, but it's like I can't do nothing. I'm stuck in here.
Yeah, I know.
Heard that?
I know.
Why Bricc is not on there? That's kind of crazy.
I don't know.
You heard what he said? Why Bricc not on there? That's kind of crazy.
Bricc is not on there. That's kind of crazy.
I don't know. It's very,
Don't wish bad on a nigga Bricc, though. Don't be wishing bad on another man. Nigga, Bricc Baby was getting extorted. You was the one doing the extorting.
maybe they just tried something. I don't know. I haven't called his wife yet because I wanted to talk to you first to see your thoughts on this and whatnot. But imagine, like, if they all were arrested on this indictment charge or this RICO charge, excuse me,
But just everybody who gets arrested don't always get charged though. Cause that's a fact. Everybody who gets booked don't always. That's not how that works. There be names on the indictment of people who they never picked up. There be names on an indictment of people who never got picked up. They might still be on that list. People who never got picked up, and if they don't pick them up within the time of when they doing this whole sweep, nigga, your name will be on that shit, and it'll just fall off because you never got picked up. When they went to your crib to pick your ass up, you wasn't there. Whatever the case may be, they never got you wrapped in, but they still was able to get their case done. Long as you wasn't like a major part of the case. If you was like an extra, you could definitely not be included in this shit. Trust me, I know. I've seen these indictments before.
why are their names excluded, or what's what. I'm happy for Brick and his family because that's one victory, but
Nah, facts. You niggas say he's doing decades in the joint, man. He should be scared. He don't know that though. He act like he think he gonna be out in a month.
it still does raise a question like, wait a second, why? What's up? What's that about?
Yeah, I need you to find out. I'm gonna call you back probably in the next hour or so.
Okay.
Probably do a video visit with you.
All right.
I love you, but
I love you too.
Yeah, I'd be doing some private video sessions with my shorty, get a little beat off in.
stay strong.
Nah, you can hear it in his voice on this call right here, bro. You can hear it in his voice on this call that he's starting to realize this shit is real. He's still in there. Steve Go Shoot. Welcome to the chat. How you feeling tonight, boy? He said he under the jail, never coming home. Laughing my ass off. Bro, well, he ain't under the jail yet because he ain't get sentenced, but bro, goddamn.
Well, baby, your son got his eyes checked out today, and he passed with flying colors.
Yo, I don't know how he would think he wouldn't be in the indictment, bro.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, peep, this nigga Luce never asks about his kid. She always got to throw something in about his kid. He never just asks about his kid.
I gave him these cute little baby eyeglasses. Baby eyeglasses. I'm gonna send you a picture in the app so you can see him.
I know you ain't used to pumping gas and stuff. Go grab it.
Bro, he just ignoring everything about his kid, bro. Look, he just he don't care about his kid, bro.
This is baby eyeglasses. I'm gonna send you a picture in the app so you can see him.
I know you ain't used to pumping gas and stuff. Go grab it. Pump the gas, but start getting the cars washed, baby. I know you ain't doing none of that.
No.
Bro, niggas switch subject from his son and stuff about his son to, I know you ain't used to pumping gas, but go get the cars washed. Nigga, what? What do you care about the cars getting washed, my nigga? You ain't about to be riding in them?
Oh, I'm not. That's what I have you for. I don't wash cars and pump gas.
Yeah. Nappy. What's the word, my brother? Nappy said he don't give a fuck about the kid. He trying to come home. But why he care about the car getting washed, bro? He trying to look smooth on it. He think he coming home in a few days. He want a clean car when he get off? When he get home, when he get out?
No, baby, just take it or call somebody to come there and detail the cars. Right?
What the jail is this? It's like, you want me to do all these things too? No. You better call one of your friends to come and help me do this.
No, don't do it. Don't call none of your homies to help her do nothing. Bro, niggas is sliding in them bunions. You seen your wife? And she seems silly as shit too, bro. She's so silly she gonna go by accident. And then be like, oh my God, I didn't mean to fuck his friend. Like, nah, it wasn't. Don't try to say R word. Don't try to say R word. You let that nigga hit. You let that nigga hit. You got rock to sleep. You got rock to sleep for that pussy. But yeah, nah, man, I don't know, bro. Don't send no nigga to her crib, though. Do not send no nigga over there, because he gonna hit it.
You know they will.
That nigga know you never coming home. The nigga who you send over there, you might be in La La Land, you might be in Delulu, but the nigga you send over to her crib is not in Delulu, nigga. He know you probably about to be locked up. Like, God forbid, I don't want to wish this on no man, but he know you fuck around in, come on, bro, minimum 15. Minimum 15. He know you about to be, you know what I'm saying, clink, clink. You know you about to be up there, you know what I'm saying, fighting with the lock in the sock, stabbing niggas, catching fades and shit. He know what you about, you know what I'm saying? He know you about to be going for a minute. So, and he knows she's gonna let somebody fuck. She's gonna let somebody fuck. And he gonna try to hit. Hopefully he a good nigga and he won't, but don't trust these niggas. Around your bitch, you about to be going for 15.
Okay.
So I'll call and make sure that they come and do it for you.
All right.
Oh, he not listening to me. Nigga, don't send one of your mans. If anything, nigga, get a paid service. And make sure it's a female employee that go over there. Nigga, no. You about to be going for 15 and you sending penises to your crib? How you about to be going for 15 years and you ordering penises to go to the door? Hell no. You making it harder for her to resist. 15.
Thank you, baby.
Gas or did you need gas?
I didn't get any gas. I don't know where the car is at. I barely went anywhere though, so it's probably good. But
Yeah, she a luxurious bitch. I ain't gonna lie. It seems like her lifestyle luxurious. She just do car service. They come get me, bring me back to my door. I got cars. I don't drive. They just sit in the driveway. You know, she got bread. I gotta know who her parents is.
you know, I'm sure soon enough it will need it.
All right, well, I'm going to lock it up, so I'll call you in an hour or so just in case. But
All right, go eat your
My boy about to go eat his pizza.
pizza while it's warm. Okay, Luce Escobar Cannon.
I just had pizza like what last night. This nigga eating like me.
he's still crazy. Bye.
Domino's.
Bye, baby. I love you.
I love you too.
Say you love a kid. You ain't gonna say kiss my son for me. Nothing. Damn. Nigga said, oh, y'all was in the chat. Y'all, they said, I think the last thing you want to think about is the kid currently. Probably tough, man. That's true. Man, I told you, bro, they got so many charges on them goofies, and he worried about his kid, and he not worried about his kid. It's sad because reality ain't set in yet. He's stupid and not thinking. You right about that, though. Oh, nah. Never call the boys to help. What the fuck? What the? He said, well, he might have that one gay friend. Sound like a fake Trinidadian. Word, right? She switched that shit up man quick. He gonna clean all the cars, and they gonna clean her car. Facts. His woman comes across as loose. She kind of slow. Fake cloudy. Man, loose. She wildin'. She wide open. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The fact that she even want one of the niggas to come help her, like, man. One of her ex niggas probably gonna be in them guts soon. You know, they always run back to their ex when in time of need. Type shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you, my boy. Hey, goddamn. Let's see. Yo, why nobody asked YBG why he ain't say nothing to Wack? And nobody gonna ask this nigga why he ain't say nothing to Wack when Wack was talking about his man snitching. It's kind of crazy. We need more Munchie B on a No Jumper podcast. Munchie B a funny nigga. Hey, what happened to Young Scooter?
Oh my God. We were just getting
Shout out to Seti Nash.
ready for your party tonight, Young Scooter. Y'all are wrong. Please pray for his family, Future, and Hollywood YC, y'all. Future just purchased a 2025 Maybach for you, and that was your surprise.
Wow. Bro, nigga died on his birthday. Future just copped him a Maybach. He was about to find out about it. Police killed him. Why'd they kill him?
I'm hurt. Man killed in shooting just blocks from State Farm Arena in NCAA tournament. Man.
Young Scooter shot and killed by police on his 39th birthday, man. Rest in peace to Young Scooter, Atlanta legend.
Killed in shooting just blocks away from the State Farm Arena in NCAA tournament. Atlanta police are investigating a deadly
I want to get a news clipping on it.
Shooting just blocks away from State Farm Arena, where the Sweet 16 of the NCAA college basketball tournament is underway. Atlanta police are investigating a deadly shooting just blocks away from the State Farm Arena, where the Sweet 16 of the NCAA college basketball tournament is underway. The shooting happened around 6:45 p.m. near the intersection of Lucky Street Northwest and Mill Street Northwest. Atlanta police confirmed that the man has died from his injuries. And for further confirmation, Playboy Cardi shouted him out a couple of times. And you got Rollo, who was just beefing with him, even showing love. So it's crazy.
Yeah, bro, they go way back, dog. Come on, Young Scooter, Atlanta legend.
So it turns out
Back up from the camera, Seti damn.
Scooter gets shot by the police. We don't really know the details of it, but what we do know is when they did shoot him, he was transported to Grady, where later he got pronounced dead. But One of the more interesting things about this is today is his birthday. And man, he was getting shown so much love. So I think it would be best to do the same exact thing. I'm gonna start right here, man. And I think this is important. For the love that he's shown, he gave love too, man. So this is Scooter in the YSL trial, just being there to support Young Thug. So he was one of the rappers that had came out and basically supported Young Thug when he was going through his whole entire trial. Because if you remember, Young Thug Daddy had called out a bunch of rappers and was like, we didn't even say a bunch of rappers, but called out rappers for not even being there. So I wanted y'all to see this real quick because I think it's very important for the love and respect that people have for Scooter and the love and respect that Scooter had for other individuals, man. But we finna roll this out real quick.
Young Scooter. I don't know who these other dudes is, but shout out to Young Scooter.
My phone ring, you know it's automatic clientele.
This is everybody showing love. DJ Bands, that's the Migos.
I can come back with that raw, then I had came back raw.
Yeah, he was getting a lot of love.
Every day I wake up, hit that load up, hit that load up.
Nah, Young Scooter been that nigga in Atlanta for a long time.
This way, pick a state I put them packs.
Damn, bro, nigga just said health and more wealth, bro, and you die hours later.
Packs on the expressway, pick a state I put them packs on the.
Hey, turn that beat down.
Your baby mama house. Name good.
Yeah, 88. 88, he was a good brother for sure, for sure. Man, this is too much. We're gonna skip through it because it's so much.
Just made a 50 dope boy. Street nigga. Get them.
Everybody want to try to get a chance to talk to him. This, that. Fight with these guys. Because some of these guys are from y'all side of town, too.
You yell at everybody.
Let's try to find a news report on it. That's what we gotta do. Rapper killed in Atlanta by police. Nah, they ain't even got it. Let me see. Young Scooter killed.
Maybe these youngins.
What the hell is this?
Yo, what's that word, man? Cardi reacts to Young Scooter passing RP. You know what I'm saying?
The new don't know a lot either. We don't know shit, the details yet. Oh, yeah. Because of the got you.
And you also got Rollo reacting to, you know, Scooter passing. It's crazy, bro, because they alleging that he was on his way to his birthday party, gang. You know what I'm saying? About to go celebrate. And somehow pulled over by Atlanta PD, allegedly, and they kill him. You feel me? Now, what could he have done to make Atlanta police want to fire shots at him, bro?
Yeah, that shit just don't sit right with me, bro. Go look at Tap the Thumb, y'all. What could he have, like, what happened, bro? What went wrong?
Let's keep it a buck, man. then the crazy part is Atlanta is a really black city, bro. So more than likely, that police officer was probably black. You feel me? I ain't seen some stranger things take place in Atlanta. I used to live there. That's why I know, like, not only was shit, I came up under, like, Scooter music. Like, when I was in high school, I was listening to Scooter. You feel me? So I know Scooter been doing it at least 2 decades. You feel me? Bricks. You feel me? Like, this shit crazy, bro. Young Scooter definitely was a legend, man. Free band gang. You know what I'm saying? Future, that whole movement. You know what I'm saying? They just come to Chicago heavy. Going crazy in Chicago.
Craft, design, and developers once
of young Scooter. The news just came through from some of my sources that young Scooter was killed in an apparent shootout. Details are kind of sketchy, but if you don't know Scooter, you don't know hip hop. But nevertheless, man, he did a lot of interviews. He was under Future's label, Free Bands. He's been out for a long time, and like the South and that.
You think they buyed him over some drugs? I mean, allegedly young Scooter, one of them niggas doing this thing out there. I don't know, bro. We got to get the details on
Definitely
this.
the A exactly knows who he is. Now, he first gained recognition nationally, with his mixtape called Street Lottery back in 2012. His lead single, Columbia, was nothing but fire. He did music with Future. He even had an entry on the Billboard Hot 100. Now, he is a South Carolina native. Him and his family moved from South Carolina at some point down to the A, and at that point he really got his rap career popping, being very known in a local club and the local hip-hop scenes down in that particular area, man. And he's definitely going to be missed by a lot of people, man. Oh man, like what's up, bro? Like, what's really going on? Because all you see now is these rappers, man. Like, it has to be
I mean, it's like, bro, you pull up. I'm pretty sure he was in a nice car, right? He probably was in a really nice car because he getting a lot of money. They pull up. He in a really nice car. I'm pretty sure the car's legit. He might have had some shit on him. Everybody know that. You know what I mean? Rappers die a lot. Not rappers. People, niggas in the people in the inner cities. Period. Typically die on their birthday. Your birthday is one of the deadliest days of the year to niggas in the hood. I don't know why. Don't ask me why, bro. But your birthday is always I try to be moving with caution on my birthday. However, moving with caution on your birthday could lead you to getting locked up on your birthday, which I've seen that happen to many niggas. But you rather be caught with it than without it. Now, I'm wondering, did he try to stash the gun or something? What made these niggas killed? Young Scooter, bro, what made the police shoot this nigga? What are they even gonna say? I need to see the badge cam footage after this shit, all of that. We gonna get the badge cam footage in the upcoming months, you know what I mean? In the future, all of this shit gonna come out. But I'm just lost for words right now, bro. It's his birthday, he 39. I'm pretty sure he probably either by himself or with a female, chilling, bobbing, maybe with one other nigga or something. But not doing no dumb shit. He getting a lot of money, bro. It's not like he riding around just doing dumb shit. You feel me? Sir, I think the police killed him over drugs in the streets. It's something going on dirty. See, the fact that this has happened, there are no details, bro. Something dirty is going on, bro. Feel it, because the details taking too long means something dirty happened. Typically, they usually do have some details, right? Typically, they usually do have some details. They're usually able to tell us, what led to it, why. You know what I'm saying? It is true. They usually do have some kind of detail. This is weird, bro. You're right. They could be trying to cover some shit.
300 by now at this particular point of the people, that have been killed. Now, more details, like I said, will be coming in the next hours and the next days, but we're hearing right now that it was...
But we're going to be on stream for a couple hours, so, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get more details while we on here, bro, because that shit blow mine. I don't like that, man. Young Scooter, cool nigga. He seem to be to himself. He don't beef with niggas either. You know what I mean? You don't really see him doing too much beefing and all that. He really be chilling, vibing. What's this? Big U face life for feds. Crush. Rolling 60s gang leader and 43. Let's hear the indictment.
Big U kind of ran his enterprise, you know, like mafia style, man. So y'all already know, man, the game out there in the West Coast, and it's been
shout out to Getty Radio Show.
Popular and worldwide known that when you go out to certain parts of California, man, you got to check in. If you don't check in, you're going to be a target, man. And the feds is using the whole check-in moniker against Big U, man. So check this out. As a part of the Big U Enterprises purported control of Los Angeles, individuals including professional athletes, musicians.
I read all that yesterday. We trying to get some new news today.
Even recorded a diss track towards Big U according to the criminal complaint, right? So check this. On July 5th, 2021, shortly after the robbery of Victim 1's dispensary, Defendant Henley invited Victim 1 to Defendant Henley's home, where the Defendant Henley...
Look at Williams, look. The Defendant Robin and Williams. Williams is Luce Cannon. Remember, bro, Defendant Robbins and Luce Cannon. They both, the snitch told on them. And other known of the grand jury stole products, cash, and multiple personal items from those in the dispensary, including the victim. And then they called the nigga Big U on the phone and had him meet him at the crib.
Williams and other robbers were present, and many of the items robbed from the dispensary were on display. On July 5th, 2021, at Defendant Henley's home with the robbers and the items robbed from the Victim 1's dispensary present, Defendant Henley told Victim 1, "That's how you rob yourself." So pretty much, man, in so many words, right? Big U robbed this dude because he wasn't making the extortion payments. But so the dude went broke. I guess, you know, he wasn't paying Big U what he wanted to pay Big U anymore. So Big U sent Luce Cannon and a few other people over there to rob the dispensary. But while they were at the house, divvying up the product, counting up what they got, Big U called the dude that he sent him over there to rob over there to his house and pretty much presented his stuff back to him and said, "Hey, listen, you robbed yourself. How did you rob yourself, sir?"
So, yo, Luce Cannon was really mad. Luce Cannon was really mad that this nigga Big U gave these niggas his stuff back. Like, it's clear to me that Luce Cannon was really, 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 really upset that Big U was giving these niggas their shit back and then setting up a monthly, like, stipend with them. Like, Big U doing, I mean, Luce Cannon doing the work, right? He running down these niggas, risking his life, robbing these niggas, pulling his gun out, doing that, you know what I'm saying, doing all this shit. He bring it back to Big U. Big U give them their money back, keep a small percentage, but Big U keep that, and then now he getting monthly payments from them every month. And then Luce Cannon and them niggas just did the work, but they probably not getting paid monthly from this shit, how he is. So Luce Cannon was mad at Big U for giving them their shit back.
Because you refused to give me my money. So Big U was extorting this dude so bad, robbed him, presented it to him, and then gave him his stuff back, took $10,000 from him, and then said, "Hey, give me some more people I can rob." But you
right, give me some more people. Tell me more people I can line up.
You're gonna continue to pay me. On July 31st, 2022, Defendant Henley told Victim 1 that Defendant Henley needed $30,000 to pay his developing option staff and was considering a robbery and increased extortions to obtain the funds.
Then later on, the nigga said he needed another $30,000 to buy his wife a new ring. Like, what? What the fuck that got to do with us?
And you know, I'm the only dude still killing dudes today. You dudes retired. I didn't. They understand that. On December 2nd, 2021, Victim 2 was hosting Defendant Henley's birthday party at an adult entertainment club in Los Angeles, for which Victim 2 was a promoter. On December 2nd, 2021, Defendant Henley demanded $30,000 extortion payment for Victim 2 hosting Defendant Henley's birthday party. On December 2nd, 2021, Defendant Henley threatened to have 5,006 hoes destroy Victim 2's business, and that if we got to tear that MFer up, we're going to tear it up. So
5,000? Do you really have 5,000 members? That is, like, how much is each nigga even getting paid? Like, 5,000, how much is y'all each getting paid, my nigga?
Be ready for that. Be ready for that. Bring me my money. Feds got Big U for all of these extortion payments. They got it all itemized in the indictment and everything. And y'all already know, man, that the dude that Big U was extorting, the dude that was running the illegal weed dispensary, started snitching on Big U because he ran out of money, and Big U was messing with him so tough, he ran to the authorities. And guess what, man?
Like, see, Big U gotta, like, see, at least if you're gonna be extorting niggas, man, keep up with their inventory. Keep up with how they business is actually running. Cause once you start taking money from a nigga that he don't have, once a nigga start going in the red to pay you, now he gonna snitch, bro. This nigga's not a thug. He not a gangster. Like them niggas was sloppy with all this shit. They was sloppy with all this shit. Walk the walk. Welcome to the chat. What's the word, man? You got something to say, gang? I see them faces. What up?
The authorities,
talk the talk. How you walk the walk, my boy?
FBI started giving that dude the extortion money. He was giving Big U the money from the feds. They even got Big U on camera receiving, right, extortion payments from this dude. But it wasn't the dude's money. It was the feds' money, man. So they got Big U on this right here, man. Extortion payments, attempted extortion, all of that right there, man. So they got it.
The 1st and the 15th. So I need my money on time. Look, the 1st and the 15th. Nigga getting paid. And every day in between. Goddamn. Big U was being greedy. What the fuck he think he was gonna happen, right?
Itemized Big U, red-handed, dead to rights. Also in this indictment, man, they got Big U for wire fraud, man, transferring money that was donated to Developing Options into his own personal account, man. A lot of people don't know that that's illegal. Big U was using.
Big U knew that was illegal though. That was just this was a dumb one. This was just a lazy movement of money. You could have got the money back to your account somehow. This was a lazy movement of funds. You directly transferred it, nigga. All you had to do was make 3 other, buys. Like, I told y'all the other day, nigga, I ain't encouraging that shit. I'm just saying, you could have paid a business that you in cahoots with the money. Don't actually buy product, but just pay them so that the money's transferred that way. Transferred, I mean, come on, bro, break it down.
The Developing Options to extort other people, man. They say, he was extorting athletes, entertainers, and all of that, but making it seem like they was making donations to his organization. But what he would do is go dip in the pot and put that money in his pocket. That's illegal. They got him for illegal transfers, wire transfers.
15, 10, 13, 10, 5. Yeah, it's not much, but it don't matter. They count.
Also, they got him for some prostitution in this thing. Big U was doing all kinds of things, running the whole gamut. And I got to say, man, it's not looking good for him. 43 counts on this right here. And it looks like the feds got him dead to rights, right? On the murder of Rayshawn Williams, we already know the feds got him dead to right on the extortion payments. Why? Because, the dude was getting the money from the feds after a while. Big U had to drain them dry. He didn't have no other option. And we know
Big U drained him dry. Pause.
So Big U was leaning on this dude with violence, right? So he had to run to the authorities, and the authorities was giving him the money, man. Prostitution. Big U was running.
But the prostitution shit is kind of weak. Big U was smashing chicks that are prostitutes. We don't even know if he was paying for it. The way the way nigga Big U liked to bully shit, he probably was robbing him for the coochie too. He probably wasn't paying for that. He probably was extorting them out the coochie. Like the way we know he liked to play. Come on. Am I right? What Wax said? Hold up. This is an old school joke. It's an older one.
And Tia Beanie's man have a heated.
Oh, I don't know what your issue with me. You came.
You don't know? Hold on. Did you not come to that room in Freddie room and I was begging you to let me see you to work and I was telling you, bro, it ain't my issue. Niggas, you gonna man up and say, nigga, was I not trying to see us? Look, bro, I don't want to argue with you.
We already had.
So what you mean? Did you attack me in that room?
Nigga, we had already discussed.
Yeah,
it's the man.
Nigga.
All right, blood. All right,
I'm not your blood either because you ain't street.
Nigga, you, what's up? What is you, nigga? You
nigga, don't
police,
plug
nigga.
Up blood me, nigga.
Fuck you, nigga. What you gonna do, nigga?
Fuck your mama, nigga. Now what?
That's what I'm talking about.
Once a nigga call him police, fuck your mama, nigga.
Right here. Fuck your mama, nigga. You bald face, nigga. You bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, you a bitch, nigga.
Don't think I can't reach down there, nigga.
Nigga, reach then,
nigga.
Don't
think I can't reach down there, little boy.
Well, he be making threats and all that, right?
Reach, nigga.
Hey, yo, let me ask you this.
Now, Curtis, you hear the street shit?
Mic on 2A.
I like that. I love that Glock 43X.
Y'all claim he ain't street. 1 minute he run Alabama, next minute I'm a pastor. Next minute,
nigga. Reach, nigga.
Next minute is blood.
Reach, nigga. Nigga, I'm Malcolm X. I'm Malcolm X, nigga. I'm Malcolm. Nigga, do it, nigga. Come outside of LA, nigga. Come outside of LA and do it, nigga.
Nigga, I'm everywhere,
you trying to slap me?
boy.
Why you ain't slap tiny draws, nigga, and big draws, nigga?
Oh, asking the tough questions. Why you ain't slap tiny draws, nigga, and big draws, nigga?
Nigga, Why you ain't slap
You
them
don't
niggas,
even
nigga?
know them niggas.
Nigga, yeah, because you don't know the Alabama niggas either, nigga.
You don't even know them
You don't even know
niggas.
Yeah, these niggas is 45, 50.
Alabama niggas, nigga.
They know you.
Nigga,
They talk real crazy to you on my floor, didn't they?
You just said they didn't
Alabama
know me.
niggas knew you.
You just said they didn't know me though. You just said
No,
they
didn't know you. They said nigga, they
You
like
just
call
said
that
they didn't
nigga on
know
the
me.
phone. Hey,
Alright,
look,
nigga,
check
get
this
outta
out
here,
on
man.
Power Root Blood. Listen, this what
Get
we
outta
can
here,
do.
nigga.
I got a squad in Miami. We can meet down there, me and you, and get out.
Man, no,
Stay at home.
meet in
I knock
Birmingham,
your
nigga.
ass out,
Meet in
nigga.
Birmingham, nigga. Meet in
I
Birmingham.
let me
knock
ask you
your
this.
ass out,
Hold
nigga.
Nigga, come to
Wack,
Atlanta,
I'll
nigga.
pay
Come
for
to
your
Atlanta,
flight.
nigga.
Hold
Come
on,
to
I'll
Atlanta,
knock
nigga.
your
Come to
ass
Atlanta.
I'll
out,
pay for
nigga.
your
Hold on,
flight.
Wack, let me ask you
For
this.
sure, nigga.
Cap
I
ass
would
nigga.
beat
Hold
your
on.
little ass, boy.
Hold on, Wack. Let me ask you
I
this
would
though.
knock your ass out without.
Nigga told him I'll pay for your flight just to knock your ass out. Bro, if you confident in your squabble, nigga, let that nigga pay for your fight. You get over there, beat his ass, and then enjoy your trip. Hopefully you got a round trip though.
Making a fist, I will slap you to death, nigga. I will slap you to death, you little bitty ass boy.
Nigga said I will slap you to death. Wack just be talking. Nigga, Wack is not even that big. Like, nigga.
You a little
John
itty
Press, shut
bitty
your
ass
bitch
boy.
ass
Hey, Bumpy, go on mute, bitch.
Yo, by the way, man, if y'all ain't see that new video, man, Wack is undercover, man. Wack is CS2, bro. Wack is CS2 back, bro. Check out my new video I just dropped. I got the proof. I got the content. Wack is a rat.
Go to your room, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass
Hold on,
up.
your room, nigga.
Hey, yo, Don. I mean,
shut your room
Hey, Bumpy,
down.
take your bitch ass on mute, bro.
about a room, nigga. Get your bitch ass.
hey, yo, Wack. Let me ask you this. So look, Wack. I got a back channel. They said,
Keep playing, hoe ass, nigga.
but hold on,
Your
Wack.
mama's a hoe,
Nigga, your wife is,
Hold on, Wack.
nigga.
Listen.
Oh.
Yeah, nigga, your mama's
Nigga,
a
your
hoe.
wife,
Y'all
nigga.
is too old.
Your mama's a hoe, nigga.
Lame ass.
Your mama's a hoe.
Yo, come on, fellas.
I ain't
Come
none
on.
of.
88, you right, gang.
I ain't
Don't worry about
I
it.
ain't
Hey,
none of
Don.
CEO cheeks, nigga.
Hey, Don, you know a lot of people dox on this app.
Yeah, go
I
do
don't
it.
dox.
Do handle your house.
Nigga know where you
Handle
at,
your
bro.
house.
You cost
All right, then tell him to
$1,500.
pull up, nigga.
Don't worry about it.
Yo, this the second nigga he told you cost $1,500. He told that to Aaron the plumber too.
CEO cheeks, nigga.
Hey, Don, you know a lot of people dox on this app. I don't dox.
Do handle your house.
Nigga know where you at, bro. You cost
All right, then tell him to
$1,500.
pull up,
Nigga say you cost $1,500. Nigga told Aaron the plumber that too.
nigga.
Don't worry about
Who
it.
knocking niggas off for $1,500? Niggas is knocking a nigga off and can't even pay his rent with that.
We holler at you.
Nigga.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Nigga. Fuck,
So, Wack, was it true that after
Your mama's a fuck boy. What up?
Nigga, your son a fuck boy, nigga.
Hold on.
Your son a fuck boy, nigga. Yeah, Wax sensitive about his son.
Hold on.
He'll beat your ass, y'all.
Oh, he'll beat your ass.
I want to get down, nigga.
He's 28. Blood to get down with you.
Okay,
Blood to get down with you.
Bring blood to Birmingham.
Oh, you scary. You want to fight him and not me.
Yeah, nigga, I
Y'all
want
seen
you
that,
too,
right?
nigga.
You
Y'all
little
want you too,
scary, you
nigga.
little
Hoe
scary
ass,
ass
nigga.
nigga.
You a bitch
But
ass
Don,
nigga, man.
listen.
Police, nigga.
Here go my word. I'm going to make you famous.
Police, nigga.
Let me
My
ask you this.
word. I'm going to make you famous.
Let me ask this question, right,
famous.
though. They said that
What up?
after, right, because I was talking R&B, and R&B was like, after the Sweets kind of like the B. James went away, y'all kind of agreed to kind of help him rebuild. Was that true?
The nigga got on some whole shit with my name.
I know, but I'm saying, but the thing is, so it was the
Ain't no thing is, Curtis, you a square. Hey, Curtis, yo square away, bro.
Yo, square way, bro.
Look shit.
All right, home.
Can we fix it? Can we just
All
back
right.
up a little bit?
All right, home.
Yeah, I think it's
What-
repairable because I don't think it's that serious. You know what I mean? I don't think it's that
What
serious.
nigga? What nigga gonna? What? I'm saying though. Hey, Naika, how you doing, love?
But Don, let me ask you this: if the niggas was willing to help you rebuild it, what happened, Don?
Man, look.
All right, Wack ain't talking nothing. I thought he told that nigga, I got that new 43X. I ain't scared to use it. I thought Wack came at him like that. I'm like, oh, all right, Wack. All right, Wack. My bad. I know you be on that nigga. When I beat you, you go on the bed. All right, let's see what we got popping on the, what we got cranking on the, oh, Yella Beezy out on bail, gang. Yella Beezy out on bail for the murder, alleged murder of my dog Mo 3. Rapper Dave East arrested for DUI after passing out in traffic. What the fuck? Hold up. Dave East, nigga, what's the way? Where was you, nigga? Nigga said, big U boys looking for whack probably. Facts. Nigga Davey. Oh, nah, there's another one, bro. Fuck this. We got to see the one. Nigga got caught with a Glock with a switch. Was it this one? Is it this one that nigga got caught with a Glock with a switch? No, it's Chirac Humor. Was it Chirac Humor? They got caught with a Glock with a switch. What's the, no, Rack Rares? Rack Rares, maybe? I know it's one of them. That's one of them. Rapper get caught with Glock with a switch. Which one is it? That's what Youngboy was telling. Let me see. Which one is it, y'all? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Rapper gets arrested for Glock with switch. What's the last body cam footage we just watched of a rapper? We just watched the body cam footage of a rapper recently. It was on that same channel. It's hard to find it. I'm not thinking of it. What was it? Reconnect, nigga. What is it? Here we go. My dog. My nigga 88. The best moderator in the game, gang.
Don't move, homie. Do not move.
Fresh into the video, they on that. Look. Fresh into the video, they on that. Oh, my nigga in that Tessie. Is that my Bessie with the Tessie? Is that my Bessie with the Tessie?
Don't move. Do not move. Don't move, homie. Do not move.
Somebody must have called on him. Somebody called on him, bro. Ain't no damn way. Somebody snitched on this man.
Do not move. Don't move. Do not move. I swear to God, I got you through this windshield. Don't move. If you reach down again, brother.
That's my motherfucking boy. He will shoot you. Keep your hands up.
Hands up out of the car.
Niggas sound like
more
gangsters.
More units.
Nigga said, that's my motherfucking boy. And I'm telling you, he will shoot you. Like, bro, y'all the police. Y'all not supposed to talk like that. Y'all know we pay taxes. We pay for y'all niggas to be here.
Don't move. Do not move.
Don't move, homie.
Do not move.
Don't move.
To a gunpoint. Do not move.
Don't move.
Do not.
Somebody snitched on him the way they pulling up on him, right?
Move. I swear to God, I got you through this windshield.
Don't move.
If you reach down again, brother.
That's my motherfucking boy. He will shoot you.
That's my motherfucking boy. He will shoot you. Like, nigga.
Windshield. If you reach down again, brother.
That's my motherfucking boy. He will shoot you. Keep your hands up.
Hands up out of the car.
They said, bro, Trump is president. Cops can do anything they want now. Damn, I hate the sound of that, though. I fuck with Trump, but I don't like that. I don't like that.
More units. More units. Do not move. Do not move. Do not reach for that fucking
Nigga
gun.
still moving. Nigga still moving. He want to get shot.
Keep your hands. Keep your other hand.
I'm telling you, brother, you ain't going to win this battle. Keep your fucking hands up. You understand me?
Like, nigga, just put your hands up. You're going to jail.
Get out.
My hands are up. Okay, you see what we just pulled off of him, right? You see what we just pulled off of him? He's got a pistol on him, bro. You see that?
You got anything else on you?
That was it. Someone called on you having that pistol, bro. Okay? We're not coming up on you for nothing. I appreciate you for putting it down and keeping your hands up.
What I told you, somebody called, nigga, the way they pulled up, for sure. Somebody, y'all niggas was flashing guns, showing guns in the videos and shit, probably making Instagram videos or whatever, and that nigga saw it, called them police, and now they on your ass.
Right?
I'm coming out that.
How old are you, big dog?
The red one?
Yeah. Called 12
hey, how old
one time.
Okay, spread your legs, spread your legs. Relax. How old are you?
Okay. Can I get my jewelry?
Yeah, I'm going to get everything for you. Okay?
Can I get my jewelry?
I want to give him my jewelry.
You want to give him to him? All right, we'll take everything off. We'll give it to him. Just give us a second, okay?
He know he going to jail, nigga. Like, I give him my jewelry. He ain't trying to get his ass whooped for his jewelry in jail.
Spread your legs all the way from him.
Nigga already got on jail uniform. Look at the black and white stripes.
Want to give him everything? You got a FOID or a CCR? No?
Let me get my jewelry.
I'm going to give it to him. Let me deal with
That's
this.
a fur. Yo, he like, let me give him my jewelry. Like, that nigga do not want to get beat the fuck up. He like, man, give my jewelry. Nigga, you about to do 3. Nigga, you just got caught with a Glock with a switch. That's federal. Think about that. Nigga, you going to take fades, nigga.
That's right. We're just settling down.
He crying. You hear the sniffles?
Hey, 35.
Maybe he got allergies.
Where's your jewelry at, Chain? What else you got? What's your first name? Okay. Hey, stay cool with me. I'll be cool with you.
And you got a shiesty on about to cry, nigga.
Okay? When we're coming up with guns, man, it's a
Yo, crying with a shiesty on is illegal. Like, that's an oxymoron. Take the shiesty off before you cry.
different story, okay? You put your... We're good? Yeah. Okay. Sit back in the car. I'll take your jewelry off. Put your feet towards me.
Nah, true. The prison will still... He trying to get a jury to his homie, though. He before he even get to this, he trying to get a jury to the homie.
And like sit, put your, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, could you put my handcuffs in the front?
Yeah, I can't put them in the front.
No, nigga.
Here, go
what
ahead.
You think this is?
Where's your chain?
My chain on my neck.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can I pull this off?
Yeah. Take the shot.
Bud.
Yeah.
Where's the braids? Where's the
808 Mafia.
Were you flashing that gun around in that car, man, that someone might have seen you?
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm making videos.
Hey, we all make mistakes, okay? Right? Listen.
I'm making videos.
I'm young too, man. We all make mistakes, okay? I'm not holding it against you. I don't know how you got to protect yourself.
It's solid, though. Whatever it is, it's solid. That 808 Mafia chain, you know it's official, nigga. That shit came from the 808 boss himself, nigga.
You just got to be careful. I appreciate you. Hey, listen to me. I'm one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. It might not have seemed that with our initial interaction, okay? But I appreciate you putting your hands up, okay? A lot of young cats make a decision that changes their life. Right now, this is a gun possession. It is a class 4 felony. You understand what I'm saying? That is probationable, okay? I don't know if you're on...
They don't know it got a switch yet? They must not know it got a switch, y'all.
Paper, we'll get all that figured out. But it's not the worst crime in the world, okay? You didn't use it. You understand what I'm saying? And I thank you for that.
Let's see if this one's solid, too.
You want me to give him anything else?
Yeah, just give him my chain.
Just the chain?
Yeah, see, you want the homie that had the chains.
Yeah,
He not trying to go to jail with it.
Yeah.
He's your manager? All right, do me a favor, slide your feet in. I got you. Are those cut?
Nigga said I lost half my jewelry. They tried to cut me a check for it. I called my lawyer. He called the jail. They found all my jewelry real fast. Wow.
That's too tight?
Like they too tight.
Okay, hey, I'm going to lose.
That's what having a paid lawyer does, bro. Get you really like, you know what I mean?
So let me get somebody else over here, okay? So pop your feet in and I'll loosen them.
I can't set my feet out.
No, I got to shut the door, man. I'm going to go give these to your boy. You got an ID on you, man, or no?
Already. My ID in the car.
Okay. What else you need out of the car? You need anything? You want me to give him everything? You want your phone for some numbers?
Yeah, let me get my phone.
All right.
My phone, let me see.
Go ahead. Put your leg in, big dog.
Yeah, they don't know it got a switch yet. That's what it is. BRB. The fuck?
I don't know how you got. Other one.
My phone, let me see.
Go ahead. Put your leg in, big dog. I'm sorry, man. We're going to get out of your way in a second, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you're okay. We're going to get out of your way in a second. I apologize. You can slow it. We got everybody. Yeah. You got the pistol? You got another one? Take it.
We got the drivers is in the back.
The driver had a gun?
I want my respect, goddamn.
All right. If we release the driver, he wants to give me these chains. Okay? Yeah. Pistol off the passenger, pistol off.
Yeah. Brazy, what's the word, brother? How you feeling tonight, my hearty? Yeah, niggas say, yeah, well, we shaking, man. We sit here watching niggas getting locked up. You know we about to be back and forth thumbing through the topics, though.
The driver. Hey, 35, let's move your car back to a spot.
Yeah. Hey, Dan, can you lock your car? I locked it. Oh, okay.
The body cam footage? Cop. Oh, we gotta watch that. Copy. Which body cam footage, Brody? To this nigga? My boy just got off the manyan.
Fuck, man. Lost my voice.
He was yelling. He was yelling a bunch of profanities unnecessary, nigga.
Eric, I don't have ID on your guy. Hey, Eric, get his name while you're sitting in there. Get his name while you're sitting in there. Okay. And then we're going to loosen his cuffs with a couple guys, okay?
There's one guy in Ferran's car.
Yeah.
One gun recovered.
2. Yeah. Who had the switch?
Where you sent the link at? IG?
Is that his passengers? That's the we took out. Dude, that motherfucker was close, dude. He wouldn't take his hands up, man. He kept reaching down, even when we were trying to pull him out. Yeah. Is there a switch on his or no?
Yeah, they found that switchy.
Okay. That motherfucker wouldn't put his hands up, dude.
Yeah, it's all right, man. We're good. Thanks for being there.
The passengers has a switch. He's got no CCL. He's going.
Nice.
The driver has a CCL, but it's compact. I'm hesitant to give it back.
Yeah, because he's with the other?
Yeah. You got anything in the car? Any weed or anything?
I didn't look.
All right. I don't know if it's going to be on this. Yeah, check and see. Who called?
Just because his gun got a switch don't mean the other nigga got a switch. Oh, shit. We might have seen this when antagonizing the cop go wrong. Yo, we see this joint, bro. Yeah, we see this. He was tweaking on the police.
Nobody. I mean, the female called, but she didn't stick around.
Yeah. Hey, Dan, you got any weed?
Yeah, we seen this joint, bro. We seen this joint. He was wild, and that shit was funny.
Anything in there? Is there any weed or anything in there?
He hoping there's some butt in there because he don't want to get it. He don't want to let the nigga with the legal gun go.
My gun legal, bro.
Okay.
Gave anything else? I just threw my stuff from my accident and just came
No,
this
you're
way.
straight, dude.
Okay.
Dude, that was about as close as it was gonna get, man. Yeah, he knew we had him. He threw his hands up. This dude was still in his fucking. He was in his waistband the entire time.
He's moving the car.
Hey! Remember how I was talking to you?
Yes, that's him pushing me.
All right, so you're talking to me now. Ready?
He know what the fuck he just
Listen,
did, bro.
I told him to loosen the cuffs for you because you said they were tough. Okay?
Damn.
It takes a second. All right, just give me a break. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Can I talk to my manager, bro?
I'll let him talk to you through the window. Take a breath, okay? The way I was treating you is the way I respect to get treated, okay?
Oh, good.
Hold on, stop moving because you.
Hey, Key, stand right here, man. Relax, okay? What I tell you, we don't want to make this more than just a simple fucking possession. That's it, okay?
It's more than a simple possession, nigga. You got that switchy on there. You got that little box on the back, that button, that belt.
All right, have a seat.
All right, man. Thank you. Go ahead, take a seat for me.
These bitches not.
We're gonna take you right in. We're gonna get them off. It's 4 blocks away.
They're handcuffs, man. They can't be.
I can put my fingers in there. I can see
What
it.
jail I'm going to? The
Evergreen Park.
Huh?
Evergreen Park, and we'll figure it out from there.
That's a station?
Yeah, it's a station, because if it's a class 4 and you ain't got no bad history and you continue to behave yourself, there's potential you can get cite and notice with a court date. But you got to play the game, man.
Can we see the
So I need you to sit in the car so we can move this along.
You camera been on?
Man, I ain't never heard nobody
Have a
get
seat,
a
bro.
citation date for
Have a seat, bro, please.
It's a class 4.
Yeah, when you talk
Unless you're a felon. Are you a felon?
No.
Okay, so sit down in the
Nigga was hesitated with that one.
car and let's figure this out.
Yeah, that button it changed the whole situation.
Can I talk to
Yes, I'll let him talk to you through the windows.
Butt first. Just put your butt first.
The red one was the caller.
Okay.
Your mom.
No, I know.
You got her on camera.
Okay, talking to him?
Yeah.
Okay, good. He had it in his waistband. I mean, dude.
Yeah.
So
she said she saw him with the mask on and recording it, and he was brandishing the weapon
on his phone.
He was recording it with his phone.
Okay. Do you need us to move so you can get out? You do? Okay. I'll give me 1 second. Okay.
But she didn't want to stick around.
Hey, 40, move your car, please. Oh, you here. You're good, man.
I'm trying to talk to my sister.
And I said you have to work with us so I can work with you, man. If you continue not to work with us, and I'm
working with
you. So get in the car. I'm gonna roll down the window and I'll let him talk to you. Okay?
Go ahead and ask him what you want to ask him now.
I'm surprised they even being courteous to the nigga with a Glocks with a switch. I ain't gonna lie. Real surprised. They actually.
Let's go smoother if he acts like you act.
I got it.
Okay. And now I got a little rapport with him, but he obviously has had adverse effects of law enforcement. You good?
Yeah, it's the watch. It was on my watch.
I try to tell these young guys, you got to treat us as an individual basis, right? There's some of us that are not decent, some of us that are decent.
Right.
So,
and that's the reason.
All right, they ain't even gonna show us the switchy, gang. How you not even gonna show us the switchy? Like, come on, man. Now I gotta see a nigga get badge cam, Glock switchy. Now I gotta see a nigga get caught with a Glock switchy. Badge cam, dude gets caught with Glock switch. I don't care who it is. Any random nigga. Any random nigga. MPD man arrested in traffic possession with a Glock switch.
Metro police officers.
Just what we asked for. Just what we ordered up. Nigga said the people in the other cars told him, you heard that. Damn.
Arrested a man after finding 3 guns and a Glock switch during a...
Bro, they was taking pictures with the guns. What I told you, bro. They was in the car either doing Instagram lives, videos, or taking a picture with the gun. I knew it, bro. I know niggas. Like, I'm a nigga. I'm not a dumb nigga no more, but I was a dumb nigga at one point. You better believe, nigga, some shit like that happened to me before, damn near. Luckily, you know what I'm saying, niggas got up out of there.
Traffic stop. They conducted that traffic stop on a vehicle that failed to use its turn signal at 38th and Post. Detectives say they smelled marijuana, so they searched the vehicle. And
committing too many crimes at once, bro. You committed a traffic infraction, which was not using your turn signal. Then you got a Glock switch on you. While you got the Glock switch on you, you smoking weed in the car. Too many crimes at once. You just trying to get fucked tonight.
Found a machine gun conversion device known as a Glock switch and 3 guns. One of those guns had been reported stolen. 18-year-old Michael Jones told detectives the guns and the device were his. They arrested him there on the scene.
Oh, he just snitched on himself. They said they're mine. You're supposed to lie, dickhead.
All right, now to a teenager busted by Detroit police for allegedly making 3D printed guns, causing quite the concern for neighbors. This is a look at the 3D printed guns police uncovered. And if this isn't disturbing enough, it's how the discovery came about that might really surprise you. 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham talked with neighbors and police who say this was an unexpected find.
The reason behind a police raid on Wednesday took this neighborhood by surprise.
I never even knew that they had.
I know he was making money on dough. I know he was traveling out the bando.
Allegedly making 3D print.
Oh yeah, he was traveling out the bando. Not good though, because he's supplying the wrong motherfuckers. But
printed guns and for distribution, which is illegal.
I know they had one sitting on the porch, and then they had put one in the back of the police car. It's scary because my sons, used to hang out with him, and had I known that, I would never even let my sons hang, because I have a 14-year-old son and also a 13-year-old son myself.
Detroit police held a news conference Friday afternoon, revealing how they made the discovery.
Recently, we learned that Homeland Security intercepted a package from China of a machine gun conversion device, which is commonly referred to as a Glock switch.
Bro, so this nigga is 3D printing guns at the crib, and then he decided to order a Glock switch to that same crib. You can't make this shit up. Nigga, you already printing Glocks. You already printing 3D guns. Why order a Glock switch too? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's like you order a pizza, you put veggies on it, and it was a dope veggie pizza, and then you also go add bacon, ham, pineapples. You just fucked it up. You OD. Now it's all bad.
Working with conjunction with Homeland Security, we allowed that package to be delivered.
Commander Ryan Connor says Homeland Security and DPD's Gang Intelligence Unit then executed a search warrant on the home.
Numerous 3D printed lower devices were excuse me, approximately 12 handgun lowers and 5 rifle lowers. That's the lower portion of a handgun.
And a 3D printed Glock switch, along with other gun manufacturing tools.
Is there any
indication?
He ordered the Glock switch, but printed everything else. Why you couldn't just print the Glock switch too, dickhead? I mean, he tried. I guess that nigga he was like...
Metro police officers arrest...
ATF agent demonstrates how a Glock switch fires. Let's see.
A Glock handgun is designed to be used like this. But if you use the illegal switch, it becomes this.
That's why you're guaranteed to hit other niggas. What's a switch go for? It's probably like 400, 450. I mean, I don't know. Don't ask. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know. This nigga, the reason why a Glock switch, the reason why so many innocent people getting killed lately, bro, because of these Glock switches. Look how the Glock switch shoot, bro. How can you control this if a nigga moving and you trying to shoot him? You literally just turned your Glock into a machine gun that got no control. Like the kickback on that bitch is retarded.
It becomes this. Now it can fire.
Like, come on now, bro. Who needs that on the street? If he had all that printed, if he was smart, he would have been stored them somewhere else. Right, stupid ass nigga. He made them there, stored them there.
Up to 30 rounds in just 2 seconds.
30 rounds in 2 seconds is bongos. Make a nigga want one, but... Yo, what Flacco talk about?
I used to...
Yo, Flacco made 60,000... Bro, nigga snitched on Flacco, bro. Nigga, Flacco done ran up 60K in the last 28 days. He said this last week made him 40 bands.
Say y'all were crazy.
Shout out to Flacco, though. He doing his thing, man. He motivating me. He making me want to drop 3-4 videos a day.
Thinking that Sauce Walker backdoored his own artist who was recently killed in Memphis. But at this moment in time, I can no longer defend Sauce Walker, bro. All right? Because at this point, he's either out of his mind or he's the backdoor king, bro. Either way, it just don't make sense. So the reason why I'm no longer defending Sauce Walker when I hear y'all put in the comment section, Sauce Walker backdoor SASOP, is due to this recent interview that Sauce Walker just did. And during this interview, he shouted out, actually listed one of SASOP's top ops as somebody he's really close with. Ooh. If you've been paying attention, then you know already that SASOP's mom and cousin both assigned blame to Sauce Walker and claimed that SASOP was set up and back.
Like that, why are you blaming this nigga? Done took your son, put him on, gave him an opportunity, and then mama, you turn around and blame the nigga for being the reason why your son got shot up. No, your son got killed in his own city. I mean, it was his own hometown beef, nigga. Don't blame me. I gave this nigga opportunity. Shout out to Sauce.
Backdoored. So the cousin would write, stop lying on my cousin name straight up. Y'all running y'all mouths without the truth. They set my cousin up for an insurance policy. I don't care. F Sauce Walker. Toya Redden would say that, that Ate the Tank was too loyal and he was loyal to the wrong people. And he was actually set up. While being aware that the family of SASOP is already looking at Sauce Walker a little funny in the light. I
already barely knew who SASOP was. Who's Ate the Tank?
Walker thought it would be a good idea to go on Wicked Films and shout out these people in particular. Out of everybody else in the world he could have shouted out, he shouted out this group of people.
Still gotta conquer, still gotta achieve. I hate I had to come, you know what I'm saying, be here on these terms.
And that's what everybody was saying. They was like, why Sauce? Why they had to hit Sauce? Like, you don't even understand. Everybody was like, everybody was just waiting on your response. Like, and then when y'all put that up, bro, everybody was like,
yeah, because everybody thought people thought I was going to hate Memphis for this. And
yes, bro.
Hold a personal vendetta against Memphis.
Everybody thought it was a war coming.
Yeah, we did.
Because motherfuckers know what type of time I be on. Like, it's
the type of power.
It's nothing. I got a different type of power and real love, bro. If I wanted it to be that, it would be that.
Be that, yeah. We know that.
That don't give me I got people that I love out here. I got a lot of respect out here. I got families and coalitions of different brothers out here from Bricc Gang, my big homie Head, Endless. You know what I'm saying? I got niggas in the streets all over here that love a nigga. CEO Jizzle, just a bunch of different gangsters just all around the city.
CEO Jizzle? We know who that is.
They got a personal love for me that has nothing to do with this particular situation at all. And they feel as if I was with them instead of my personal artist, this not what happened to me.
Real.
And by the way that it went, how can I say that that's not true? And because in reality, if just like I could say, I could start a war, the nigga could have took my life and I could be dead right now. And people that surround me, that love me or that feel these ways, would have had to make these decisions on their own.
Shouting out CEO Jizzle days.
I see. I peep with Flacco Pete. I ain't even gonna lie. Why you just said that? If you know Memphis, then you know who CEO Jizzle is.
After Say So P's death, while you're being accused of backdooring Say So P and talking about how you would have probably been more safer if you was hanging out with CEO Jizzle and them, it's crazy.
To be honest, you probably would have been more safer hanging out with CEO Jizzle and them.
Because Jizzle and Say So P are ops. Say So P is heavily linked to Big 30. That's his mans, that's his brother. Here's Big 30 on his Instagram story showing love to Say So P and still letting it be known they're still connected. Regardless of whatever backdoor story is out there on the internet, he's still connected to Say So P and they still locked in. Say So P was so tied into Big 30 and Bricc Gang that Say So P on multiple occasions can be seen wearing a Bricc Gang chain.
If it's smoke, then I'm coming with it. I ain't gotta have no nigga to off you. I'm the one coming to get you.
You were talking like that, and then some nigga can't, like, I hate to say it, bro, but, like, I hate when niggas, like, bro, sometimes you gotta, like, not breathe this type of energy. Even though I know I be talking spicy sometimes, but, you know what I'm saying? But I'm also very, you know, I protect myself very well, but at the same time, talking spicy, I feel like when you just talking spicy unnecessarily, it just leads to niggas wanting to do something to you. Like, they just want to do something to you because you talking like that. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I be in the mood to want a nigga to want to do something to me so I could really just do something. You know, sometimes, you know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, this is sad.
And because Say So P chose to represent Bricc Gang and Big 30 and Moneybagg Yo so much, CEO Jizzle considered him an op too. Bro, CEO Jizzle despises Big 30 so much, bro. CEO Jizzle at some point went on his IG story and went looking for Big 30 in his own hood, looking to spark off a gunfight that night.
They really scraped me in my back. 30, you a bitch. You ain't low key in that cat.
Yeah, but just because he went to go look for Big 30, don't mean he want to go smoke anybody that's cool with Big 30.
Hit your ass low, hit your fat ass in your back.
Homie
You ain't
G.
ducking these switches cause you don't move that fast. Hey, you too big to dodge, nigga. Catch your ass, boy, you too big to dodge. Big homie G, yeah, he too big and you too big to dodge.
They say you too big to die. How are you too big to die? Like, what the fuck they got to do with death?
See them exes.
Technically, fat niggas die earlier in life.
It's on the wall, nigga. We at, nigga. Yeah.
Oh, niggas got chopsticks. You can see it in the shadow.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chopstick.
See them X's on the wall, nigga. My nigga laugh like that. He like it. I see them X's on the wall, nigga. Where we at, nigga? Fuck you talking about? See them X's on the wall, nigga. Where we at, nigga?
So
X's on the wall, nigga. Where you at?
This isn't some rap beef. This is actually a pretty serious beef between Bricc Gang, CEO Jizzle, Big 30, and the one person that we saw who took his opportunity to diss Say So P and diss his best friend Baby Draco after Say So P passed away. The person who did that was no other than CEO Jizzle. He's gonna post, y'all check on Bricc Baby for me. Being funny, bro. Right? And Bricc Baby is Say So P's best friend. Trying to be funny after Say So P got shot. Right? So then Bricc Baby would respond back saying you a B, and then that obviously led to them going back and forth where CEO Jizzle is now threatening Bricc Baby in the comment section to do him harm too. So it's really peculiar.
To be honest, the nigga Sauce Walker gotta be more aware of shit, bro. Cause yo, Sauce, you not in the know? You supposed to be in the know, bro. You come on, man. Like, bro, you don't know that the nigga who you came here to Memphis with that just died, even though you ain't had nothing to do with it, you ain't know he got beef with these niggas and you cool with them, bro? I ain't gonna lie, I expect Sauce to be a little more like, on point than that. I would expect that.
Clear to me and a lot of people why Sauce Walker will go out of his way to shout out CEO Jizzle, knowing CEO Jizzle is the op.
No funny shit, I ain't gonna lie. I do my homework. If I'm going somewhere that I've never been before, I do my homework on that place. And if I'm linking up with somebody I never linked with before, I do my homework on them. Now, Say So P is Sauce Walker homie, but he should have did his homework on who he got beef with in Memphis. Like, bro, if I'm cool with a lot of niggas you got beef with in Memphis, I should probably not go to Memphis with you.
CEO Jizzle don't like Say So P. Now I know you say like you got a relationship with Jizzle and them, and they felt like you would have been safer with them than then, but still, like the man just passed away. Even if you are cool with both sides, which is kind of like
weird,
especially because this beef is some life or death beef. So the fact that you were playing both sides or cool with both, or you were playing the 50, kind of leaves some credibility to the backdoor rumors. But I'm not saying it's true because I'm not trying to put backdoor on anybody. But to do this is crazy. Now, Sauce Walker would expound in an interview claiming that
this not enough for me to say backdoor by Sauce Walker. It's for sure enough for me to be like, damn, you not in the know. You didn't know, like, nigga, why the fuck you ain't nigga? If you really cool like that with CEO Jizzle, he ain't let you know he don't fuck with Say So P. Like, he ain't tapping with you. Like, I don't know if they fuck with you like that. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I'm not gonna pull a Flacco and say he set him up, but I'm gonna definitely say it's weird. It's in question.
That he's not retaliating for Say So P's death. He's not getting no get back, none of that. Because, well,
nigga, why would you shoot me? If I set up a back door, why would I get shot? Nigga, you better believe if I set up a back door, nigga, you could pistol whip me, nigga. Ain't nobody shooting me, nigga. Nigga. A leg Oscar lead to death. I ain't about to back door, nigga, and I get shot in the process. Nigga, fuck out of here.
Well, it's dumb. And he recognizes the rules of the streets, and in the rules of the street.
And backdoor him for what? His life? They didn't rob the niggas. They just killed them. They didn't even rob nothing. They just took his life.
Streets, them folks did nothing wrong.
Oh, I mean, you know, I took
a couple pints of blood from Sauce Walker.
The rest, and came to my brother's hometown with him. I stood next to him, and that's just a part of the streets. Like, you got to take the good in with the bad. You sit next to a target, you become a target, no matter how you want to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, he calling him a target. You sit next to a target. Wait, hold on. Listen, see, that's the thing. My opinion can change real quick. I fuck with Sauce, but my opinions can change real quick. I start hearing different certain shit. I'm like, what? You call him a target?
A casualty of war.
Mm-hmm. He's
so
a casualty
as much as
of war?
my heart is broke, as much as my soul is bleeding, I still respect the rules of the streets. I understand.
Nah, I might gotta do a video on this, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, my boys. This kind of crazy. The nigga just called, he ain't even in the grave yet. That nigga ain't been buried, bro. The nigga Say So P died how long ago? Nigga Say So P might have died like 4 days ago, 5 days ago. This nigga calling him a casualty of war. Shit is crazy.
Understand what come with this shit. I gotta make other people around me and people that's from my city and my state understand that as fucked up as the situation is, and I could have lost my life and my life was put in danger. It wasn't intentionally for me, and motherfucker could have took my life and they didn't.
Rainwater was incorrect in terms of they stood over him and gave him a pass because they seen it was him. But Sauce Walker is confirming that the shooters, as we watched on camera, they watched him fall to the ground and they could have ended him there, but they gave him a pass. And because of that particular pass, he's either grateful that they gave him a pass, so now he's not really trying to, get back, because as long as they only took Say So P and it wasn't meant for him and they gave him a pass of his life, then he got no reason to slide for Say So P. But others will look at that and say, come on, bro. Who's leaving behind a witness who just seen like everything is going on? Right? Now, I've always said,
my nigga Steve Goshu said Sauce backdoored him. You believe that 100%, Brody?
It was silly because I don't see or think that Sauce Walker would throw his life away for silly insurance money. Like, that's just cap and stupid. But if you tell me that
Sauce Walker took out insurance money on him? I ain't know that.
And because of that particular pass, he's either grateful that they gave him a pass, so now he's not really trying to, get back, because as long as they only took Say So P and it wasn't meant for him and they gave him a pass of his life, then he got no reason to slide for Say So P. But others will look at that and say, come on, bro. Who's leaving behind a witness who just seen like everything is going on? Right? Now, I've always said it was silly because
But they didn't run down on him. They didn't stand over him. It's at this point, yeah, But they lied about running down or standing over, say, Sauce Walker. I saw the video myself. They shot and ran back right to the car. Nobody stood over nobody. They shot. Them initial shots is who got shot, and niggas ran off.
I don't see or think that Sauce Walker would throw his life away for silly insurance money. Like, that's just cap and stupid. But if you tell me that Sauce Walker had a really close relationship with CEO Jizzle, now he's shouting them out, claiming
That's
they
weird.
wanted him to come and hang out with them when he's in Memphis. When the whole time I thought Sauce Walker was Team Big 30 and Team Say So Be. If you tell me that Sauce Walker is really close or closer with these people, and he sacrificed one of his homies because they wanted him, then that's a story that I'll entertain even more. But this is just really bizarre behavior on behalf of Sauce Walker.
Yeah. Bro, Sauce Walker, $1 million nigga though, bro. He getting money. Like, he literally getting money off of chilling, living life and vibing. He got shorties making him money. Like, he getting that OF money. Like, Sauce Walker, I just don't see him doing that, bro. It just don't make sense. He is talking crazy. The way he talking sound insane, but he really, the nigga Sauce Walker got a lot of, I ain't gonna front, bro. He one of them Houston niggas that's really balling and found a way to money glitch. He up.
I'm saying so. Good men down here from different cities and states, including mine, around here ready to do whatever by snapping my finger in retaliation to what happened to me and my little brother. But as much as it hurt my soul and it really break me down, I'm damn near getting emotional right now thinking about this shit. I can't retaliate because that's not righteous. Because my brother had his own dealings as a man that a nigga respect, and a motherfucker.
He basically saying nigga Say So P really did run off on the nigga for $200K. And then brought me to his city. I could have died in the midst of it. So I'm thinking more about my life at this point. Yeah, I rock with Say So P, but at the same time, nigga, you brought me to your city knowing that you done ran off on $200K and you a target. Like, I got hit up with you. Like, it's all love, you know what I'm saying? Because you dead. Clearly, you ain't backdoor me. You just wasn't moving right. You wasn't moving the way I would have moved. And I ain't gonna lie, some situations you do gotta think like that. Like, bro, I lived through this situation that you kind of put me in a bad situation and I lived through it. So I ain't gonna talk about on your name, but I guess I might say that's a casualty of war in that situation, in those kind of scenarios. I wouldn't have said it on the interview though, but I'd have thought that.
Opportunity to make me 100% accountable for the same thing that they felt, whatever the situation is, because I still don't know what the situation is with my brother, but whatever it was, that could have helped me.
But he's saying that he knew that them niggas had a reason to come hunt that nigga. And he knew it as well, is basically what this nigga Sauce is saying. That's what I'm taking from it. Let me know in the chat, bro. Am I wrong? Am I reading it wrong?
Me the same level of accountable that they did him and took my life for no reason, the same way whatever that his is taken for. So at the end of the day, I got to be a man and be an honorable gangster and respect the fact that I put myself in a place where I wasn't supposed to be standing and sitting there. But as a gangster and as a brother, I'm going to stand next to my brother no matter whatever this nigga going on or whatever his personal.
And he capping. He knew what was going on though. He knew Say So P had static though. You could tell by his demeanor, by his aura about it. He knew Say So P had static, but he said, listen, I'm going to come out to the city with you. I'm going to fuck with you. You saying we good in the city? You want me to come to the city? All right, let's go.
Beefs or problems is if we shook hands and his whole life and energy wasn't surrounded around chaos, but I'm not going to act like my nigga no gangster either. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes gangsters got to cry, sometimes gangsters got to die.
I understand respecting.
Sometimes gangsters gotta cry. Sometimes gangsters gotta die. Ooh, those are some. Sometimes gangsters gotta cry. Sometimes gangsters gotta die. That's some words for your ass. Yo, if you the mama of this nigga, I ain't gonna lie. If you the mama to Say So P nigga, Say So P for sure probably wasn't reporting back to his mama telling him allegedly I robbed a nigga for $200K. Say So P not gonna go tell his mama I robbed a nigga for $200K. You know who Say So P would run back to and brag about that shit too? A nigga like Sauce Walker. I be hitting lakes in my city, nigga. I just came up on a nigga for $200K, nigga. I be doing this, I be doing that. Gangster. And Sauce probably believe in everything. Like, you gangster, you got it like that in your town. Fuck it, I go to your city with you. What up?
And sometimes gangsters gotta cry, sometimes gangsters gotta.
Think about it. You always in my city with me. You always in my city with me in Houston. You ask me to come to your city with you and show out and show love and, you know what I mean? Stamp that shit. I do it.
I understand respecting the rules of the streets. I understand being understanding of what took place. But what I don't understand is talking about these people in glorifying terms, you know, talking about these people as if they're like respectable human beings who was just, you know, treating the streets like the streets, you know, and taking out their...
Bro, that's because you're not from the streets, Flacco. Sauce Walker from the streets. He understand that shit. Sauce Walker get down like that. You don't get down like that. Of course you ain't gonna understand it. Sauce Walker get down like that, bro. You don't get down like Sauce Walker.
Wasn't surrounded around chaos, but I'm not gonna act like my nigga
wasn't a gangster.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes gangsters gotta cry, sometimes gangsters gotta die.
I understand respecting the rules of the streets. I understand being understanding of what took place. But what I don't understand is talking about these people in glorifying terms, you know, talking about these people as if they're like respectable human beings who was just, you know, treating the streets like the...
If Sauce Walker think if Sauce Walker look at himself as a respectable human being and he a nigga that go by the street code, then he gonna look at them as respectable human beings while they going by the street code.
Streets, you know, and taking out their mans. That's true. You could still have that opinion of, man, listen, man, if that wasn't my homie, I can't really fault them for doing what they did. But you can still say that was my homie, that was my little brother. I'm upset. I don't rock with those dudes. Those dudes are slime balls. And you can still say, man, I'm not retaliating, bro. I'm a changed man, but still recognize those dudes are clowns who did it. But the fact that, yo, he's just talking like, man, it happened, man. He had it coming, man. Shit, listen, man, it's the streets, bro. He had it coming. Oh, hey, bro, shout out his ops, though, man. Listen.
I mean, the shouting out his ops is crazy. I feel like Sauce Walker could have read the room a little better and not shouted out Nick.
Listen, bro, just
it's not his direct op. He wasn't beefing with that nigga directly. A nigga that he cool with is beefing with that nigga.
So y'all was right, bro. I should have been hanging out with y'all, bro, and not say so. But it's like,
Is that what y'all took from it? I should have been hanging out with them. He did kind of say that shit though. He said if I was hanging out with CEO Jizzle and them, this, you know what I mean, it might not have happened. Let me recap. Let's recap. Let's hear what Sauce Walker said at that point.
War coming.
Yeah, I could start a war. The nigga could have took my life and I could be just all around the city. They got a personal love for me that has nothing to do with this particular situation at all. And they feel as if I was with them instead of my personal artist. This not what happened to me.
No, he didn't say that. He said they feel that. He said they telling me if I would have came to the city and I'd have been around them and not with my personal artist, this wouldn't happen to me.
Yeah.
He didn't say I feel like that. He said they telling me.
By the way that it went.
Think about it though. If you catching up on the shit, you don't know. You got shot. And niggas from the city that's telling you, bro, you should have been rocking with me, bro. That nigga was no good, bro. The nigga that you came here with, nigga had a bag on his head. Niggas been looking for that nigga for X amount of time. That's how he looking at the shit. That's how he listening to it.
How can I say that that's not true? And because in reality, just like I could say, I could start a war. The nigga could have took my life and I could be dead right now. And people that surround me, that love me or that feel these ways would have had to make these decisions on their own.
Basically saying that if I would have died, if I would have lost my life, my niggas would have came out here putting in pain over some shit that, like, really, I shouldn't even been in the middle with no dumb shit like that. In the middle with no crossfire. I shouldn't even been put in a situation where I'm a target because you a target and I don't know that. 88 says, sound like Big U tactics. Damn.
Like I could say, I could start a war. The nigga could have took my life and I could be dead right now. And people that surround me, that love me or that feel these ways would have had to make these decisions on their own.
Shouting out CEO Jizzle days after Say So P's death while you're being accused of...
As a brother, I'm going to stand next to my brother no matter whatever this nigga going on.
That tells me that he knew he got some shit going on.
Whatever his personal beefs or problems is, if we shook hands and... His whole life and energy wasn't surrounded around chaos, but I'm not gonna act like my nigga no gangster either. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes gangsters gotta cry, sometimes gangsters gotta die.
I understand respecting the rules of the streets.
I ain't gonna lie, I guess you mean Chop. He obviously Flacco didn't react to the whole video. He's putting portions of this probably hour interview. It's probably an hour. Matter of fact, let's go find it. Where he said where did Flacco? Let's watch it ourselves.
Sauce Walker.
What did he say? He said
I hear y'all put in the comment section. It just don't make sense. F Sauce Walker.
Where's the interview?
Out of everybody else, people in particular, out of everybody else, Sauce Walker.
We're gonna find it. I'm gonna find the interview right now. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna find it without Flacco on it. We're gonna, cause it's probably an hour interview. And these just clips. Sauce Walker interview after being shot. Excuse me. Even though he got shot a couple times. Here, go ahead.
Yo, man, what's up, baby?
What I said, the interview an hour and 18 minutes. The interview an hour and 18 minutes, bro. We only hearing a little bit of the interview. So that's what I'm saying. You got to take this all into context. Shout out to Flacco, but, you know, like, it's an hour into some interview, bro. Hour and 18 minutes. Flacco put, like, 3 minutes of the interview in there.
Out there in Houston. You know what I'm saying? How they gonna feel about it? You know what I'm saying?
Real, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas was really like...
I stay really fucked up about this shit. Like,
they hurt.
I don't get touched. Like, I ain't even on no tough shit.
No, it's just real.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Just real, like, I'm a protect at all costs type of person. Like,
yeah.
I don't get touched. I don't get bothered. I don't get...
See, all of this stuff is baked into the cookie when he talking about how he got touched and how his people with a K had to come out here and do this and do that. All of it's baked into the cookie, like...
The beefs or controversies with their turn violent or anything like that, the people that's within a 30-mile radius around me, everybody is not going to allow that to happen, period. So
exactly.
For me, taking it up, you know what I'm saying, taking the lead and the trust on my own to put my safety and my life in my brother's hand in his hometown, in his city and state, knowing that he possibly got his own, you know what I'm saying, troubles and controversies beat.
Now, if this nigga say everything Flacco showed us in the first 3 minutes, then I'ma shut the fuck up.
Whatever so heavy may be going on in the streets, I'm just looking past all of that and looking like I'm going to stand next to my brother the way he's standing next to me, because it's a possibility that I could have my own demons of complications of rivalries in my city. It just so happened that all my business taken care of and I don't allow it to keep going.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, I took the risk.
That also, pay attention to that. All my business is taken care of. I don't allow it to keep going. Meaning, Say So P had shit that's still going on. He done not made shit right with niggas. And I came to his city and that was a reflection of what happens when you don't close up, loose ends.
When I came to my brother's hometown with him, I stood next to him, and that's just a part of the streets. Like, you got to take the good in with the bad. You sit next to a target, you become a target no matter how you want to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a casualty of war. So as much as my heart is broke, as much as my soul is bleeding, I still respect the rules of the streets. I understand.
Shout out to Wicked Films. Ooh, too. We gonna subscribe to their channel, man. They on the come up, bro. They only got 1,000 subscribers. Let's help them get. They got a
shit,
good.
so
It's a dope interview, man. It's a dope interview for a nigga that got 1,000 subscribers. Shout out to him.
Gotta make other people around me and people that's from my city and my state understand that as fucked up as the situation is, and I could have lost my life and my life was put in danger, it wasn't intentionally for me. And motherfucker could have took my life and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? So.
And we just, you know.
You do got to think about it, though. He had a hospital visit, bro. He did get shot. Like, he could have lost his life. He do got kids and shit to live for, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he think about that as well when he speak about this.
When T pulled up on you, that video that him giving you that slow-mo, and the words that you said in the video, you was just like, I'm still coming to that bitch. Yeah. I love me. Ain't no hard feeling.
And you know what's up, bro? Like, I didn't even really realize that T was recording at the time. I wasn't even paying attention to them glasses and shit. Like, he had to tell me at the end, like, no sauce.
You do got the glasses.
Yeah, you need to get some glasses like this, baby. By that time, I wouldn't even. But that's just my natural energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm so numb to death. I'm so numb to murder and losing family members. Like, I'm kind of desensitized to the way that other people are. Like, you know, so I watched my brother die in my arms from Chicago. I watched my mom die in my little brother's arms from Chicago. And called me on FaceTime. I'm watching my mother gasp for air and say her last broken sentences to me on FaceTime, and she's dying in my little brother's arms from Chicago.
This also adds some context and shit. The nigga's cold-hearted, bro. He done had a lot of death, a lot of closer death than, but closer people to him than Say So P done died around him in his arms and shit. So he a little numb to the shit. So if he speak about it a little different, it might be a little different.
best friends murdered from robberies gone wrong, and we put up to the murder scene, and we was there to the point of me seeing my brother get shot in his face. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of like numb to this shit at this point.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So it hurt me on the inside, but it's like my reactions is so delayed and so drawn out because I program my brain to look at this world and this lifestyle as a video game. I look at the world as that I'm living in a simulation. I'm living in a program that if I want to excel and have the highest stats and the strongest attributes in this program, I can't allow my feelings and my emotions to be the wavering factor or the leading denominator of what are the decisions that I'm going to make as a man. Like, no matter how I personally feel or what's my personal opinion, I'm going to wager my actions off of logic. And if at a time of turmoil, a time of atrocity and trauma, tragicness, if I gotta be the little bit of ray of sunshine or humor or fun in the building, and I'm the one shot, I'm in the hospital shot, and I'm making everybody in the hospital laugh, I'm making everybody in the hospital enjoy their time, but really, I'm just joking and making these humorous moments so I don't download the pain that I'm dealing with right now, or watching one of my best friends, one of my little brothers, a nigga that look up to me, get murdered in front of my face, shot in front of me, and me get shot, and got this big stupid gaping on 2 entryway hole in my fucking leg. I ain't never been shot in my life. I've been running around these streets 34 years in every ghetto, in every slums, or everywhere in America. But I just so happen to come in one of the, you know what I'm saying, most dangerous place in America with one of the dangerous titles in the world, which is being a rapper, being a black successful man in America with the eye up, with the eyeball on you, with people watching you, know your movements. You have to put your movements out there to a certain degree so people can follow you on the algorithm, know about what concerts, what bookings that you have. All of these different things is kind of like a part of the job title, but these also are the things that put you in danger.
For sure.
And then the difference is about being a rapper versus being how people would say, well, tell that to a police officer, tell that to an army veteran, tell that to a firefighter, or the things about these people's jobs that they get to take the uniform off. When they take that
Did he say anything relevant to
uniform off, he goes back to being a regular pedestrian. Nobody's trying to kill him, nobody's trying to murder him, nobody's trying to rob him, nobody's following this police officer, firefighter, a CIA agent, fucking
for real,
whatever, public servant that protects life through violence and, you know what I'm saying, guns and dangers.
I like how you're turning into something.
So the next person in this world dealings as a man that a nigga gotta respect, and a motherfucker had the opportunity to make me 100% accountable for the same thing that they felt, whatever the situation is.
He said he never been shot. Nigga, I thought Source Walker been shot before, bro. I heard that nigga got shot like every year since like 2023 or some shit.
I still don't know what the situation is.
We gotta look it up.
But whatever it was, that could have held me the same level of accountable that they did him and took my life for no reason the same way. Whatever that they
or shot at. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he hasn't. Good. That's what's up. I mean, he been shot at, but not shot.
His was taken for. So
now he been shot.
At the end of the day, I gotta be a man and be an honorable gangster and respect the fact that I put myself in a place where I wasn't supposed to be standing and sitting there, but as a gangster and as a brother, I'ma stand next to my brother no matter whatever this nigga got going on, or whatever his personal beefs or problems is. If we shook hands and became in the same alliance before that, then I gotta adapt and adopt your problems to a certain extent too. So I put my name on your face, you represent my company, I represent you. I gotta inherit some of your problems. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm in an entire different city and state where I have no information or dealings or ties to understand what is the real issue that's going on. And before I send my people into the motherfucking woods blind, just out of anger and, you know what I'm saying, just honor and just want to make a retaliation move just to prove a point, I'd rather be a leader and use this example and show that, yeah, I got the power y'all got the respect, y'all got the money to continue on this chaos and this foolishness, but I rather use my position and what I went through as an example of, is this shit really worth it?
Right.
Like, was taking my brother's life really worth it? Is me trying to retaliate approval points for some niggas for some Instagram comments and some...
You see how this wasn't in the video. All this right here, the positive message of being like, you know what, we're not going to go and retaliate and keep the violence going and this and that and that for shit that I don't know nothing about. See how the positive message was left out? But the positive message don't get views though, so I get it.
Some posts or did you slide for him, this and that. Like a nigga been doing this shit since a nigga was a teenager, bro, adolescent. You know what I'm saying? Handling this business for the business, standing on the business, laying on the business, leaning on the business. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point is, when does this shit end? What is the fucking trophy for this shit besides a bunch of niggas saying, ooh, you him, that nigga there.
Real talk.
He a demon.
Real talk.
He stumped. He stepped.
Look, he's sitting here with crutches, bro. He can't walk properly. You got to use crutches to walk. You feel different.
For real, he stumping. Ain't none one of these niggas saying that you stepping or stumping finna help you pay for no lawyers. They're not finna take care of your kids. If they see your baby mama heartbroken and fucked up because you in dead or jail, they gonna be the nigga trying to fuck your baby mama.
Facts. He real talking real shit.
And move in your house and sleep on your bed because he wanted to be you that bad, but he couldn't get this bitch while you sitting there in his face. Or while you active and attractive being the man that you is, he could never get this bitch. But he gotta wait for this bitch to be vulnerable and slide in on your shortcomings as a man when he's supposed to be there giving his woman support. And the step uncle, being the godfather, the god uncle, like, you know what I'm saying, being an honorary man. You know what I'm saying?
Like, just like we was talking about with Luce Cannon earlier. Bro. Luce Cannon even though it ain't none of his homies' fault, it probably ain't none of his homies' fault that he was doing what he was doing, but his homies that is supposed to be his homies to fuck around and be smashing his baby moms in a year or so, maybe less than a year, 12 months from now. Less than 12 months from now, one of the niggas that he know and cool with be up in his wife's guts. You know what I'm saying? Streets are savage.
Saying and representing what fatherhood would have been if my best friend and my brother would have been here to been for you as your father. Niggas just got the whole game fucked up. So it's like me, I just want to take the opportunity that I have with the platform, the voice that I have, to try to speak out to the people that ignorance is not the answer every time.
It's not.
Violence, death, murder, and shit cool with niggas rapping about it, nigga living, and I'm a nigga that's for all that shit. I ain't finna never sit up here and act like I'm not of this lifestyle. I'm not cut from this cloth. I'm not built like that. And I understand that certain times in life these things have to be done, unfortunately.
Nah, he real nigga, me talking real shit.
Motherfucker wish up under the sun the whole world was perfect. Kumbaya, my lord, and we could all hold hands and make music and be successful entrepreneurs and open businesses together, but the American dream is greed and dollar bills.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I just wish that at some point it would be some type of cognitive awakening, some type of conscious rising where black men and brown men in America could realize that we're more valuable to each other alive than we are dead, killing each other.
For real.
And I say that to myself too. You know what I'm saying? It's much more that we could do by putting people in positions instead of putting them 6 feet underground.
And you're not just talking this, you're really actually doing this. So.
Yeah, I'm doing this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. The person that's 6 feet in the ground right now, he tried to put on and gave opportunity to.
I'm here, I'm in Memphis because I'm creating that underground railroad of young entrepreneurs and young black men and young men of color who just want to be successful and want to be greater. My relationship with Say So P ain't about nothing but being a superstar, a rapper, a made man. We have a studio together in Miami. Yep. We got small businesses that we've been growing together and shit. Like, this nigga been helping with me with my boat company, been helping me get other artists for years and shit. Like, this nigga wasn't, his whole life and energy wasn't surrounded around chaos, but I'm not gonna act like my nigga wasn't no gangster either. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes gangsters gotta cry, sometimes gangsters gotta die.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I hate it.
Alright, so this is basically Flacco did use basically the first 16 minutes. He didn't put on none of the positive shit. He just pulled out all of the shit that would lead to niggas wanting to say that this nigga he had something to do with Say So P dying. And so far, from me watching this interview, that's not what I take from this at all.
Had to be with me on my time, on his time, in his city. The first time that I came to his city, that shit gay, shit lame, shit fucked up. But like I said, when it's somebody else's situation or it's another person, I gotta feel the same way I feel when it's somebody else that's not just as attached to me, it's close to me. Like, nigga, this, like they say, niggas die every day. Like, and it's sad, it's horrible that a nigga is desensitized like that. That shit is horrible. That shit is sad. It make you feel like you're not a human. It make you feel like you're an evil person. Yeah. But it's just, that's why they got shit called post-traumatic distress for people that have been in the Navy and the Army and see death so frequently. Mm-hmm. People that just don't have the time to dwell or rekindle their feelings and their emotions within their emotional state, their soft place.
All right, I just wanted to establish that I don't feel like Sauce Walker had something to do with bro death. I just want to establish that. I knew if we actually sat here and watched the video, you know what I'm saying, that we probably could get a different understanding from it. You feel me? Let's see what's going on.
Tonight, and when
the GBI has been requested to that scene that you're looking at, William Nye Drive, to give a third-party investigation. But again, to walk you through, there's a lot of confusion.
Let's see what's going on
tonight with this story. APD responded to that home involving a weapons dispute. At some point, they got a report shots were fired, and again, a woman might have been taken in the home when officers got there. They did not find that. They say those two men ran from the home. One returned to that house. The other one, who was young Scooter, again, jumped 2 fences, and during that...
Got it. 11 alive. 11 alive. Good looking. You going there. 11 alive right now. Rapper Young Scooter reportedly shot dead.
Good evening and thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Jennifer Bellamy. We are following breaking news right now in the city of Atlanta, where just minutes ago, Atlanta police held a news conference about the death of a 39-year-old man.
Matter of fact, let's watch the news conference first.
We're here to discuss 2 events this evening. The first being from the 200 block of William Nye Drive in Zone 3. Officers responded to a dispute with a weapon. It was advised in the call remarks that shots were fired and a female was dragged back into the location. Once officers arrived, they knocked on the door. A male opened the door and immediately shut the door on the officers. The officers then established a perimeter. During the process of establishing the perimeter, 2 males fled out of the rear of the house. One male house, the other male jumped 2 fences as he was fleeing. When officers located him on the other side of the fence, he appeared to have suffered an injury to his leg. Officers rendered aid, and he was transported to Grady Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. That meant...
What? They didn't even mention if they shot him or not. Excuse me?
He was fleeing. When officers...
They didn't say they shot him.
Located him on the other side of the fence. He appeared to have suffered. Officers on scene, it was when the male was fleeing. The second incident happened at Lucky Street. And the second incident was fleeing. It was when the officers on the injury that was sustained was not via the officers on scene.
So what? He's saying that the officers didn't shoot young Scooter. That's what he's trying to say.
It was when the male was fleeing. The second incident happened at Lucky Street and Mill Street. This call came up around 6:35 p.m. Where we had a group of individuals standing on a sidewalk. Our victim in this case approached the males. Some words were exchanged, which led to gunfire. The male that was shot is a 42-year-old male out of Charlotte, North Carolina. That male was transported to Grady Memorial Hospital, where he is currently in ICU. These two incidents are not related in any shape or form, and that's what we have for you.
Can we confirm that it's a known rapper that goes by the name of Young Scooter, the 39-year-old male?
We cannot, at this point, that's a function of the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office once they notify the next of kin, so that we were premature on that.
And on the 42-year-old, you guys sent out a release originally saying that the man was deceased. He was not deceased?
Correct. Grady was able to bring him back in the trauma room where he was taken to the operating room and is now in ICU.
So what was the discussion, what led to the 39-year-old having to flee from police? Can you give us a little bit more detail, because it just seems, what exactly led to him running away?
So, again, there was a 911 call.
Thank you for asking.
Dispute with shots fired and a female being dragged back into the residence. When officers arrived, a male initially opened the door, closed the door on the officer's face without communicating completely. That's when the officers established a perimeter and the two males fled. Why they fled, obviously, we can't speak for them. So it's still an active investigation.
Was the woman injured at all?
So we were not able to locate a female.
You just said they pulled somebody dragged the female back into the house. So how you wasn't able to locate a female?
That with two males and the decedent.
And you said the dispute started in a car, a moving car?
No, outside of the residence.
Outside of the residence, and then a woman was dragged back into the...
That's what was reported. We have not been able to substantiate any of that, which is also...
So there may have been no women there present at all, because I didn't find no women.
Some part of our investigation.
And then when he jumped over the fence from one victim, what wound would, I guess, did he shoot himself?
No, there was no indication of anyone being shot.
You just said...
It appears that there was, when he fell, some type of fracture injury to the leg.
And that killed him?
Which caused the bleeding.
And to clarify, this wasn't any involvement with the Atlanta police as far as shooting?
Correct. There's no, in neither one of these cases...
You did say that there was reported shots fired and a girl was drugged back into... I don't understand.
Officers involved in shooting at all.
Will your agency be investigating everything internally, or do you guys...
So we do have, just because of the confusion, we have the GBI that's going to come out to the 39, location.
So GBI will come out and they'll independently look into what exactly
Correct.
happened? Okay.
Yeah, just to confirm.
But that one started with a 911 call of a dispute.
Correct.
That's why you guys got there, and then...
Dispute, shots fired, woman being drugged back into the residence.
So dispute, shots fired, woman being drugged back into the residence. But then when they asked about his injuries, he said there's no evidence of shots fired. But
add confusion to it, but switching back to Lucky Street and Mills Street. 42-year-old from Charlotte.
No.
Custody or still on the run?
They're still on the run.
Is there any...
All right, we got to go to that next one. Hopefully that next one has some...
Good evening and thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Jennifer Bellamy. We are following breaking news right now in the city of Atlanta, where just minutes ago, Atlanta police held a news conference about the death of a 39-year-old man, Kenneth Bailey, also known as rapper Young Scooter. 11 Alive's Cody Alcorn is live for us tonight right outside of Atlanta Police Headquarters. Cody, you just stepped out of that briefing from police. A lot going on tonight. What have you learned?
Well, Jennifer, the main thing we want to set straight here, the lieutenant over homicide with Atlanta police saying they did not, in fact, shoot Young Scooter. They say there were no shots fired during this ordeal tonight on William Nye Drive. I believe we have a live look at that scene right now. What Atlanta police say did happen this evening is that they were responding to a call from a home there on William Nye Drive involving a disturbance with weapons. As officers got on scene, they got reports that there was a woman involved in this, possibly shots fired, and that she was taken back into the home. However, at this hour, they cannot find that woman. What they did find find in the home were 2 male suspects. One of those males returned from the home after running away. That second suspect never returned, and we're told as he was making his way from that home, he actually jumped 2 fences. It was during one of those jumps he landed and somehow broke a leg. Some were hearing initial reports it was a femur. Again, we don't know the details of exactly the injuries, but tonight the medical examiner says a cause and manner of death have not been confirmed. But
bro, you don't die from breaking a femur. What the hell? Like,
but again, this is now confirmed to be Bailey, a based rapper here in Atlanta known as Young Scooter.
Bro, I'm pretty sure if he was trying to jump fences, he was able to jump them fences. And even if he did fall from a fence, you don't usually fall from a fence and die, bro. That don't make no sense, man. That don't make no sense. Maybe they got into an altercation and she had stabbed him previous. He was already running, stabbed or something. Maybe he had been stabbed in the leg and he was running, trying to jump fences. And by the time he jumped, you know what I mean? Maybe he fell because he was losing blood. Something. You just don't make sense right here.
While there are reports coming in from across the country tonight that Atlanta police shot this rapper, they say that is in fact not true, and the GBI has been requested to that scene that you're looking at, William Nye Drive, to give a third-party investigation. But again, to walk you through, there's a lot of confusion tonight with this story. APD responded to that home involving a weapons dispute. At some point, they got a report shots were fired, and again, a woman might have been taken in the home when officers got there. They did not find that. They say those 2 men ran from the home. One returned to that house. The other one, who was Young Scooter, again, jumped 2 fences, and during that run over those fences, he fell. And
come on, man. That nigga from Atlanta, bro. He been jumping fences his whole life. He been jumping fences, running from police his whole life. Ain't no way he died doing something that the nigga done survived his whole life doing. Make it make sense, bro. Come on, that's Young Scooter, man. He the GOAT. Y'all know he be jugging and finessing out there. Come on, man. Dropping music, jugging, finessing, getting money. Then fucking bitches might have to run, jump out a window because a bitch band came home, jump out a window, jump over a few fences, man. Come on, man. Y'all know Young Scooter know how to jump over some fences. What type of shit they on? This don't make no damn sense. Ain't no way he died because he was jumped over a few fences. You not telling me his cause of death was jumping over fences. There's no way.
Confusion tonight with this story. APD responded to that home involving a weapons dispute. At some point, they got a report shots were fired.
I'm thinking maybe it was a knife.
And again, a woman might have been taken in the home when officers got there. They did not find that. They say those 2 men ran from the home. One returned to that house. The other one, who was Young Scooter, again, jumped 2 fences. And during that run over those fences, he fell. And what we heard originally was fractured or broke his femur. He was rushed to Grady, where he died there in the ER. So again, a lot to still uncover on this situation. But Atlanta police wanted to make it very clear tonight. They are saying their officers did not fire a weapon, and that Young Scooter died as he was fleeing from that scene on William Nye Drive. Of course, for his family, a heartbreaking situation and a very active investigation going on out there, not only with Atlanta police, but also with the Georgia Bureau of Investigations. They will do an independent investigation and release those findings in the coming weeks or months. But Jennifer, a busy night in Atlanta, and of course, this news hitting the industry, music industry, very hard as news is spreading across the country about Young Scooter's death reportedly on.
It just makes no sense. Y'all not giving us no information. Do y'all realize that we not dumb? And y'all feeding us information that don't make no sense? Like I said, man, this nigga Young Scooter from Atlanta, he been jumping over fences his whole life. 39? You think at 39 he can't jump over a fence, bro? Ain't no way. Like, you got to tell us, like, maybe he was stabbed previous to running away and jumping over fences. Maybe that. But to just die from jumping over fences, you said he broke a femur. That don't even explain how blood started coming out and he died. Like, I don't understand that. We know how the human body works. Shout out to 11 Alive, bro. We need more info.
Police are working to find answers at 2 separate crime scenes. We have live team coverage with Denise Dillon live outside APD headquarters.
But we begin with Rob D'Arienzo in southeast Atlanta, where police are on the scene of a deadly incident at a home near Lakewood Heights.
And you see how they saying he was killed? They're not saying that he, like, they're saying killed. That means somebody took him out.
Rob, what happened there?
Hey there, guys. Well, we do want to emphasize there are a lot of rumors at this point circulating on social media saying that this was some sort of shootout. We have not confirmed that at this point, but Atlanta police tell us that there was a man who died here this evening. Another man was also arrested. I want to take you to some video that we shot just a short time ago. This is here on
Rest in peace. Long live young Scooter.
Meter Avenue in the southwest section of Atlanta. Police have been on scene here for several hours. We know one man is dead and another has been arrested outside a home. Police tell us they got a call to a home here this evening for some sort of dispute. A woman was reportedly dragged back in the home. When they got here, cops say the two guys slammed the door shut and ran out the back door, and as police chased them, one of those men reportedly tried to jump a fence but severely hurt himself. That man was taken to Grady, where he later died. Just a short time ago, we got an update from Atlanta police. Take a listen.
The other male jumped 2 fences as he was fleeing. When officers located him on the other side of the fence, he appeared to have suffered an injury.
He looked like he lying. He just looked like he lying. I don't believe this nigga. Egghead.
To his leg.
The femur is very vascular and fractures can result in significant blood loss into the thigh. Oh, that's good. That's good to know, 88.
Officers rendered aid, and he was transported to Grady Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. Just to be very clear, the injury that was sustained was not via the officers on scene. It was when the male was fleeing.
And Atlanta police say that man is 39 years old. They have not released that man's identity, but we have heard from some family members here on the scene who say they believe there may be more to this story and they're pressing for answers. But again, Atlanta police say this was not.
Maybe more to this story. Maybe more to this story, and they're pressing for issues.
And the male was fleeing.
And Atlanta police say that man is 39 years old. They have not released that man's identity, but we have heard from some family members here on the scene who say they believe there may be more to this story and they're pressing for answers. But again, Atlanta police say this was not an officer-involved shooting here. This was a pursuit, and that a suspect somehow fatally injured himself trying to get away from police.
What do y'all think, chat? Chat, talk to me. What do y'all think? 88, what do you think? You think he died from breaking his femur? Jumping over a gate, even though he from Atlanta, been there so long. He been jumping over gates forever. Let me know what y'all think in the chat, bro. I want to know what y'all think in the chat. Let's see if I got an update on this shit.
I'm Brandon, Brittany Duff, shook down. What?
Oh, so they dropped the doc on this? Hold on. Yella Beezy out on bond. Yo, ain't it crazy, bro? Yella Beezy is out on bond for allegedly killing Mo3. They think that this nigga paid 40 bands to kill Mo3, and they actually let this nigga out on the street to make music, raps, chill, vibe. He said, why would they cover it up? I don't know. Early in the investigation, doubt they cover it up. B-grade rapper from ATL. If there was some foul play, bro, there's a reason to. For sure, for sure. What is it? Hot New Hip Hop? That sound like his voice. Hot New Nah, I was looking for the channel. And that channel don't exist no more.
Big U and 18 other Rolling 60 Crips.
Hip Hop Daily. We ain't hear his voice in a minute. I knew I heard it though. Google it. They said it's possible. Yeah, 88 said it too. He said 88 said he think that he could have possibly died from a femur breaking. I just don't buy into it yet though. But let's see what shout out to Hip Hop Daily, man. I ain't watched a video from him in a minute. He got a Big U, the end of Big U Rolling 60s update.
Crips got hit with one of the craziest RICO indictments ever.
Anything's possible, but it's probably that Count.
Big U allegedly shot his own artist in the face and brought his body to the desert. And that's just the beginning. This case involves everything from murder to scamming NBA legends like Shaq.
I heard Shaq is really with the shit. They say Shaq is a gangster, bro. They say Shaq is a gangster, nigga. Like, for real, for real. Like, Shaq run with them niggas. He be paying them niggas, but he run with them niggas.
And today, we're breaking it
Even nigga DJ Academic said he got threatened by him. A couple other celebrities said that Shaq threatened him.
all down. In March 2025, Big U and 18 other Crips were indicted on RICO charges. When the news first broke, the cops didn't have Big U in custody yet and thought he might try and do the race because he was the leader of the whole thing. Big U and a lot of dudes in the indictment are affiliated with the Rolling 60 Crips. But Big U is running his own thing called Big U Enterprise. Big U had his own charity and record label. But the cops say that Big U Enterprise was a mafia-like organization that Big U used as a front for his crew. Big U wanted everyone to think he had gone legit and was giving back to the community. But one of the prosecutors called him a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheater. One of the biggest details in the case is when Big U allegedly brutally murdered one of his own artists. Big U started his own rap label called Unique Music and was putting on artists from the West Coast. But in 2021, Big U allegedly pulled the trigger on his own rapper because of a diss track. A dude named Rayshawn Williams had signed to Big U's label, but there was some drama going on behind the scenes. It's not clear what sparked the issue, but Rayshawn Williams ended up dissing Big U in a song, and that's allegedly why he ended up getting shot in the face. And the craziest thing about the situation is that Rayshawn Williams talks about his own death on the track and described exactly how it could go down. Rayshawn Williams dissed Big U and called him a bro that makes some money. Then Rayshawn said that the song can get him killed for thinking shit funny. Rayshawn also raps about himself getting shot in the face with a .38 revolver that would leave no trace. Then 5 days after Rayshawn Williams made the track, the Las Vegas police found his dead body in a ditch. Rayshawn had been shot in the face with a revolver, and the cops think Big U was the one who pulled the trigger. And what makes the situation even crazier is that Big U had been Rayshawn Williams' football coach since he was a kid. According to court documents, Big U's label Unique Music paid to fly Rayshawn Williams from California to Las Vegas in January 2021.
I'm surprised Big U ain't extort the goddamn airport. Extort the goddamn airport tickets.
The label paid for Rayshawn to stay at an Airbnb, and he was supposed to go to the studio every day for a week to record new music. Rayshawn missed one of the studio sessions though, so Big U and his right-hand man Sylvester Robinson drove out to Las Vegas to press him about it. Big U and Sylvester Robinson showed up to the Airbnb and asked Rayshawn why he didn't go to the studio, and Rayshawn said he didn't have a ride. The next day, Rayshawn, Big U, and Sylvester Robinson all went to the studio. It's not clear what happened there, but Rayshawn had no idea that his old coach was allegedly gonna murder him just a few hours later. Surveillance videos from Rayshawn's Airbnb spotted him going there after the studio session at around 1 in the morning. Rayshawn was allegedly riding with Big U, and he hopped out to grab his suitcase and then got back in the car. Rayshawn was supposed to be in Las Vegas for another day, but Big U allegedly had other plans, and according to the cops, Big U drove Rayshawn out into the desert, shot him in the face, and then went back to the studio. A witness said that Big U showed back up to the studio at around 3 in the morning, and it looked like he was drenched in sweat or water. And Big U told the witness that he just got back from the gym. Then just a few hours later, the cops found Rayshawn's body in the ditch. According to the indictment, Big U took recording equipment out of the studio after he allegedly killed Rayshawn and told someone to get rid of the surveillance footage from that night. The cops think that Big U had a fight at the studio before Rayshawn got killed, and that's why Big U wanted the video to be deleted.
Makes sense.
After Rayshawn got killed, Big U knew there was going to be some heat on him, so he allegedly made one of his homies drive his whip and stay in his crib. That way, if the cops showed up to the house or pulled the car over, Big U would have time to run before the cops actually got to him. Nobody really knows why Big U allegedly killed Rayshawn, but that's the situation that got the feds looking into him. And a month after Rayshawn died, the FBI opened an investigation into Big U Enterprises. Everyone already knew that Big U was one of the top dudes in the Rolling 60s though. Big U was always talking about the gang and said he came up robbing cars. Then he earned a rep in the streets by putting hands on all of his ops. Big U was pushing drugs all through the 80s, but he claimed he stopped after reading the autobiography of Malcolm X. That's when Big U got into the rap game, and he started managing a dude named Corrupt. Big U was still heavy in the streets though, and in '91, he tried to steal a bunch of cocaine from an undercover cop. Big U went down for 13 years in prison and got in all kinds.
Nigga tried to steal it. He tried to take it from an undercover cop. He was gonna rob him by hand.
Corrupt. Big U was still heavy in the streets though, and in '91, he tried to steal a bunch of cocaine from an undercover cop. Big U went down for 13 years in prison and got into all kinds of crazy situations behind bars. Big U admitted to stabbing a bunch of people in prison. And one time he hit a dude so hard that he knocked the dude's eyeball out of his socket. But then Big U came home in 2004 and started a charity called Developing Options. Developing Options was supposed to keep the kids out of the streets and help them get involved with sports, but the cops said there was way more going on behind the scenes. Big U started getting funded for Developing Options from the Gang Reduction Youth Development Program in LA. And since 2015, the city's been giving the charity over $500,000 every year. That money was supposed to be helping kids stay out of the trenches, but Big U was allegedly taking it for himself. Even NBA players got wrapped up in the situation. According to the indictment, Draymond Green and Shaquille O'Neal both gave $20,000 to Developing Options.
I wonder what that conversation was like. Listen here, nephew, I'm gonna need that little $20,000. Or he was like, nah, man, I'm gonna need it for the kids. What you think, he friendly extorted or gorilla extorted?
Big U transferred the money right into his own account.
You can't really gorilla extort Shaq. I mean, I guess if you got a gun bigger than Shaq, then you could gorilla extort Shaq.
Draymond and Shaq might have been scammed out of $20,000, but at least they didn't get hands put on them like Adrian Broner did.
Right.
According to an informant who's working with the FBI, a boxer named Adrian Broner set up a big dice game in LA back in 2019. Adrian Broner invited a bunch of NBA players to the game, but him and his crew were allegedly using trick dice though, and they stole millions from the NBA players.
Damn, AB probably been cracking niggas from here back to Cincinnati. He had trick dice that was winning millions.
After the game, Big U heard about it and told his crew to rough up Adrian Broner because he didn't check in with Big U before he set up the dice game. Then Big U got the money that Adrian Broner took from the NBA players and gave it back to him. Big U didn't just hand the money back for free though, and he allegedly made the players give him $100,000 each. And according to one of the
nigga made the players give him $100,000 each. What kind of shit is that?
FBI informants, there are a lot of other NBA players and celebrities who would check in with Big U to make sure they were safe at parties, games, or advertising shoots. And anyone who didn't check in would face retaliation from the Big U enterprise. Big U even said, if I don't pick up the phone, that could mean death for somebody. Big U was allegedly extorting weed shops too. One dude who ran a weed dispensary told the cops that Big U had been extorting them for $25,000 a month. At one point, the dude couldn't afford to pay the fees anymore, so Big U sent a bunch of goons to the shop. The goons ran in with guns and stole a bunch of cash and weed. Then later that same day, Big U invited the weed shop owner to his crib. Big U put everything that had been stolen from the shop on the table and told the dude, that's how you rob yourself.
Bro, that nigga was like, honestly, bro, Big U was really the boogeyman. He was really like the boogeyman out there, dog. This nigga just trying to have his own weed shop. He started his own business. It probably took him mad time to get the money up to start his own business. He got it going. It's booming. It's making some money. Here come Big U. Ain't had nothing to do with it had nothing to do with how it started, and he just won $25,000 a month. Big ass bully nigga.
Then Big U made the dude pay him another $10,000 so he wouldn't get robbed again. Big U wanted to hit up other weed dispensaries, and he asked the dude who just got robbed to help him set them up.
Like, bro, how gangster are you, bro? You robbed the nigga, give him back a little bit of his bread, keep most of it, tell him he gonna have to still keep paying you per month. But I also need some of your homies, though. Put me on to some of your homies that got weed dispensaries, too, because I'm gonna do the same thing.
Big U told the dude to get the money for the other robberies. Then Big U handed him back some of the money that had just been stolen from his shop. And what makes the situation even crazier is that Big U's homie Luce Cannon talks about the robbery on No Jumper, and the feds quoted the interview in their indictment. Luce Cannon and Bricc Baby were both on No Jumper a lot, but now they're both involved in the RICO case with Big U and the other rolling 60s. According to the indictment, Big U was pressed that Luce Cannon was airing out street business on the No Jumper podcast. So after the episode came out where Luce Cannon was talking about the weed dispensary robbery, Big U sent No Jumper a cease and desist letter, and they took the episode down.
Yeah, but Luce did it on behalf of him, gang.
The weed shop robbery wasn't the only thing that Luce Cannon talks about on No Jumper, though. In accordance to the indictment, Luce Cannon admitted that Big U and him extorted a celebrity rapper out of $50,000. Luce Cannon was allegedly robbing people outside of the No Jumper studios, too. On January...
Yo, I believe the whole Meek Mill, Rick Ross situation, too, bro. I definitely believe the Meek Mill, Rick Ross situation, bro. Even if, but then Wack ended up explaining it that it was a 50, basically it was a performance. Meek Mill was getting charged $50,000 for performances, and Big U had him performing at an event, and then he sold the event to another nigga, and that's why he got mad when Meek Mill and them tried to like change the date.
January 3rd, 2025, Luce Cannon allegedly pistol whipped a dude and put the gun against his head. Then 2 of Luce Cannon's homies snatched the dude's jewelry, cash, and phone. After Bricc Baby, Big U, and Luce Cannon got locked up, a lot of people were blaming Adam 22 from No Jumper. But Adam 22 clapped back and said he was helping them make legit money and didn't have anything to do with them getting booked.
You know what I do? I put people in position, put them on the podcast, give them jobs, help them make legal money. A lot of the that people are getting caught up for, especially with Bricc, it's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been with us, right? So, you know, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets. And I guess, you know, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the this is.
According to the cops, Big U has been extorting people all over the city. Back in 2021, Big U threw a birthday party for himself at a club. Big U told the club owners that he was
nigga threw a birthday party for himself at the club and extorted the club.
Gonna bring in a bunch of famous rappers like T.I. and Wiz Khalifa. So the owners agreed to give Big U around 30% of the money that the bar made that night. But when Big U rolled up to the club with his crew, he forced one of the owners into a back room and extorted $30K from him.
Yo, what doesn't he extort, bro? I just hope he don't extort the pussy. Cause this nigga extort everything. He don't pay for nothing.
The feds have been watching Big U and his crew for years, and they got a ton of evidence against him from tapping their phones. And one time, the feds recorded Big U planning a robbery. Big U heard that somebody had robbed a celebrity rapper and took their studio equipment, and Big U planned to rob the dudes who took it. Some of the studio equipment had an Apple AirTag on it, so Big U and his crews tracked the thieves down and brought their guns with them. Big U and his homies were about to hit the lick, but then they spotted cops in the area and decided to call it off. Big U was trying to put on a front like he was out of the streets and focus on giving back to the community. But the feds have a wiretap conversation where Big U said, "If I would have had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind, the issue would have been resolved, and he wouldn't be here or I wouldn't be here. I'm still who they say I am. And
I'm still who they say I am.
I'll pull up on your block right now, nigga, and show up and show out, nigga." That's what happened to the last niggas that thought I retired. The FBI was also paying informants to get more evidence against Big U and his team. And now they even have videos of the informant giving Big U money that was actually coming from the feds. Before he turned himself into the feds, Big U went live on IG and said that the stories coming out against him are trash. Big U said he's not doing anything but trying to help his community, and that other people are trying to take him down because they don't want to see him win. Big U was allegedly making big money from scamming and hustling. But another crazy part of the story is that his own son is a linebacker in the NFL. Big U's son, Dayan Henley, got drafted by the Los Angeles Chargers and could probably provide for their whole family. But now his dad is facing life in prison because he couldn't leave the streets alone. Some people think Big U could end up going down for Nipsey Hussle's murder too, even though that case was technically already solved. Nipsey was brutally killed by a rolling 60 named Eric Holder.
Bro, in my opinion, bro, I think that nigga Eric Holder, bro, I think he was sent. Watch my video, bro. I'll give y'all evidence. I give y'all what I think of why Big U sent him to do what he did.
And some people think Big U was involved with the situation. Nipsey and Big U had a lot of history. They both repped the rolling 60s and were cool back in the day. Big U was managing Nipsey for a while, but then they fell out, and Nip's brother Black Sam almost killed Big U. There's a lot of different rumors about how it all started though. Nipsey's baby mama was Big U's niece. And one time, Nip allegedly put hands on her, so Big U rode up on Nip to press him about it. Other sources claim that it all started because Big U took some studio equipment that Nip was using. Then Nip dropped the track, "You Don't Got a Clue," and rapped, "Look, you don't have a clue of what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm going to stop for you?"
You think I'm going to stop for you? Bro, the nigga Big U came and took all Nipsey equipment. And because he the big homie, nigga, Nipsey just had to go buy new equipment. And then even after he did that, the nigga Big U was still trying to lean on that nigga, squeeze him and Black Sam for money that they was making out of their shops and their stores and shit.
I built this.
And the nigga allegedly signed a nigga to a 10-year contract and was his manager taking 10%. What type of shit is that? How you I'm signed to you and you my manager. How much money you gonna take from me?
On my own, and everybody know it's true. Still niggas act like they supposed to have control of what I do. Big U ended up coming to Nipsey's shop and started throwing hands. Big U is known for being able to fight, and he was beating up Nipsey so badly that Nip's brother Black Sam ran into the shop and got his gun.
That's not how I heard it. Every story I heard about it was Big U tripped. I could show y'all video footage, not video footage of it, but Luce Cannon talking about the shit. And Luce Cannon be telling straight facts.
Sam shot into the air to make Big U back off of Nip. Then the cops pulled up and started shooting at Black Sam.
They said, nigga, him and Nip was getting at it. They was scuffling this shit. Nigga, Big U was mad because he tripped over a step or some shit and fell. And but as soon as Black Sam let the gun off, the police was there in 30 seconds, which means the police was already watching Big U.
Luckily, the cops missed every shot. And after that, Nip and Big U allegedly squashed the beef. Some people think that Big U never really got over it though, and he got even more pressed when Nip became the most famous Rollin' 60 Crip. Nipsey grinded for years in the rap game and became a legend on the West Coast, and rumors say that Big U was jealous. There's no evidence that Big U actually sent Eric Holder to kill Nip, but there's a really suspicious video where Big U says, "Justice for Nip," and then laughs like crazy.
Justice for Nip.
What the fuck?
But
I ain't never saw that clip.
This video where Big U says, "Justice for Nip," and then laughs like crazy.
Justice for Nip.
What's funny? Why niggas laughing at Justice for Nip? What the hell?
Kill Nip, but there's a really suspicious video where Big U says, "Justice for Nip," and then laughs like crazy.
Justice for Nip.
They laughing in the back too. It's like everybody know.
But even if the cops don't tie Big U to the Nipsey Hussle murder, it's looking like they got enough evidence to lock him up for life. There's over 50 witnesses, paid informants, phone records, and videos too. Plus, there's a good chance that even more dudes are gonna flip to beat their own charges. Big U could have left the trenches behind when he came home from prison the first time, but instead he took the crime and violence to another
I might have to play the video I did next because I got a lot of details.
level and threw everything away.
Hold up, real quick. We're gonna play an anonymous video. I got y'all. We cooking up right now.
Me and you got into plenty of arguments because you kept saying you think you me, because you're not even understanding that I was you. Those stories that you was telling and saying and everybody thought you was the boogeyman, it was me, my team. We doing that. We making you look good. But it wasn't a point of getting recognition. This is a point of exposing you because you was trying to set me up. See, Nip wasn't going for that. The problem is you knew what was going down. You just didn't want to stop it. You could have. See, Nip wasn't going for that.
The youngsters get out and then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or I should have called, or I should have been moving a certain way. And so they get out and they might be under your banner, but then they not respecting the banner. They ain't calling you. They got your number. Mm-hmm. They know who you is, but they feel like they bigger than the program. You know, and you got a lot of dudes, like when I was here last time.
Look, that's Bimmy right next to him. They said that allegedly he was extorting Bimmy too. Like he had, that allegedly they say he was extorting Bimmy too. He was sitting right next to him.
They claim my neighborhood that's in this music shit, but they don't really fuck with us until it's a problem. Then they call him. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed Envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't fuck with me before that. You know what I mean? You had my number. You could have called me. You could have did all that. You know what I mean? But he was around about. But how is that fair to me?
Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, you know what I mean?
Top flight, baby. Security.
GB running this here movie set.
Facts. He's extorting everybody. Look, even these niggas, the movie production in the hood.
In the hood. Come on out here. Coming out here and checking in with GB, getting his movies done. You better know it. You know, anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
Oh, well. Just go check your ass out.
we gonna check you in, all right. We gonna check it all of your equipment. We gonna check it all of your equipment.
YouTube family, what's that? Nip clips like this here. He
Kept a lot of people safe. I don't seem like
to the Nipsey Hussle death.
I was big useless enforcer. I kept him safe. I kept a lot of people safe. I don't seem like I'm the toughest. Y'all be saying like, he don't look like a killer, but what a killer look like?
We got Slow Cannon. Nigga literally said, but what a killer look like? Nigga want to go to jail. Like, nigga, what the fuck? But what a killer look like?
Uterus! The fight. Wait, not big useless. Big uterus! Of you and Nipsey, the late great. I remember we on the phone. Me and Tiny.
He breaking down the fight. Big U and Nipsey.
Tiny Draws, right? Tiny Draws was like, yeah, cuz called a meeting. I'm like, what who? He was like, I ain't going cuz I already know what it is. What it's about, right? Tiny Draws called me after the meeting. And he was like, you right, cuz it's all about money. It ain't about trying to help us and put us in a position and stuff like that. I told him I want a verse from Nipsey and all that stuff, but he just kept bringing up money. Big Uterus hit my phone, was like, hey, cuz, I think I need you, come down here or whatever because I think cuz dissed me. And mind you, he already took the equipment from Nipsey. So Nipsey went to go buy his own equipment, right? So we in the studio chilling. He hear the song, Nipsey diss, right? And he was like, hey, cuz, is this song about me? So Nipsey stood up or whatever and was like, yeah, cuz it's about you. So
I think it's just delusion, bro. 88 said, just for clout or street cred. He's so goofy. Bro, that nigga just was delusional, bro. He thought he could tell these stories and was good. Exactly. Why Luce Cannon going down too? Exactly.
So he was drinking some water out of a water bottle and he threw it on Nipsey, right? He was like, we're gonna have to go get down or whatever. So he thought Nipsey was gonna back down. Nipsey stood up and was like, okay, cuz let's go get down. And they were just dancing around or whatever like that. He was trying to get Nipsey or whatever, but Nipsey was just moving, dancing and stuff like that. And he couldn't hit Nipsey, so he got tired. So he knew he didn't get Nipsey the way he wanted to get Nipsey, right? So the next morning, he called the homies and stuff like that, and he went down there, and he was basically saying like, hey, we're gonna come, nigga, you're gonna have to get lined up for dissing me. And I'm thinking to myself, like, why?
Why?
It's just about you and Nipsey. Why you have to bring the hood into it? This is really about money. So Nipsey said, I'm gonna go long as you don't do nothing to me, the T word, right? Black Sim said, cuz my brother ain't going nowhere. You was like, nigga, you ain't from the hood or whatever like that. He was like, nigga, my brother ain't going nowhere. Pull Nipsey out, right? Fats and stuff like that was there. He was talking, him and Big U going back and forth, right? So Big Uterus fire on Fats, right? Boom, boom. Didn't do anything to Fats. Fats looked at him, gave him to him. Boom, bam. Big Useless failed. They over there trying to squabble or whatever. Black Sam, shot in the air.
I told you, I pulled that from Big U. I used him as my background of how I wanted this character to be perceived. Because the whole thing about how bad this guy was is when Ice Cube pulled the gun on him. He said, what you gonna do with that? Besides make me mad.
How close is Debo to your real personality?
Like I said, it's Big U. Debo's Big U.
That Steve hear the music. Steve felt the same way I felt about the music. And I was like, boom. So I signed Nipsey to Unique Music, to my to Aramis Astrodome, to my label, to Unique Music. Steve was 10% management and I was 10% management because it didn't make no sense for us to go get another manager.
Right.
And so we started pushing on that. So I signed him to it was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So,
wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years?
It was 10 years.
It was a 10
year, 25% of publishing to Aramis Astrodome.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Forced.
So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically, Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay. Wow.
Wow. Hello. But so I signed Nipsey to Unique Music, to my to Aramis Astrodome, to my label, to Unique Music.
What other Nipsey Hussle passed away?
So I signed him to it. Was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
What year did Nipsey Hussle pass away?
You was harassing Nip and Black Sam every single day about the shop.
Hey man, y'all get the point, bro. Y'all get the point, bro. That nigga had reasons to kill Nip, bro. In my opinion, that nigga had reasons to kill Nip, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, gang. All jokes aside, he had reasons to kill Nip. Like, now we know why WAC 100 has worst performing channel. What is this?
Out of Southern California. 804. Your interview that you did, that was very long form. 2 hours and like 20 minutes, right?
Long as I've been on YouTube live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
definitely dirty work.
Regular for them.
That's the nigga who showed Luce Cannon brother telling everything. Telling the nigga age. Why Scooter died today. Shout out to Seti. Let's see what he talking about.
Sis guy, he a vision. Just gonna get right into something, but that's not all the way true. So let's do it.
Arrived. One male return was pronounced.
We heard it already. We heard all that.
Drive for that. But man, there was no woman there. So y'all got a false call. The door being shut and everything like that, bruh. That right there is what it is on that part. But yeah, man, as far as from what it's looking like, bruh, young Scooter basically died from jumping the fence, unfortunately, and breaking a bone that basically led to internal bleeding and all that. So he wasn't shot. The officer said that he was shot, but I mean, he wasn't shot. I don't think there's no reason to lie about.
He just going off of what we all heard on the news though.
Stuff like that, because obviously there would be signs there, man. So he died getting away from the police, bro. And it's one of those things where I think more than likely he probably was like, man, F that, it's my birthday. I'm not finna sit in jail or nothing like that. But they just got.
Yeah, I know how that is. Like, you like, I ain't going to jail today. Come on, man, not today. You try to run by. Well, I don't see him running and trying to jump a fence and dying. That shit just sound crazy.
There'll be times where cats gotta know it ain't worth it, bruh. I'm pretty sure if he can go back in time, obviously anybody can go back in time, he would have thought this up, bro. What the hell? The dude slamming the door, bro, the police out, what the hell? So you start to see them set up a perimeter and all this crap and everything like that. I'm fairly certain that man was thinking to himself, man, nah, hell nah, bro. I'm about to go back. I'm about to get back home. I'm about to go back and basically do this and do that. Do this and do that is go enjoy my day, bro. But other than that, man, yeah, that's pretty much it, bro. Scooter.
That's crazy, dog. Niggas, everybody, people just chopping it up to that. I guess it is. Let me see. What's this? We got a lawyer talking about the big.
You know, it's like he forgot.
Shout out to the CLR Bruce Rivers.
What he was doing was illegal. You know, I mean, and it's total self-snitching. And every one of these videos, every one of these Instagram posts, every one of these, you know, ha ha ha, you gotta check in or it's gonna get hot. You know, all that is gonna bite him in the ass.
Bruce Rivers sees the criminal.
You're doing this, and so anyway, and then also
that's what I'm saying, bro. Everybody's saying he ran and jumped the fence and that's how he died. I just don't buy it. Even if you can die from a FEMA break-in, it's just like, come on.
So we have some news.
He used to, nigga, like I said, he Atlanta nigga, man. He been jumping over them fences his whole life.
News: Grandma's still in the basement, and she's gonna probably resurface around.
Come on, Bruce Rivers, give us.
You know what that means. And Big U, who's like their main guy, claims not to have any directly joined. Said he didn't directly join the '60s, but that the affiliation was a natural one, as he was an AG member, Arlington gang member, and he built his reputation on being an excellent fighter, learning martial arts, growing up, and possessing
this Big U as a youngster. Wow.
Natural leadership skills. And when Chili Capone died, you know, they all die young, right? He became the next leader of the AGs or Arlington.
So, you know they all die young, right? I mean, he ain't lying. If you in this lifestyle, you're probably gonna die young.
Gang, and as the years went on, that just kind of morphed into the Rolling 60s. So they've indicted about 20 guys. You know, I'm doing one right now where they've indicted well over 45 guys, and they're continuing to indict people. They're pulling people out of prison who are serving 30-year sentence on a homicide to indict them on a murder case, so they never get out. I'm telling you, this is not. If you're sitting there thinking, "Hey, it's a cool idea to be in a gang," or if you're thinking, as the crack epidemic came in, the focus shifted to getting money, which brought more enemies. More enemies meant more firearms, and the gangs now had unlimited access. Big U would also rob dealers, and after attempting to rob an undercover officer who posed as a dealer, he was sent to prison for 23 years, serving only 12 before going to prison. Big U managed to corrupt in 1990, who would go on to sign with Death Row Records after Big U went to prison. All these guys go to prison. You're in a gang, guess what? You're going to prison or you're going to die, one of the two. And it doesn't matter how long or...
Dominance in that gang, in high crime areas. The facts...
to do whatever, and then, you know, doing other things that are supposedly for and all of a sudden you're looking at your credibility when you get on the stand. It doesn't fly.
To address harm from a criminal enterprise. I also want to thank our...
You hear all the organizations involved in this case? You get a lawyer involved. First of all, I guarantee you these guys don't have a lot of money. I mean, some might have a little bit of money, but certainly not anywhere near the resources that the federal government has. That's for damn sure. And not only that, you don't have the resources that all these different agencies that have specializations within their own departments, like the IRS, like the Postal Service, like the Gang Strike Force, like the U.S. Attorney's Office and the District Attorney's Office. So if you look at Operation Drawdown, you've got 19 there, and we're going to black out their names because I just don't think it's fair to plaster that shit all over the place when you haven't been convicted of anything yet. But look at the people up there. You got the IRS, you got the LAPD, you got the U.S. Attorney's Office, you've got Department of Justice. You know, you've got all these different logos. Now, I'm going to read you from the indictment. In February 2021, FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise, the Big U Enterprise, and its association with the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crips street gang, the Rolling 60s, which the Los Angeles Metro Task Force Against Gangs, Violent Gangs, began investigating in August of 2020. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60s.
What's Big U excuse? My boy Steve Goshu said all the rappers going down. What's Big U excuse? That nigga like 60, he ain't no rapper.
60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in Los Angeles. The Big U Enterprise is led by Henley, and you just heard about Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member and original gangster, or OG, of the Rolling 60s, a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in several other states. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling 60s.
They even say that they got Big U connected to something going on in New Jersey, that Sue Surf case. They say that Big U is connected to that and that we might see something with that indictment unsealed later on.
Now, Eugene Henley, known as Big U, a.k.a. Unk, a.k.a. Draws, a.k.a. Hannibal, a.k.a. Hannibal Muhammad, a.k.a. Anybody Killer, a.k.a. Dave Austin, a.k.a.
Imagine being 60 and you still known as Anybody Killer.
Anyway, there's so many aliases,
Hannibal.
Right?
Draws is crazy. Being known as Draws is wild.
When they start reading that shit in open court, it doesn't look good for you, a.k.a. Bear Claw. For a violation of 18 U.S. Code Section 1962D, racketeering, influence, and corrupt organizations, conspiracies. And what they're doing now is they're treating them like organized crime. It makes it easier to prove and to get them off the street. And I guarantee you some of these guys are probably already in prison. How do they build a case like this? Well, how do you think? Two ways. snitching, and self-snitching. So the sources to build the case include confidential human sources, surreptitious recordings, in other words, wiretapping, including Title III wiretaps, search warrants for social media, iCloud and Google accounts, financial records from both individuals and companies and organizations, toll records showing communications between conspirators, victims, and Big U Enterprise members and associates, cell site location information from numerous phones, including Henley's, Robin, well, these guys, City of Los Angeles records, public filings, and other publicly available information, and interviews of witnesses and victims. The investigation employed various additional investigative techniques, including surveillance, vehicle tracking, poll cameras, recording devices, interaction with confidential sources.
God, everything that they would need to fraud them, bro, basically. You heard too much about Big U for a long time. He knew the feds was on him.
And information gleaned through undercover purchases of firearms and narcotics. So they're going to have video and audio of transactions. You know, oh, here's some guns. Guess what happens with a gun? It's a 5-year mandatory minimum on top of whatever the underlying conviction is. It's called 924C.
So I guess Luce Cannon was lying when he said that Big U was giving out guns and writing down serial numbers as if he was the police, because clearly they ain't got nothing to do with him. You ain't hear nothing yet about him being an informant.
The issue with this is this is going to be a document intensive case, and
because if he was a dirty informant, they would have blasted that shit all over the news. Like if he was an informant that had already been working and then he went behind their back and still was doing this and doing that, it'd have been even bigger news. It'd have been blasted all over the joint. So he not an informant. Whack lied the whole time.
Discovery intensive case. It's not going to just be talking. You know, it's not going to just be witnesses, but they're going to have plenty of those too. So just when you think your brother next to you is your friend, all of a sudden he shows up on the witness stand because he's fucked if he doesn't. So the United States just...
Bro, the way Luce Cannon talking, bro, he sounds so delusional, bro. I just feel like, yo, bro, that delusional, bro, might fuck around and get spun in the interrogation room.
For the Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley and some of these other guys. The court also authorized interception of audio and visual nonverbal conduct via closed-circuit TV through installation of video and audio bugs in a location. So what does that tell you? I mean, remember what got John Gotti? There was a surreptitious recordings that they had the social club. Well, they went up above the social club that they had, and they were hanging out in this woman's apartment. And they put the recording devices in that apartment, and John Gotti is heard on the recording wanting to order a hit on somebody. So let me tell you something about the federal government. The federal government is patient, motivated, and competent. We're talking about, probably a 5-year investigation. No Jumper, which we were on No Jumper, or I was on, Michael and I were on No Jumper a while back. They released a statement. In addition to DJ Vlad, also expressed shock at the allegations against Big U, which he denied. In fact, Vlad claimed that Henley alleged that he was never part of the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crips gang at the center of the RICO case. He also suggested that snitches and the spread of incriminating evidence on social media is what possibly led to this, not any specific media coverage. And here's the thing, the media doesn't cover this shit at all. I don't ever hear anything about this. All these statements line up with Adam 22's response to similar accusations claiming that No Jumper had nothing to do with the case. The outlet's name reportedly appeared various times in the indictment due to Bricc Baby's previous work with them. So this is Adam 22. I'm not seeing anything that says anything. I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff he did in the last 2 years since he's been fucking with us. Adam 22 said.
Yeah, even Luce's wife had to check him. Like, did you miss when I said you're a part of the 43 count indictment?
A Bricc Baby. I do employ people from the streets. People from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments or whatever the fuck this shit is. We're going to be documenting the whole thing, helping them along the way. Anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper. No Jumper is the antidote. So there you go with that. So what is the responsibility of media outlets when it comes to figures like Big U manufacturing an air of intimidation in the rolling 60s if these media outlets employ people from the gangs that are at risk? Well, what is the responsibility? You know, I mean, one of the things, you know, if somebody comes on your program and they release information or if they have their own podcast, anything they say is fair game. It's statements of a party opponent, so it comes into evidence. And here's why it's important when you see the pervasive nature of what these guys are doing. They ran a thing called a check-in, and this is in the indictment. Henley and the Big U Enterprises are widely known for requiring what's called a check-in for out-of-town entertainers or gang members in Los Angeles. So if you have a big enough organization, the Rolling 60s was decent size, and you are intimidating people like anybody that's coming into town, as Henley described in the docuseries, if I don't answer the phone, it can be death for someone else. Everywhere there's someone like me, and you can't put a monetary value on his touch in hip hop. After more than 3 decades,
his touch is extorting hip hop. Technically, what do you mean your touch? It's extortion. You can't put a monetary value. You put the monetary value, nigga. You think you gotta.
As Rolling 60s members and several years managing famous hip hop artists, Henley was widely regarded as an original gangster or OG. In the docuseries, record producer Andre Young, a.k.a.
I'm starting to look at it like this. You know a rapper gangster if he go to L.A. and he don't tap in with Big U and none of them niggas and he just there with his niggas or his security or whatever the fuck. That's when you know that rapper gangster. Other than that, all these niggas was doing friendly extortion.
Dr. Dre.
Luce Cannon gonna call home one day and the man gonna answer.
Explained that it's
it might be me, Steve.
Very helpful to have an OG who can clear the streets with this operating environment. Henley instituted the concept of the check-in when hip-hop artists and other celebrities visit Los Angeles. So here's how it works. The individual must check in or meet with the local street representative of said city to pay a tax or a fee for permission to both to move about freely and to have an event or conduct business in that other city without the risk of harassment or...
Bro, we know this nigga was extorting his own little homies. The nigga Bricc Baby caught a lick and didn't tell nobody. He found out and made that nigga give him half. Bricc Baby tried to short him, but he tried to get half.
I mean, doesn't it sound just like the fucking mafia? It sounds just like it if it's happening. Keep in mind, they deserve the presumption of innocence. Now, all we're doing is just reporting on what the indictment says. We're not putting a comment on the guilt or innocence of any particular person.
Let me use a bathroom.
So let's continue. While Henley and other supporters attempt to persuade the public that the check-in provides safety and security for those who do so, as set forth herein, Henley and Big U Enterprise also manufacture the very danger they purport to protect. In other words, you don't pay the tax, you're going to pay the price. So let's just continue a little bit more. And I know I'm kind of reading a lot here, but it's kind of important so you get a flavor of what they're talking about. Henley also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rap artist Taquan Terrell Bowman, a.k.a. Quando Rondo, when Henley discussed in another interview who was later targeted in a murder-for-hire plot where his associate was killed. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley had... Interviews? What is that? That's self-fucking-snitching. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley has stated that it is no different than when a Learjet flies over the United States airspace. They want to know who you are. You're not a fucking government organization, baby. I mean, you're just not. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he purports to own and control Los Angeles through the Big U Enterprise. So he said, now Henley had his own fucking podcast called The Check-In. So you're not so there's no such thing as check-in. Let's talk about your podcast called The Check-In. The opening theme: when you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if you're not, shit get hot. You better check in. And who said that? This is the beginning of his podcast.
Nigga said it's a coming home. Once he realizes he never coming home, he cooked. Baby gonna need. The baby got knees and just had the baby. You know what that means. Sheesh. That thing's still wet, nigga.
When you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in.
When you hop off the plane, check in. Nigga, when you hop off the plane, bring your gun. or just be ready for these niggas. Come with a couple niggas. Find a gun somewhere. I don't know, nigga, because these niggas is trying to rob you.
When your feet...
That's the thing. Don't check in, because it ain't know where you at. Once you check in, they know where you at, where you staying, you gotta pay.
Hit the street, check in. Because if not, shit get hot, you better check it in.
Welcome to the West Side. Checking in.
Bro, we looked at the joint, bro. What you think about Bricc Baby 88? Remember, Luce Cannon was kind of upset about that shit. Luce Cannon, like, what the fuck? Why Bricc Baby name ain't here?
West Side.
Whack 100 tried to come at it and say, like, oh, this is that, you know what I mean? But it does mention Bricc Baby name. It would say, if Bricc Baby was snitching, it wouldn't even say his name, Zaire Mitchell. It would say confidential source, such and such and such. It would describe all of his events under confidential source, or C1, you know.
Checking in. The indictment describes an incident involved.
Basically, it wouldn't describe nothing that Bricc Baby did under Zaire Mitchell. It would say, you know what I mean? Witness or something.
Involving rappers Wiz Khalifa, T.I. Harris, and other artists who were booked to appear at Los Angeles nightclubs, right? And Henley demanded $30,000 cash from the promoter plus 30% of the proceeds at the fucking door. The rappers were no-shows, but Henley demanded the money anyway.
Henley demanded $30,000 cash from the promoters at the door. This nigga thought he was just, goddamn.
And so, I mean, this is just your typical mafia shakedown. I mean, it's they didn't invent this. The Italians did it a long time.
Yo, because he wanted Bricc to be on there. Remember? He wanted Bricc to be on there. That's why it took him off guard. But you can't be mad that a nigga not on there. He wasn't doing the things you was doing. He was getting extorted. And he only got extorted once that we saw on the paperwork. Only thing is that when he got extorted, the money he got extorted for was money he had robbed.
Time ago. Henley reportedly said that.
But if they can't verify the robbery, like if they can't verify the nigga who got robbed, like if they can't verify, like, oh, somebody got robbed this day, let's see if it was Bricc Baby who robbed this person since it happened on this day and he wanted money this day. If they can't find the nigga who Bricc Baby robbed and he cooperate, then Bricc Baby not even gonna be wrapped up for that. They just using that as evidence that another nigga who Big U extorted, which is Big Bricc Baby.
They were going to be 5,000 6-0s in his motherfucker, and that's going to be pulling up. And if we got to tear the motherfucker up, we're going to tear it up. So be ready for that. Be ready for that. Bring me the money. So when the rappers didn't show up, Henley and his associates took the promoter into the back room of the club where they were paid $30,000. $30,000 for nothing. According to a cooperating witness, aka a snitch, AB and his associates fixed the dice game and cheated NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. You know, I mean, you don't hear some guys. You don't hear of going out for work. You know what work is. It's women. Following that game, Henley directed a group of Big U Enterprise associates to rough up AB, who did not check in with Henley, and to get the money back from them on behalf of the NBA players. Multiple persons involved in the incident who were interviewed by the feds, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating a return of the debt. In another 2022 incident, NBA players got into it with boxer AB after AB cheated a current NBA star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. God, Henley charged the NBA players $100,000 to get their money back from AB. The current and former NBA All-Stars star players were identified as Draymond Green of the Golden State Warriors and retired NBA legend Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, the snitch.
No, he got my video in there. Well, not my video, but the video I took a snippet of.
An organization that is a foray into other...
Bro, because it just shows you. This nigga, Big U, was trying to take money from everybody. Not just big celebrities, but everybody. Even these niggas just trying to shoot a little production.
Crimes.
Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, you know, man. Top flight, baby. Security. GB running this here movie set in the hood.
In the hood.
Coming out here and checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it.
So how are you going to say that there's no such thing as a check-in when you're doing a self-snitching video saying that they're checking in?
Sure. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
Oh well, just gonna check your ass out.
we gonna check you in, all right. We gonna check it all of your equipment. We gonna check it all of your equipment.
And the I think the Jewish people call it chutzpah. You know, I mean, the chutzpah that you have, and he's laughing, and because guess what? If it ain't online, it didn't happen, right? And so, I mean, that is what we have, what we call total self-snitching. So, but I mean, that's not the only one. So Big U says to Flacco,
You gonna use the same word.
This Big U is just I think the Jewish 30s territory has to make a donation to the hood. Big U tells him, I mean, that's not the only one. So Big U says to Flacco that if he wants to visit the Rolling 30s territory, he has to make a donation to the hood.
Poetic Flacco?
Big U tells him that it's $1,500 if he wants to make that happen. Should we go see if we have to go there and not check in? No, I'm not fucking doing that.
What he talking? What he talking about? Poetic Flacco?
Flacco, that is what we have, what we call total self-snitching. So, but I mean, that's not the only one. So Big U says to Flacco that if he wants to visit the Rolling 30s territory, he has to make a donation to the hood. Big U tells him that it's $1,500 if he wants to make that happen. Should we go see if we have?
And then
You mentioned in an interview that Quando Rondo had contacted him for support, but only after the situation had escalated. Why the fuck would you say that on camera? I mean, this Big U is just he likes his celebrity status.
The youngsters get out, and then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or I should have called, or I should have been moving.
Here's why that check-in thing is so important to their organization. It is a steady stream of cash flow. You don't check in, I don't collect the tax.
A certain way. And so they get out, and they might be under your banner, but then they not respecting the banner. They ain't calling you. They got your number. Mm-hmm. They know who you is, but they feel like they bigger than the program. And you got a lot of dudes, like when I was here last time, that claim my neighborhood that's in this music shit, but they don't really fuck with us until it's a problem. Then they call it. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if he know yet, because he ain't mentioned it. We ain't hear it mentioned on YouTube yet.
Envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't fuck with me before that. You know what I mean? You have my number.
Tell me that just doesn't sound like control. And that is what the indictment is trying to prove. And the government is trying to prove.
You could have called me, you could have did all that. You know what I mean? But he was around about, but how is that fair to me? How is that?
Well, yes. So I felt it was like super messed up, because at the end of the day, it was me and Big Useless in there when it happened. So when it happened, I wish I could have just told him, like, bro, just give up the jury and we get it back to you later. But it just happened so fast, and he wasn't.
He's telling you that he's part of this. So let's say you and I agree to rob a liquor store, but I don't know you have a gun. And, you know, I'm not there for a murder. I'm just there for the cash that's in the register. But you fucking shoot somebody anyway. Guess what? Part and parcel of the whole thing. So if he's doing the negotiating for somebody to check in and they get shot for not checking in, he's guilty of aiding and abetting his murder.
He wasn't cooperating, and that's when they took it off of him by force. You get what I'm saying?
What do you say to a person?
Long live PNB Rock, man.
Who won't give up their jury when something like that's happening?
No, give it up and then check in with the real people. So,
and what is that? Checking with the real people. So, okay, I just got robbed. Now I'm going to go in and check in with the people because I probably got robbed by you guys. And so I'm going to go check in with you guys, and you're going to take a portion and give me something back.
Right. You know exactly how I go. My boy, gangster. Shout out to him. Let's see if the family got any update on this, man. Anything that he think is relevant. Let's see.
Nobody wins when the family feels. Guess hanging out with us today from the squad, Bricc Squad. That's right, Scooter, young
What's
Scooter.
going on with it? Against Trap OG, young Scooter. What's up, Scooter? What's up with it? What's going on with you? What Scooter been on?
Man, same old shit, man. Working.
Said this work.
Damn, we had to track your ass down. They got to get you on big fat. Nigga been coming to these spots all kind of shit.
I told Bank Screen, I said, he called me, he said, well, we got to get you down. I said, man, I've been running for you.
Work. On Little Mexico, pushing bricks from the east to the west coast.
Right at MLK, we're going to have one van fully involved. Going to be blocking lanes 4 and the exit ramp. 17s are going to leave room for you to come on around us. Once you get here, we'll take one more lane for you.
Gotcha. We're right up.
I'm going to come. And here it is today. We're talking about a man who was celebrating his birthday. Now, fam, I'm going to say this out the gate. Some people might believe this story and some people might not. But I'm only here to present what's being presented to the public. Now, you hear reports that the Atlanta rapper, young Scooter, lost his life by an officer. But after doing my homework, it seemed that wasn't the case. As people just run into the internet with the first narrative they hit. It seemed like this man, who we'll later discuss and pay our respects to and go over his career, had lost his life by running from the police on his birthday. And it seemed, according to what's being presented to the public, he didn't die from a gunshot wound. He died from a leg injury, running away, hopping fences. Now, not much being presented, but I got the 911 calls. And I also got the police report. So before we go...
he ain't got nothing we ain't go over already. Shout out to the family, but you know what I'm saying? We own it. You know how we've been doing it. You know how we do. We was pretty much on it already. Young Scooter shot and killed police in Atlanta. Just a nigga talking. We trying to get a real video. So let's see what's going on.
Tots at
I'm trying to get a real video on it. Let's see if we get a... Alright. I guess they gonna just chop it up till he really broke his leg, man. It's sad. It's really sad. Like, they gonna just chop it up till he just broke his leg, but... Ooh, jail call. Nabs boyfriend for girlfriend's brutal killer. Alright, we're gonna jump into this 20v1 real quick. Let's see what's going on over here. I got right here. My bad.
YouTube, man, what is good? It's your boy.
20 women versus 2 comedians, Charleston White and Aaron the Plumber. Should be funny. And we're going, of course, we're going to tap in and see what's going on out there, everything else.
Ron with the Sauce Man here with another freaking video. And we done paired up two of the hottest on the internet. A channel familiar face. What I got with me, man?
Yeah, America's favorite uncle. Unc don't like nobody. Yeah, but I'm a player. Yeah, but Uncle real live player though.
I think we brought another player in the building too.
Yeah.
We went crazy last time we collabed. Pull up real quick, man.
It's your Badusky, Aaron the plumber, man.
Man, catch the fade with Charleston White for the world.
You already know, man. You ain't qualified if you don't like, comment, and subscribe, man. Me and Charleston White, man, we finna get it right, man. We finna turn it up in a real way, though.
He can fix the garbage disposal in the kitchen sink. Nephew can unstop the toilet. Yeah. I just come to lay pipe.
Nigga said nephew can unstop the toilet.
Yeah,
I just come to lay pipe.
So look, you know what I'm saying? I done paired them up, like I said, two of the hottest on the internet. Look, bro, I don't have 1 million subs yet.
Oh, you don't have 1 million subs yet?
No, I only have 800K.
I don't like that.
You know what I'm saying? And I turned 24 in 2 weeks, man, and my goal was to have 1 million subs.
We'll knock that 200K out by your birthday.
Okay, bet that.
Yeah.
So if you're new to the channel, make sure you smash the like button if you haven't. Comment if you haven't subscribed. Road to 1 million.
We finna squabble up.
I'm gonna send them your way, man. Let's get into the video. Let's do it. All right, so look, YouTube, man. This a duo y'all been asking for, so y'all got it. First round, y'all already know what's going on. My lady's gonna come up one by one, based off of appearance. Aaron, Charleston, swipe left if you want them gone for the rest of the game. Swipe right if you want to keep them.
Based off appearance?
Based off of appearance.
I got you, boss.
I bet. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my first lady to the floor.
Okay, she got the headlights on.
What's the head? Oh.
Oh, nah, she do. And they is on. I'm glad he called it out before I did. And she got it back there, too.
Okay, she got the headlights on.
What's the head? Oh, wow. They always on.
She got them boing.
They always on.
Oh, my God. They always on.
I like them boingers, though. You could go right, though. You upstairs.
Which way? Right?
Right mean they good.
Right at the keeper?
Yeah, they make it to the next round.
She might have to bounce to the next
All the
round.
way right.
All the way right.
Boy, that gap on.
Nah, she fine as hell. By the looks of it, chocolatey, body set right, pretty teeth.
Whoa.
Okay, with the bounce, she got the bouncy houses.
Boy, gotta walk on her like a runner.
Nigga said she got the bouncy houses.
Wait, model.
She got the bouncy.
One more time, let's
good.
Right at the keeper.
Yeah, they make it to the next round.
Let's see her whole round. Let's see her whole round all over. Her whole round.
On
the floor.
I want to see her walk back out. Everything. God damn.
Okay, she got the headlights on.
What's the head? Oh, wow. They always on.
She got them boing.
Oh, my God. They always on.
I like them boingers, though.
Them boingers.
You could go right, though. You upstairs.
Which way? Right?
Right mean they good.
Right at the keeper?
Yeah, they make it to the next round.
She might have to bounce to the next
All the
round.
way right.
All the way right.
Boy, that gap on her. Whoa.
Okay, with the bounce, she got the bouncy houses.
Boy, gotta walk on her like a runway model.
She got the bouncy houses.
Shit.
Sitting at home playing the game.
Oh my God.
The person I do big.
Looking at the good eye. Yeah, we didn't make eye contact with the
How you go from that to this?
good eye. She was looking at the
okay.
bad eye.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, I wasn't looking at you like that. That's just that eye was looking at you.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, what it do, Ski?
What it is?
Yeah, I'm saying, what we doing?
Why you looking at me like that, though?
Mid.
I done got mad, motherfucker.
Wow, what's wrong?
This one, a nigga give you the bad pack. When they use some weed you don't even want to smoke, you get that shit to somebody else. Nigga think you doing them a favor. Like, hey, you want some weed? Hey, give you that. Nigga be like, some shit you didn't want.
Oh, you don't like Jordans, do you?
The motherfucking Michael Jordan tennis shoes.
Why you don't like Michael Jordans?
Fuck Michael Jordan. I like Gary Payton.
Fuck him then. You want me to take him off?
Left.
Left because of the shoes? Hold on. We're going to see what Aaron's got to say.
I sure like your dreads too.
I'm a team player, you know what I'm saying? So I just.
Oh, you gonna ride his dick? That's what you gonna do?
Yeah, you gotta go to the left, baby.
Okay, fuck
I like that.
In a real way, you know what I'm
Come on,
saying?
I like.
Damn.
Okay, I like how it
Boy, I
dribble
sure
when it
wish
go
you
away.
no
I like
switch
how
shoes.
it's dribbling though when you walking off though.
Why would she?
You know what I'm saying? I could
Should've
dribble
came
those though.
barefooted.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
Oh,
my
whiskey,
motherfucker
baby.
came barefooted.
So Alfred, what's your thing with Jordans? Why don't you like Jordans?
Oh, I think they should be banned. I think they're a public safety hazard. Yeah.
So you feel like Jordans create issues?
Yeah, they're a public safety hazard.
You know how many people done died over Jordans?
Nah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
you know
man.
how many mamas done skipped the bill and missed the car note to buy that motherfucking Jordan for that motherfucking half-read motherfucker in that school year, and he barely can pass.
Yeah, nah,
she done bought this motherfucker 3 pairs in 1 year.
Yeah.
She done missed 3 car payments.
Man.
Check out Charleston White. He got the mace. I don't know what kind of mace this is, but look at his hip. I thought this shit was the Blick. No, this is a can of mace.
Fuck them shoes.
Oh, wait. She got a boot on her shit right there.
I used to embarrass the shit out of my son, motherfucker.
She can't get that motherfucker.
Let me get my next lady.
Yeah.
Hey, she got a torch. She trying to burn that motherfucking boot off right there.
$89.99. 2
Shit
pair of
about
shoes
some,
for $89.99 is my thing.
Oh, hey.
Hey, how you doing?
What it do, Ski?
You know what I'm saying? What am I doing this for? I'm so sorry, y'all. Just introducing myself? Okay, cool.
She cute. She cute, right? A little innocent chocolate thing. Let's branch off real quick. Let's see what's going on over here. This is Dave East's body. I hope he ain't take the DUI test. I hope he ain't let him actually give him the DUI test, though.
November, uniform is the black Cadillac.
Somebody's in it.
Nigga is sleeping there, gang.
Somebody in there, but quick ticket, so.
And he playing his own music. That's crazy.
I can't see yet, but it's also.
It's not his music. Yo, Dave East is faded in the caddy. What y'all think Dave East got in this system right now? Good za for sure. You know, he got some good za in there. Definitely, I'm gonna assume some licks. Think he got anything else in there? I rock with Dave East.
415 headquarters. Just be advised, unresponsive male in the driver's seat. Sir!
I'll find approach under the overpass.
Jesus,
Yeah, get ALS and BLS up there. I'll take that road.
he finally started to wake up, y'all. I fast forwarded it to like 45 seconds. Nigga gonna spark a cigarette to try to throw the smell off.
How you doing, sir? Good. Can you roll the window down, please? I just want to make sure you're all right. How you doing, all right? All right, the driver's alert.
I'm good. 2 minutes from my house. Nigga, you was just in there knocked out, though.
I'm straight.
Do me a favor.
I'll be home in 2 minutes.
Just do me a favor. I want to make sure you're okay. Take the keys out. Cancel ALS. You need an ambulance?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
I'm literally 3 minutes from my house. I'm straight.
All right.
I'm super straight.
I'm super straight.
My apologies.
Cancel BLS as well. Unless 405 or 407 think otherwise.
You can come around.
Do me a favor. Car's in park, right? Is the car in park? Alright, you have a license on you? Okay, what's your name, sir? David what? David Brewster? Sounds good. Can you do me a favor and step out for me, okay? Yes, sir. Because you're asleep behind the wheel? Sir.
At least the nigga name is actually David. It says his name Dave East. Some niggas be named Dave East and they name be like Joseph or Josiah. Like, nigga, where you get Dave from?
I was knocking on this door for a long time. Huh? I know you did, I know, but you were sleeping. Don't be reaching. You don't need to be reaching around, all right? Okay.
Nigga had his feet kicked up. He knew he was sleeping. Oh, my boy got on them goddamn off-whites. Okay. Rest in peace, Virgil. Rest in peace, Virgil.
Like I said, I live 3 minutes from here.
Okay.
Right,
All right.
If I did pass out for a second.
You were out for a while. I was banging on that window. I didn't want to.
Put the banana on.
We're about to smash the window. We got a 911 call as well. Huh?
I wasn't here that long. Just got to the exit.
Okay.
What you want me to do?
What bottle did you put behind the back seat when I was knocking on the window?
Bottle?
Yeah.
What you want me to do?
What was the bottle that you put in the back seat?
Bottle of champagne that's empty. It's an empty bottle.
Yeah, but it was in your cup holder. It was in your cup holder.
Got him.
When I knocked on your
damn, no, don't get my nigga Dave East. That's my nigga.
Window and you came alert.
So there's nothing in the bottle. The bottle that was here from 2 days ago.
All right.
2 days ago.
What you want me to do?
You're gonna step out for me, okay? Just want to talk to you a little bit.
That you can't tell me inside of here?
No. All right. Just be careful in front of the car, okay? In front of the car, so you're not hit.
Y'all do all of this?
You did.
Now y'all do all of this?
There's traffic.
So much going on in the world. Y'all do all of this.
I just want to let
you literally stopped right here in the middle of traffic and fell asleep, gang. That's OD. Like, bro, you drop a track. You're not even parked. You didn't even drive off to the side. Throw your hazards on. So people that's driving by think you just been there just 5 minutes, 2 minutes. You just parked right there, stopping traffic. You know somebody gonna call. And you probably in a rich neighborhood where you live. Somebody gonna call.
Let you know you're being recorded, okay?
What's going on?
We have to let you know. I know.
What's going on? Right there?
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Right, right there?
Yes, sir.
Hold them up! I'm letting them know I'm great. I live 3 minutes from here. I'm going home. Had a long day like anybody would have. I didn't cause an accident. I didn't cause anything. Y'all causing traffic. You caused all this.
Y'all causing traffic.
Y'all causing it. I see your ID. Y'all caused it. I got my passport. I didn't.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So right now I just want to talk.
You asked me what you just asked me.
Right now I want to talk to you because when I was trying to get you alert, when you woke up you had a bottle of champagne or some type of bottle, you said it was champagne in your seat. All right, I just want to talk to you about it. You have anything to drink tonight or recently? How long ago about?
3 hours on rap. I was in the studio. I had a couple glasses of champagne in the studio.
Okay.
A little weed.
All right. Okay.
Go home.
All right. So the reason I'm asking you is because you're sleeping behind the wheel. You were out for a while. We were banging on the window.
How long was a while though?
We got a 911.
Y'all want me to show y'all? All right, I'm gonna show you how long a while was. I'm gonna show you how long a while was. Cause I fast forwarded.
There's somebody in there, but Bricc checked it, so we can't see yet. But it's all
Just be advised, unresponsive male in the driver's seat. Sir!
I'm trying to approach under the overpass. I'll take that one out.
He's moving. Open the window. How you doing, sir? Good. Can you roll the window down?
It was a while. He not capping.
Y'all wasting time at this point.
We're not wasting any time.
No, dude, I don't play games like that.
Let's do it, bro.
This is what you're doing. Let me show you what you're doing. You're going like this.
I'm moving my eyes.
Yo, he was in the middle of the street. No stop sign, no nothing. Just blatantly in the middle of the road.
We're gonna start over. Let me try that one.
You gonna try to do the walk drink?
Just don't start yet, okay, sir?
I'm trying to demonstrate for you.
Yeah.
And then when you're scared, you do it.
Hey, so let me see you do it.
3,
4, 5, 6. Locking me up.
Based on everything, based on the circumstances, I need you to turn around.
Yeah, my son Davies could have played in the NBA. He dumb told. He used to play. He know KD and them personally because he played with him in like college or some shit.
What was the test?
Turn around and place your hands behind your back.
What was the test for though?
Put your hands together like you're praying. Put your hands together like you're praying. And we'll explain as soon as I get you all situated.
Make me do
Relax.
The 1 foot in, put 1 foot out.
There's a reason why that exists.
Still book me, huh?
There's a reason why that exists.
Still book me.
Do me a favor.
See, if y'all had told me I was locking me up, I could have called my mother that's 2 minutes from here.
Do me a favor.
Like, he want to thug me, look.
Stop. We're not going to play that.
What you want me to do, baby? What you want me to do, man? I don't want y'all to thug me out.
We're not going to play that.
You don't look like you work out at all.
I don't.
I know. Your gun work, though, don't it?
Don't need to.
I know. Your guns work.
How much money you got?
$2. I could have said, yo, we about to lock you up. So I could have said, let me call my mom.
Based on the
so at least I had somebody over here. No, you made me do a whole fucking panky dance, bro.
Negative.
You got me walking in line, showing my feet. Thinking, all right, if I'm Gucci, y'all gonna let me go. Why'd y'all make me do that?
If you were, you would have been let go. But
so what was the issue?
Based on the circumstances.
What's the circumstances?
You're being
you keep saying circumstances while you searching me. What's the circumstances?
You're under arrest for
what?
Suspicion of driving while under the influence.
Oh, no doubt. After I passed all your tests. After I passed, I can walk, bro. You gotta grab me.
Use that car. Use that car right there. That car right there. Come on, buddy. Then you don't want me to put my hands on you.
Listen to your boss, man.
While you're making this.
Listen, I'm not making nothing worse.
Get in the car.
I'm gonna do what y'all gonna do.
Get in the car.
Word. I just need my phone.
All right. We'll get everything.
I need to call. I need to call. You heard?
Please get.
I'll be out in a minute.
All right. Yeah, you will.
You dig me?
In the car. Yep.
Fuck you, make.
He blown. He's just mad. He upset. I mean, rightfully so.
You do all them tests for to lock me up. You could have said. You could have.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
You could have did this from the jump.
Get your leg in the car.
Every test.
Please get your leg in the car.
Bozos, y'all bozos.
All right, man.
Clowns.
Davies in the car by himself, no gun. He was slipping. I ain't see no jewelry on him though. Right? He ain't got no jewelry on, do he? That's why he ain't got no jewelry on, so he ain't mind slipping. Look, no jewelry on him at all. That's why he ain't got no blick on him. No jewelry on at all.
You got kids?
Just put your leg right here.
You got children? How you gonna put the seatbelt on me?
Sir, it's not gonna go on you. It's just gonna.
Hey man, his mom's is right there. You know what I'm saying? Call mama.
Straight so you don't hit the.
So I'm just stuck.
You're not stuck. It's for your safety, man.
This is for my safety.
That's why you got to be belted in, yeah.
Yeah, like he never been arrested. Maybe he never been. That's good. If he never been, that's a beautiful thing. A future artist, young Scooter, passed away at 39. How he actually died. Everybody keeps saying how he actually died, but then when you watch it, it's not telling you how he actually died.
Okay, man, we have an update on Future's artist, Young Scooter, man. When the news first broke, man, everybody was saying he got shot and killed by Atlanta police. That turned out to not be true. So what we have here is a press conference held by Atlanta PD giving you the scoop. So check this out.
Hi, Commander. We're here to discuss 2 North Carolina, a female, to speak to him.
But it sounds like to me this was a domestic dispute between him.
That's what I said.
You have it, man. You got an update right there, man. Young Scooter actually did not get killed by Atlanta PD. He actually had a domestic dispute. That's what it sounds like to me. Now, they're not confirming this, but it sounds like to me this was a domestic dispute between him, another female, and another guy. Some shots rung out. Remember, the dude said the female came out the house and witnesses watched her get drugged back into the house. 911 was called. A perimeter was set. He opened the door, shut the door back, fled, jumped 2 fences. Now, we don't know which fence got him. It might have been the second one, I will say. And then, according to them, his leg got broken and an artery was punctured by the broken bone. Now, I will say this, man. It sounds like to me that he might have got hung up on a fence. I'm thinking Young Scooter got hung up on a fence, right? You already know, man. When you fleeing the police, you know, sometimes your clothes are baggy, your clothes are loose.
I mean, I know niggas do be doing the most when they try to flee the police, but damn. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock. What do you got going? Big U want to know why Whack 100 and 600 wasn't picked up.
A city like LA, that's one of the cities you got to be on point. Like, that's one spot I don't play. They knew what time I landed. They knew what hotel I was at before I landed. So the first time I go out there, I was like, man, we gotta go pull up on Big U. When we first pull up, I see him and Wack talking. And in my mind, I'm like, I thought it was Blood versus Crip. They sitting here talking, having a conversation. Right. So my mind, look, this is my first time going out there. He was like, yeah, man, we knew what time you landed. I'm like, oh yeah, different. He was like, yo, you in the hotel room, Then what you call, get your bag, ain't your driver? I was like, oh yeah, this different. So at the same time, I said that to say, that checking in be real.
That's crazy.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with some more content from my boy Witty Apparatus. Y'all go over there and check out his channel. He always got good content.
And so there was recently this huge indictment, Operation Drawdown in Los Angeles, man. And it's targeted at prominent members in the Rolling 60 Crips, right? And some of the guys who, a lot of people consider the boogeyman. I'm talking about your OGs, like the guy by the name of OG Bearclaw, the guy Vay, and also, Big U. So these guys were taken down in the indictment along with 18. Is
it safe to say that the Rolling 60s has made some content for us on this internet this month? Sure. Man, it all started with Luce Cannon and Cowboy squabbing out there in Barstow, and then it led to this content right here, and it got the internet smoking. All the content creators is covering this, and I think this gonna last for quite some time. And I told somebody today, I said, man, y'all think it's gonna be a movie that's gonna come out of this? And they say, man, you never know. This right here is it's
for sure gonna be a movie coming out of this now, bro, with this ending.
Something that we haven't seen. I haven't seen no Ricos. I haven't seen a Rico out here, but this one right here is definitely taking over the internet wave right here in Southern California.
Other people in total plus Big U. Now this situation is going crazy online. When you first heard it, what did you think?
On a professional level, on some gangster level, which one you want? Because I can give you either one.
Give me both.
On a gangster level, we know what we signed up for. You see what I'm saying? We're not gonna put paint where it ain't, act like we didn't build our names on being somebody who had to earn their stripes. Remember I told you, with men, we have to earn our value. You know what I'm saying? It's not given to us. But on a professional level, I'm gonna look at the accolades of the positivity of what you've done. But sometimes I tell people all the time, you gotta be Malcolm to become Martin. You know what I'm saying? And Martin was non-violent. So that tells you that Big U had to be Malcolm to become Martin. You know what I'm saying? And I know as his age, he want people to look at the good he's doing now and not of his past. So, when I seen him, on his last video, I said, nah, this is not the smartest thing for an OG to really do at the end, because you implementing yourself of straying away from the same people that you got to fight this RICO case with. That would give people ammunition to turn on you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. Now, but that's your point. And
that was the dumbest shit I ever seen, man. I don't think that was cool. I don't think that he was supposed to film himself
going into
while he's basically on the run.
It put them in a weird place. But they were even the news locally. They did so much positive coverage on Big U that the news lady covering the story was like, puzzled, was like, she was like, it put them in a weird place. But they were complicated in this, or felt
supposed to get on the internet and try to blame other people while in the street still.
I'm just little old me. No, nigga, we street dudes. You know what I'm saying? Is integrity involved.
Nina Boy got a point there, man.
Oh,
shout out to all the positivity that he did do, looking out for the kids and all the good stuff.
If they go back because social media run the world, they got him on video chunking up the game. They got him at the hood days. They got all that. But then when the news painted you as this mafia godfather type of dude, I would have never said nothing. I'd be like, okay, cool.
Super
That's what they
feared.
on? Cool. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he must have been super feared.
So, you know, I think a lot of people was kind of like, damn, man, we seen a vulnerable moment from Big U. We seen a vulnerable moment of somebody can try to trigger that and presume he's weak when we know he's he's an intelligent man.
I don't know about that, bro.
And he's a positive man. But if we really from the streets, but when we get on camera and we just play like we just this sanctified dude, then, you know, who are we if we can't be ourselves through the whole line?
Nah, I agree. That's a great point. Because it was to,
regardless of how we feel about Whack 100, how we feel about 600, whatever role that they played on the internet by trolling him and by going at him and bringing up all these cases, whatever that case may be. You wasn't supposed to do that. You was supposed to say, you know what, I'm going to just sit back and let my lawyer do the talking. But
thing we've seen so far is only just a summary. There's no discovery. There's no actual evidence. We don't even, this is just a summary of what is going to be displayed.
They was already looking, they was already on him way before 600 even hit the internet.
Right.
Before 600 even started saying what he was saying about.
He just came and corroborated shit.
They was already on him. Y'all look at the indictment paper. They've been on him since 2020. 600 went nowhere on the internet in 2020.
Right.
So they already had a trail on him.
Remember, Nip died in 2019. 2020, they started investigating him. In 2021, the other kid died.
What they was talking about was shit. They was talking about some shit that was already.
Ray Sean Williams. Let me not just say that other kid because his life mattered. Ray Sean Williams.
That somebody told him, and that wasn't nothing. But at the same time, what y'all think about in the comment section? Because it ain't my opinion. It ain't what I think. These are just my opinions. What do y'all think? Do y'all think they played a role in this, or do y'all think that they was
the average American of the evidence?
These people are definitely going to paint this picture of you being.
Stand up, be a man about it, and hey, man, they lying, homie.
What do you say about Bricc Baby though?
Nah, facts. Nah, man, well said.
When I say these dudes, I mean these police, the news people, the people that's telling on these dudes. Man, they getting all the information. They wasn't looking for them dudes if their name wasn't on that paper. If their name wasn't on. Also, hit that.
I'm trying to see. So we ain't got so far no news on Bricc Baby though. Remember, we ain't been hearing his name. And then we ain't hear his name too much in the indictment. And so far, we not really, at least ain't nobody here making no videos like, oh, Bricc Baby snitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hearing that. The only person screaming that is Whack. Literally, the only person screaming Bricc Baby snitch is Whack. I'll even type it in. One day, Whack 100 responds to Rico, blame Luce Cannon. He blamed Luce Cannon. Self-snitching, calling for the feds. I'm surprised Whack would blame Luce Cannon. That's his man's. Explosive. Whack 100 responds to LA gang leader Big U indicted for 3 counts. We don't heard all that.
Speaking of fights, though, is it true like that you fought like Nipsey before?
Man, who told you that shit?
Who told you that shit? So yeah, even how he sound when he responded to that, it's like, who told you that shit?
I just heard it from like someone.
That up.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Well, I seen it on Ken Capone.
They end up still talking about it.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, it fucks you up. But with that situation, like,
and you were friends with him too, right?
I was friends with Eric and I was friends with Nip. Like,
yeah,
like a lot of people in the hood were. But
Nipsey was cool with Eric too.
Yeah, like from my understanding, and I don't know, like from what people painted, it was a regular conversation.
You know what I'm saying? That's what people like. I wasn't there. I was in jail. So, and if I wasn't, like, what fucks me up is like, he know that's my boy. So I'd be like, damn, if I wasn't in jail,
you probably could have had it.
That nigga probably would have spent off and called me like, hey, big bro, like, what's up with your boy? Talk about I was telling, like, you better get that cuz, like, his cuz like that, like, you know what I'm saying?
A female said that it was kind of the other way around, that Eric Holder asked. That's what the female said that was there trying to take a picture. She in the interrogation, she said that Eric Holder said something about snitching.
And so motherfuckers just be thinking like, damn, cuz, like, that's what fucked me up the most. Like, where nigga, it halted my tears when I found out who it was. I'm like,
damn, I know.
What the fuck? Now I'm confused. Now I got motherfuckers hating me just because of my name. Like, we got the same name, so it's like,
oh really? Oh
yeah, I'm Lil Shitty.
Oh, and he's Lil Shitty Jr.
He Baby Shitty.
Okay, got you.
He Baby Shitty, so he up under me. So you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a part of the family tree. So it's like, you get what I'm saying? Like, so it's fucked up. And motherfuckers be looking at me like, I was in jail, bro. Like, this is my boy. I used to holler at Nip, nigga. Nip helped me pay for my lawyers, cuz a thorough homie. Like, straight up, this my dog. Like, we got the A and B right here, nigga, on our face the same day. Me, him, Hoggy, all them. Like, nigga, I got plenty of stories about nigga, super stories about me, cuz, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was Nip first wave to Atlanta. Like, I took Nip to Atlanta like crazy shit. Crazy shit. Nip first trip to Atlanta, bro. We go to the club, nigga. Crazy. That's like 210. Like, Bullets ain't got no name.
It was Big Sean, French Montana, and Wiz Khalifa.
Right 100 in front. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Sharp about to respond to. Sharp about to show us how a real Cartier is supposed to work, basically. Sharp. On Almighty Watch. Shout out to Sharp, man. Let's give a round of applause because everybody's been so great tonight. Yeah. Round of applause to everybody, man. I love all y'all. Come on, give yourself a round of applause, man. Come on. Yes. Yes. Give yourself a round of applause tonight, man. My boy Watch ain't break. Y'all deserve it, man. Y'all been the best. I need 8 of them watches. Hey, Pete, or might you watching this one? Plug me with the jeweler. I need 8 of those. I swear to God, bro, those are the perfect gag gifts. I just want to give them up and act like I got something. Like, yeah, here, put this on your wrist. Ooh, look, I even got it fitted for you, too. Just be like, look, with a note, was thinking of you. She's like, aw, 4 months later, that bitch goes crazy. Like, you knew, man, this shit blew up. You knew, man, this shit blew up. Green Beret, bitch, setting booby traps everywhere. I hate to do it to me. I need one of them, bro. Like, you gotta give me at least 8 of them, church. He said he gonna give them away as gag gifts. This nigga funny, I ain't gonna lie. Bricc Baby on YG hanging out with Nipsey Hussle Ops. These cops were shocked by what they found. Ooh.
It's gonna be our final.
What was that location?
I'm using the bathroom real quick.
Columbus and Reynolds.
Hold on.
Over your nose bathroom.
Sorry, sir. This window broke. Sorry.
How y'all doing?
Good, and yourself?
I'm Officer Shepard, Savannah Police Department. Roll those other windows down if they work.
Yeah.
Okay. Matter of fact, everybody just hop out and talk to me real quick.
Understood.
All right, come back here. Come back here. All right, so the reason I'm stopping you is back there at that intersection. You stopped completely past the stop bar at that red light. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I couldn't see. That hurt her windows.
So the reason it is for a stop is you're supposed to stop behind the stop bar, right?
Understood.
Because if there's somebody in the crosswalk, You took him out.
I understand.
Okay. Do you have your driver's license on
Yes,
you?
that's
Hold on,
that's
don't
enough.
start reaching. Just where's
That's
that?
what I was looking for.
Okay, on 71, Hospital parking lot.
Okay.
On Mont Boulevard.
You got your ID on you, bud? All right, can you give this officer your name and date of birth, please? Put you on.
Mine's in the car.
Okay, just give him your name and date of birth then as well. Just
My name is Natalie.
hold on. All right, man. Also, there's a strong odor of weed coming from that car. How much weed you got in there?
Literally, last tiny little bit.
Okay, just relax, dude.
This wasn't no, literally, I just went to take them home real quick. I'm actually, I literally just got in the car to take them home from. We just came. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out, 88. We're going to have to let the pieces, you know?
That's where you live at or what?
He might have, and they never just released it back then.
Yes, sir, that's where I live.
Okay. All right, man. Go ahead and put your hands on the trunk that I'm going to go ahead and search your person, all right?
Yes, sir.
34, what we got, 31. Okay.
Yeah, man. I know that it's late, right? But at this time, people are going to start getting up.
Understand.
If somebody was in that crosswalk, dude, you'd have railed them.
I'm used to coming down this way. So when I know I can't see, I'm sorry. I wasn't.
Well, I appreciate you being honest with me, man.
Yes, sir.
Just pass the phone, let's just swing over here real quick. I'm on scene with you.
I'm going to put all your belongings on the trunk.
Okay. Understood.
Understood. He didn't even get it out yet.
You're a respectful guy, dude. I can appreciate that. Not too many guys left. Huh?
I'm not trying to teach you, man.
I was going to say, there's not too many guys left like that, you know? Especially when they're talking to the police. I don't either, man. I'm just trying to do my job. You know? They literally pay me to come out here and make traffic stops, so. Huh?
They literally pay me to do
Yeah, man, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a dick, you know what I mean? But it's just, you know, if I don't enforce the traffic laws, then we got people driving like a lunatics, you know?
How you were.
Temperature people?
Big it.
Yeah, we'll get there in a minute.
He getting in there. He's searching. He ain't playing.
Took a roach somewhere, man. I smell burnt weed.
They said they were just smoking.
Oh, yeah, just smoking.
Be like a month.
A month, I was gonna say. You got to change your driver's license over at some point, right?
I literally just got back here from McDonald's. I was still in the process of
Okay.
Scrap weed all over the floorboards.
They probably dropped it when they seen the police. That was probably in the middle of rolling the blunt and dropped it.
Bro, you got enough scrap weed under that seat to roll another joint, bro. I ain't gonna sweat you on it, right?
We just got in this car, actually.
They gonna sweat you on it. Probably close.
Oh, you know, outside
the door?
Yeah.
Run this 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! What was that? I was looking down texting.
Run this 20.
Oh, okay. I just gotta clarify her spelling in the third passenger.
Let's handle this real quick. This is probably gonna be 42. Gotcha. You got it right now?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I tried to start drinking. I will have
And I am.
Come on now.
I'm done.
If it's just a little bit, you tell me the truth. That's dumb to throw it on the floor. Huh? Why did you do that?
I just went to jail for weed. I'm not trying to go back.
You ain't gonna go to jail for this little baggie. This is a ticket in Savannah. Where you from?
I'm from Savannah.
How much weed you have and you went to jail for?
Like a little more than that.
You went to jail for this.
I
Where did you have it when you dropped it?
yeah, no, it was in the bag.
It was in your food bag? No, I mean your purse, I mean.
Yeah.
Huh? How did you take this out and drop it on the floor?
It's a problem already because they got weed and firearms.
Understand what's over the avenue there?
In your purse? Okay, thank you for being honest.
Black shorts, black shoes.
And they so young that the gun probably not legal.
Did you get arrested for something else? Did you go to jail for something else and they just charged you with this?
Really, for our windows?
Yeah, bro, them niggas look like 19, 17, 16.
You got a little more weed on your back of it. You gotta have at least
Yeah, they found a blick.
Talking about 2 years.
Yeah, I mean,
That's some old phrases back in the day, man.
this is just a ticket. You ain't gotta hide it. You just tell me, you know. You got any more weed on you?
24, I'll be
I checked their pockets now.
It's like half a block in the car, like
In your
maybe.
in your purse? In your wallet, I mean. I saw a little roach in there.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna sweat you on that. That's
Yeah,
it.
just
Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You know what that's the handle to. AR-15.
Green tips.
Loaded. Green tips.
Tips in there. Someone's got. Green tips in there. Someone's got some taste.
Green tips, huh?
Yeah. Run this one as well. That pistol come back?
No, I tried.
Go to record.
Like one of them was a C. They told me it was 0. I tried running that serial number as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and.
Whose rifle is that?
It's nobody's.
Oh, okay. What about the pistol in the back? Huh?
Pistol in the back.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably Chris pistol.
Chris.
Dropped off Chris.
Who's Chris?
Where'd you find the pistol?
Right next to him on the passenger.
That's what he was tucking under that
bag of clothes.
Yeah, because I saw it. My Waffle House is there.
Okay, bud.
Nigga had a Canic, it looked like, and an AR-15 ready to go. Green tips in that bitch. Type of ops he got.
I didn't know about that. I just got the little black bag.
Okay.
You're in a bad spot right now.
They'll tell you the same shit. Literally, I literally had them bring us to Waffle House. I got in the car just to drop them off on the
What house were you at? I forgot.
West 59 on 214.
He was giving this nigga a ride. He just happened to have all this artillery on him.
That's what we picked them. That's where I picked them up from. Literally, Chris and LA. I grabbed them and I'm taking them to the house. This is the car from West 59. I swear. This is not my vehicle.
I got you.
On this or nothing. Like I literally was just going to drop them off.
Whose bag is that?
The bag. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Unless it's a
I don't know.
Waffle House bag or the bag of my drinks.
So this ain't your car?
No, this is not my whip at all. They just was drunk as fuck, and I'm the only one that doesn't drink, so I had to take them home.
And you were on 214 West 59.
I'm giving you everything I got going on. I won't lie to you. I will take a rap for that. That is my week. I dropped it on the passenger floor. I won't even lie to you.
That's not my question I was going to have for you. My question I have for you is... The question I have for you is... you say that the rifle's not yours, right?
Yeah.
Whose rifle is it?
I honestly don't know to you. Like, this is one of them little... I'm going to be 100% with you. This is one of them little trap cars they got over there. I wouldn't say trap cars, but a car they used to... One more time?
What's the real address?
That's the house they be having these little parties and everything at.
Okay. 214 is going to give you the front?
Yeah. I ain't gonna sit there and flex you out or do nothing like that. I ain't got time to be in trouble for nobody and shit.
Is this snitching?
Got my own shit going on, bro.
It's definitely snitching, just because I ain't talking right now.
Alright, step back over here. Stay right here and don't come off this spot.
Nothing came back on both of them. And then I just gotta log the passengers. Who's that other bag? We're not coming up.
AR-15, Canic on the floor.
Who's not coming up? Okay, grab his info.
Complaint has been turned that there's drivers in taxi.
This is driver? Okay. Clear the rest of that backpack for me.
That ain't gonna try to run.
This is gonna be that rifle from IG. Yeah. The one I saw on IG.
Oh, you heard that? This is gonna be that rifle from IG. Bro, they been watching these niggas on Instagram.
This is gonna be that rifle from IG. Yeah. The one I saw on IG. Also, he just told me that that's a fucking trap car for their house. That shit don't really... He said straight up that he's like, I'm gonna be really honest with you. It's one of those little trap cars for their house over there. There's that car right there. And that rifle right there was one in IG. And that's gonna be the one that comes back. Those fucking showcases on the floor.
Oh, they was busting at niggas. He found a shell casing on the floor. They've been investigating this.
Not that bad.
Sitting on the passenger seat, or passenger side floorboard.
So that's that rifle belongs to that car.
100. Yeah. To be honest, to be completely honest with you, that kid's telling the truth. That's a hot seat car.
Oh yeah,
that's just a trap car.
He's 100% telling the truth. I was coming back here to tell you that. Now I'm gonna try and push this kid back here for the gun in the rear. Stop. Alright, man. What's your name again? LeVar. I saw what I saw. When I called you out and said, hey, don't be pushing your hand under there. That's your piece?
Waffle House, man.
Huh?
I got Waffle House.
Still talking about Waffle House, nigga. We ain't talking about a number 9, nigga. We talking about that 9, that Canic 9. We ain't talking about the number 15, nigga. We talking about that AR-15.
I would shoot you down to the Waffle House. You telling me if we're gonna go with the store, you had no clue there was a gun sitting right next to you that you were pushing on under that bag of clothes. Because you weren't reaching the floorboard, you were reaching down beside you at your waistline. So we really gonna go with the story that you didn't know that was there. My phone was right in on the side of me. I'm just asking you, that's how you want to spin this. Because I'm all for getting the truth out. I can work with the truth. But I can't trust you. If you can't trust me, what you saying? I'm saying you pushed the gun underneath that bag of stuff in the back seat. You asking me or you want me to?
You asking me or you want me to?
You asking I'm saying that is what I saw. I'm asking you if that's correct or not. Yeah? That's your gun? It ain't mine, but I did tuck it. You tucked it? Because like you said, we just came and dropped 2 people off.
You trying to put it on them?
So back, I'm not sure.
They not here, brother.
I know I got a scope on it. I pushed the scope. Pistol scope on it? Yeah, I pushed the scope.
When I heard there's been roadblocks going on, I was trying to stay out of the way, brother. I got to work in the morning.
This nigga got a smile on his face because he know he telling.
I'm cool.
He like, I'm cool. I'm cooling.
That's my lighter. That's my lighter. That's cap. That's cap. That's my lighter.
He like, I told him everything I know. I know I'm good.
Brother, that's my lighter.
I know my information gonna check out. I'm relaxed.
Brother, that is my lighter, brother. I don't want to hear.
Lighter and a red lighter. I don't got neither one of them lighters at all.
Hey, you might as well pass me that. What you mean? I found that lighter and gave it and brought it back to life.
You know what? Both of y'all got. Y'all can have 2 and I can have different. You know.
You just sitting here watching them conversate, hoping they slip up.
Nah, you can have my clipper one. That's a tough lighter.
That it look weird to me.
That's a tough lighter, brother.
It looks weird.
You know, that's
Hey,
not
real quick, if you don't mind, I just need to see your ID.
I don't think he gave it back.
Oh, they already took yours?
Yeah.
Okay. You know which officer it was?
Whoever walked up to the driver's seat.
Okay.
Yeah, I handed my license to him, and I don't think I ever gave it back.
I'll check with him on that. What's your last name?
I don't know why the fuck I just forgot.
It's all good, thank you.
Forgot your last name?
The guy in the all black. All black? Yeah. First one's gonna be first name here.
You heard about that? It was at the turning on the car for the dinner.
Yes.
Cops for sure being cool to them.
For the dinner.
Alright, let's go.
Palms out. It's easier for you, trust me.
Keep my phone. Good? Huh? Hang tight before you all get in the car. Alright, man. You know why you're being arrested? Not really. Alright. So, you are also known as Ashley, but you're also known as LaRon Gilroy. Same date of birth. All that. You got several warrants out of state, bro, for possession of a firearm.
Nigga knew.
In the commission of certain felonies, possession with intent to distribute, and possession of controlled substance. 7? I didn't say 7, I said several.
You're aware of it, though. Clearly.
Well, now you are.
Did he say this nigga's name was Ashley?
7? I didn't say 7. Huh? Interesting. Not really. Alright. So, look, you are also known as Ashley, but...
Look, Ashley. See this shit? Yo, why is all these niggas being named Ashley?
Alright. So, you are also known as Ashley, but you're also known as LaRon Gilroy. Same date of birth. All that. You got several warrants out of states, bro.
I'm tight.
Yeah, you recall that.
I hate those shits. I told y'all about those. They had y'all riding around in those shits all day till the shit get full. Traffic stop did not go well. Charleston White reveals shocking details about Luce Cannon, Bricc Baby, Violate the Rat, Compton, Rick Rock, Jay Reed. You can't treat him and beat him, both of y'all. Oh shit. Yo, what? Luce Cannon be wildin'. He just keep tweaking. Shit, what we got? Try and find something juicy, man. See what's on Instagram. R.I.P. Young Scooter. What's up with Kodak?
Damn, bro, this is there you go.
Whoa. Yo, why Kodak gotta look so like crack-headed, so junkie-ish every time he do something these days, man? He really need help, bro. I love Kodak, man. He the GOAT, but damn. He just looked like the fiend in the alley that's asking you for money. And this nigga's rich as shit. They gotta help him. They gotta help him.
Say them go out like DMX, man. Shut the fuck up. Definitely ain't going out like DMX. He a legend, huh?
Damn, bro. Oh my God. Crumbs on the side of his mouth. Everything.
What? Bitch, I'd rather go out like DMX and go out like... The fuck? Is it dumb? I do be feeling like DMX though a lot of time. I been said, get him, bro, chest, he said. Like, no, bitch. Like, no, bitch, I heard it.
Look how you look. Like, why you gotta look like that? Why your face? Like, why you can't just be calm? Like, why you look so agitated? Oh,
damn, bro, this is what.
And he ain't always look like this, bro. We watched him become this.
There you go.
And what are you lighting? Shit like one long ass filter. Whoa. Dripping in designer and diamonds, but niggas won't tell you that you look bad. You still looking bad. Even with all the designer and drip, like, you looking bad. And niggas like, who love this nigga around him?
Say them go out like DMX, man. Shut the fuck up.
Let me read the comments, bro. Yak says he ain't going out like DMX. Say he a legend, though. He is a legend. Boy going out like David Ruffins. Oh, shit. I got them cheeseburgers, man. Oh, shit. Nigga said, I got them cheeseburgers, man. I hate seeing bro like this. Let me see real quick. What's that? What was that? Don't be a menace. I got them cheeseburgers. Don't be a menace. I got them cheeseburgers, man.
Hey, come back in my truck! Will you come here, son? Come back and give me that truck back!
Nah.
Definitely ain't going out like DMX. He a legend, huh?
Chill. Nah, bro. Why they try to do my son Kodak like
Man, you got any spare change? Sorry, bro, I'm all out, man. Man, I got these cheeseburgers, man.
Oh, shit, nah.
What? Bitch, I'd rather go out like DMX and go out like...
Who you was gonna say, nigga? Speak your mind. You know you are. Speak your mind.
The fuck? Is it dumb? I do be feeling like DMX though a lot of time. I been say, get him, bro, chest, he said. Like, no, bitch. Like, no, bitch, I heard it.
Like, bro, only hard drugs make you look at whatever it is you lighting like this. Only hard drugs make you look at whatever it is you lighting like that. No regular niggas that's just chilling, vibing, smoking weed, drinking a little liquor, vibing, don't light they spliff like this. You don't have your face don't look like that. Like,
I don't want any cheeseburgers. Please, man. I suck your dick.
What?
Ew.
Ew.
Damn, bro, this is there you go.
There you go. Whoa. Put it in your mouth and light it. Pause if you try to get it lit. You looking bad on here, yo. That. Zip your pants up, nigga.
Say them quiet like 10 minutes, man. Shut the fuck up. Definitely.
Yo, man. It's like, bro, dude, like, people not showing that. The people that's around him not showing that they care and love him, bro. Because if they would help him get clean. And at least if he was doing whatever he doing, he wouldn't look like this. He's so far gone, bro. Like, look at this shit, gang. Look how he's staring at the only, like, look at the movement. This is just, like, crackhead movement. I'm sorry. Like, nigga, what regular nigga you know move like that? Look at the movement. Fighting to get the shit lit.
Damn, bro, this is there you go. Whoa. Say them quiet like 10 minutes, man. Shut the fuck up.
Get Kodak some help, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to see it. I hate to see it. What Nav got going? Nav do be making good music. We ain't gonna get copyrighted though. His lighter's out using it on Pookie. Nigga crazy. Nigga said using it on the Pookie all night. Lil Durk dropped the album.
All rules lead to Shreveport.
50 Cent flexing.
Yeah, man, we gonna give it to the jury, man. We gotta get to the money now. It's time to get to the money. You see, I got that hole in my sock. I'm hungry again. I'm hungry. Got to get to it now. Let's go, man. Straight to Shreveport like this. I'm gonna get me one of these cigars. I'm gonna sit there. We're gonna get something to smoke, relax. I'm gonna think about who lost the money. Cause I'm gonna get that money. I'm gonna go to Shreveport and we're gonna do it. What in the puffy? What the fuck?
What? Shout out to Fifth, man. The Fifth. What's this? Police have identified suspect in fatal shooting that left Sosa P dead. And nigga walk right out the whip, open face. The other nigga masked up. Don't even matter, cause once he get caught, he gonna tell on him. So it don't even matter that the other nigga don't have a mask. They're gonna squeeze him for who he was with. For sure, for sure.
On your marks, get set.
Sexy Red and Tyler the Creator had a race. Sexy Red is growing on me. She be looking fine as hell sometimes.
Go. On your mark.
Who won? She smoked them.
I'm getting bitches a band of peace. Trick off, you fucked up the recipe. They heard me, they did me just like you.
Okay, Dirk got an album dropping.
Music. Are we jumping in?
We don't care. Krishan Rock and her baby in church. I can't take babies crying. If they ain't my babies.
Y'all, I don't care about me. This nigga, he's trying to get his bitch back.
You need louder music, bro. Go, nigga. That's why they had boom boxes. Go get a big boom box. Go get a louder speaker. Or play it from your car.
What the fuck?
She could ignore that. She could for sure turn her music up and ignore that. It ain't loud enough. But shout out to you for trying to get your bit back. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Sean Kingston and his mother, Janice Turner, have been found guilty on all charges in their Fort Lauderdale federal wire fraud. How much they facing? They're not gonna tell us yet. They ain't get sentenced. R.I.P. Young Scooter, man. R.I.P. Young Scooter. I don't believe how they saying it happened.
Oh, the steaks. You gotta take them out. Take them out. Take them out. Mom, remind
Ari Fletcher's son, Yoshan, says, God, social media can't believe it. Hell no.
you to do what?
They probably need like 2 more minutes. Let's take this out.
Chinese girls know how to cook.
Damn.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Man, he saw what we saw. God damn, he saw what we saw. But that's your mama. Chill out, boy.
Oh, the steaks. You gotta take them out.
Take them out. Take them out. Mom, remind you to do what?
They probably need like 2 more minutes. Let's take this out.
Chinese girls know how to cook.
Chinese girls know how to cook. This kid funny. Damn, and his mama got that ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. She ain't say nothing about it. He definitely heard the daddy say it to her, and that's why he's saying it. She got a dad in the store. She got dad in the store dressed.
Hold it out. Let me see. Hold the dress up. Put the dress. You about to try that on? Let me see.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's stressing. That's a lot of money. But that's your baby girl.
You
right?
brush your teeth before breakfast or after breakfast?
After breakfast.
Thank you.
You do that shit before, your
food tastes different. So you got, unless you gotta give it time before you eat. Right, can't eat right after you brush your teeth. Clarissa Shields gets confronted by a woman at the gym for being too loud.
Over here winning, baby.
Can you use headphones? Do you mind if you use headphones?
What do you mean?
Because you're being loud.
How can you hear me? You have your headphones.
I have my headphones, and I still hear you.
Oh, she tripping on Clarissa Shields. She don't know Clarissa Shields be ming-mong and shit.
So you don't want me to talk? I'm still going to be able to talk.
I'm just asking kindly if you could use your headphones.
You can tell she fat. I ain't gonna lie. You can hear the fatness in her voice. Like, chill out, fatty. Don't get knocked out. Clarissa Shields got them hands. Hand dance. Streamer Deshae Frost's first day in Thailand, shaking up, caught in a massive earthquake. Oh shit, that's crazy. Hope he alright. Shaq gets pressed at Aiden Ross after he smacked his leg and slipped Shaq evidence. Spilled Shaq's evidence. That was a skit. Shaq told him to do it. Shaq told him to do something dumb so he go viral.
What makes you push the fade so much? Like you love to let's get the fade. Like
So one thing, I went to prison, you feel me? So in prison, it ain't no ducking fades. You feel me? Yeah. It's being a man. I became a man at a young age in prison. If you have a problem with somebody, a discrepancy, it ain't no whispering, pss, 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 I got a problem, well, I don't like that nigga. It ain't none of that. Niggas pull up and get jiggy. At the end of the day, bro, I don't want no black man to die. Bro, real talk. Nigga, I love my people. I fucking love my people. The same way you see the Hispanics, nigga, load up 6 deep in a car, they work together.
1,000 people died in Thailand because of this earthquake that Deshae Frost is caught in. Damn, I'm glad he alright. I hope he alright.
Nigga, why we can't do that, bro?
He right though. Pull up and catch a fade instead of putting a bullet in a nigga that don't gotta die. And you don't gotta go to jail for life over him. Y'all can just shake. You know, y'all can just fight.
Let's say.
Waka Flocka says if he married and had a child, he would save his wife over his young child if both fell off a boat in the middle of the ocean. Thoughts? Who would you save? Damn, that's a good one. That's my wife, so I'm saving her. We can make another child. Please follow God's natural order. God, man, woman, child. Hey,
Because to me, I feel like marriage is very different from being husband and wife. I feel like most people are trained and groomed to get married and have children. That's the way the world works. And somehow women feel like they're more valued. They feel like they're almost a better if you are a wife and a mother. Now, being husband and wife, biblically speaking, is completely different. The way that you show up in your relationship, how you show up for your partner, the things that you go through and how you grow through the things that life throws at you is completely different than when you're just married. So that being said, scenario, you're on a boat.
Shout out to her. I love her in the Country Wayne. I mean, I actually don't like her character in the Country Wayne skits, but that mean that her acting is dope. She's an actor. Beautiful woman too.
In the middle of the ocean with your wife and your child, and it's still a young child. Both of them get lodged into the water.
My wife.
You're gonna save your wife?
Yeah.
Why?
It's my wife.
Period. That's it.
I love my wife before I love my child. How the f could I choose my child over something or someone that created you? Respectfully, I gotta make another one. Cause I cannot make the same woman I love. It's impossible.
It's impossible.
Like you can't play with love. Like real talk. And this
you can't make the same exact person either. Your child, not the next kid you have, not gonna be the same exact person. But I get it. I mean, I'm listening to his point. I ain't agreeing or disagreeing. I'm just rocking.
For people that's
I'm gonna have an opinion at the end.
Inspiring to be loved or living in just.
I already got my opinion.
For an apartment with each other, the conversation, nah, it is real. So I know that kid, we wasn't meant for you.
I feel the same.
I always said that if, you know how they say giving birth is a dangerous thing, and a woman could actually lose her life or lose the baby. Somebody said, like, what if you got put in a scenario where they had to either save the baby or save the mother of your child? They couldn't keep both. I say I'm gonna save my wife because we the ones that made this baby together. I'm gonna save your life. We gonna try it again. This is a little different, but I think I'm gonna go by the same rules. I think I'm jacking what he jacking.
Same way. And you know, I got thousands.
But it's just sad. It's tough though.
Of comments of people saying that's because you've never been a mother, you've never given birth yet. Oh, and he's gonna divorce you in 3 seconds. And for me, it feels like a lot of these people are coming from trauma. Y'all don't really and imagine if you treated your spouse with that level of regard, esteem, and respect. No, go ahead.
But you see what you just said?
Yeah.
How people gave you the opinion?
Yeah.
You know how much power you could have gained just by saying, that's your opinion. I don't know me.
Oh, I don't care.
No, I'm just telling you, like, I'm telling you, if you could learn, like, it don't matter because they throwing you off your game. You drifted. The one thing the devil loves the most is people that drift.
True.
So when you got purpose, your purpose was you being real. How you feel? You explain why you said it. Done. Move on.
My nigga Waka. Good message. 4 deputies from the same Texas Sheriff's Office have committed in the past 6 weeks. Wow. They knew something was up. Something's coming. Don't tell you, this is sad. Don't ever commit suicide, bros. Don't ever do that. Listen to Crip Mac. Listen to Crip Mac. A man who allegedly led troopers on a chase charge with the murder of Big Boogie's sister. Damn, rest in peace to her. Rest in peace to her, man. I feel so sorry for him, bro. I don't know, he probably oh man, if you love your sister, then you know. Rest in peace to her, bro. My condolences to the family. What we got going on? Damn, they still beefing? Stephen A. Smith says he would have swung on LeBron. What? If that man would have put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him. Immediately. Where did he say that? Find the video. I need to see Stephen A. fighting highlight. LeBron would have turned his TV off. Bro, that's crazy. When did he say this? Let me see. Stephen A. Smith says he would have swung on LeBron. Let me look at that. Stephen A. Smith says he would have swung on LeBron James. LeBron James.
LeBron James went on the Pat McAfee show and said this about Stephen A. Smith.
He's like on a Taylor Swift tour run right now.
Oh, yeah, we're watching it.
And even people from ESPN are
He kind of retort.
when he said that.
Swift.
Stephen A. Smith.
He's like on a Taylor Swift tour run right now.
Oh yeah, we're watching it.
And even
that's okay.
People from ESPN
calling him a bitch.
Yeah, no, agreeing with
Shout out to
LeBron
Taylor.
when he said that. And of course, Stephen A. went on his own show to talk some more about LeBron.
I didn't think that Pat McAfee disrespected me or did me wrong in any way. He did his job, and I got no problems with it. My issue is with LeBron James. And I just want to say for the record, LeBron James is full of it. And in this particular instance, as it pertains to his son, he is a liar. And he went on national television today and he lied again. You see, when he approached me while I was sitting courtside at that game against the New York Knicks, when he rolled up on me, I didn't know he was going to roll up on me. I had no idea. But when he said what he had to say, I was in no position to give any kind of retort without making a scene. It was during the third quarter. It was fresh out of a timeout.
What was you gonna do to LeBron? Come on. What was you gonna do with LeBron,
It was him walking to the basketball court. It was on national television. The cameras were rolling. And had I done something, what do y'all want me to do? You want me to act? You want this to be a reincarnation of Chris Rock and Will Smith? And let me state for the record that while we bring up that, let me assure you, it wouldn't have gone down like that. I would have gotten my ass kicked. Because had that man put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him.
Oh, all right. I like that. I like that energy, young. That's what I'm talking about. At least you let it be known. I'd have got my ass kicked, but bitch, I'm swinging.
Let me assure you, it wouldn't have gone down like that. I would have gotten my ass kicked. Because had that man put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him.
Right, but why you ain't swing on him? Why you ain't swing on him, dude? Nah, he ain't put his hands on you. Professionalism. Keep your job. You making millions.
Immediately. That I'm not going to tolerate.
Not going to tolerate.
But I knew he wasn't going to do something like that. There was no fear in my mind about it. It was shock.
Man, I know his heart was beating fast as shit when he realized when LeBron first started getting up and walking over there, he probably was like, damn, I'm gonna try to ignore him. I'm not gonna say too much to him. I'm gonna try to ignore his presence. But when LeBron started like beelining directly towards him, I know his heart jumped a little bit, skipped a little beat, like, oh shit. Even though he didn't think he was gonna die in there. But his heart jumped, nigga, that big ass nigga walking towards you and you wasn't expecting it. You was caught off guard. Let's be honest, huh?
Because as I have repeatedly stated,
you ain't gotta lie to us. We your nefs.
I was not talking about his son.
Yes, you was.
Taught without making a scene. It was during the third quarter. Were rolling. And while we bring up that, let me assure you, it wouldn't have gone down like that.
Let him know.
And Will Smith. And let me state for the record that while we bring up that, let me assure you, it wouldn't have gone down like that. I would have gotten my ass kicked. Because had that man put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him. Immediately. That I'm not going to tolerate. But I knew he wasn't going to do something like that. There was no fear in my mind about it. It was shock. Because as I have repeatedly stated.
Look at LeBron James. Look how LeBron looking at that nigga and talking to him, bro. That nigga talking to him like a child. Stephen A. Smith, his senior.
Because had that man put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him.
And then he looked at the camera. He knew he was on camera.
We bring up that. Let me assure you, it wouldn't have gone down like that. I would have gotten my ass kicked. Because had that man put his hands on me, I would have immediately...
Stephen A. Smith ain't back down, though. And he was within smack reach. He kept himself within smack reach. If he was that scared, he'd have backed up. You know, LeBron got some long-ass arms. He could have smacked him. He could have wrapped around his head and smacked him again. Whoop! Smack! That's how long LeBron arms is. So he was definitely within smack reach.
Immediately swung on him. Immediately. That I'm not going to tolerate. But I knew he wasn't going to do something like that. There was no fear in my mind about it. It was
gangster. There's no fear in my mind. Charmaine. Girlie, welcome to the chat, Charmaine. How we feeling tonight? She said then he would have got his ass knocked out cold on national TV by Braun. Facts. We got a major lawsuit, though. He'd have came up crazy.
Shock. Because as I have repeatedly stated, I was not talking about his son.
Now he lying. You lying. We saw you talk about that man's son. It's alright though. His son is an NBA player. And he gassed us and told us, yo, my son was in the league right now. He'd have been playing better than all these niggas, man. My son. He gassed his son to us. It's okay. It's okay.
I was talking about him. And whether it's the video that you saw him a couple of days later after that incident when he was talking to Richard Jefferson, my colleague at ESPN, before an ABC game in Boston when it got blown out that night by the Celtics, or in the aftermath of it, including Pat McAfee's show when he talked about me getting personal and taking it beyond basketball, I'm getting to a point where I'm getting very annoyed at people who cover the game of basketball, who cover professional sports, pundits out there, including...
All right, Steven. Now you just talking shit now. It's all right. We know you ain't like that. We know you ain't like that, huh? It's all right. We fuck with you, though. For what we fuck with you for. Wiping your nose as a celebration is now banned from the NFL. It will result in a 15-yard penalty for being a violent gesture. Damn. Yeah, the Young Thug made that shit national. This used to be just a hood thing. Only some people knew that. But at this point, everybody know. Stephen A. Smith, the same person that tried to make it seem like he was some great basketball player in high school. Now you're making it seem like he could box, right? He probably wasn't a great basketball player and a worse boxer. Producer Squale claims Tory Lanez is blackballed. Facts. We agree.
Okay, so everybody keeps hitting me up asking me, how do we get the #1 album from prison and Tory being behind bars?
Free Tory.
And I feel like
album is fire.
You know, at the end of the day, it's the fans. It's real fans. He's got real fans. The producers, the engineers that he handpicked to be on this album.
All right, free Tory. I don't like looking at this nigga. Free Tory though, for sure. Much respect. Footage of surfaces of young Dolph in a high-speed chase. Oh shit, that's him. It's Dolph. Oh, that's his car for sure. Free Dolph. R.I.P. Dolph. We need the badge cam footage. Free Dolph. I mean, I said free. R.I.P. Dolph. Long live Dolph. See, I wish I could say free Dolph. He be coming home, but you know, R.I.P. man. Glorilla has the ladies shook of their man getting snatched on stage. Look, look at her just taking the shot. You getting on stage with Glorilla? Any of y'all getting on stage with Glorilla? Y'all getting on stage with Glorilla gang? Not if my bitch gonna be mad about it. And I know she would, because I ain't letting my bitch go up on no stage. You tweaking. You know what I'm saying? We got. NBA Youngboy free. He ain't made no noise since he been home, right? NBA Youngboy free, though. That's what's up, man. Like to be able to say that backwards instead of free NBA Youngboy. Oh, if you could only free one, who would it be? I told myself I'm picking one from every row. I'm picking 2. She pretty in the face. She look crazy, though. But I'm picking 2. I know she got something about it I like. I'm picking 5, which is Mellow Racks, I think. That look like Mellow Racks to me. I'm picking 5 in the second row. And then in the third row, who 12? 12 is gone. So 2, 5, 12. I need to play that number. Who y'all picking? 2, 5, 12 for me. It's the 2, the 5, and the 12 for me, my boys. Oh, we saw this. We saw that. Baby, guess it's Most diverse gun collection. I don't want to see a gun collection. I love those though. Let's get into some crime shit.
Can't even take no credit for this. I can't say, look at me.
Taking a life for $200.
Yeah, I'm the best detective in MPD.
My boy 88 said 4. She was cute.
Yeah, I can't. It's just like a present. Boom. That's what it is.
In May of 2019, 44-year-old Orlando Yule's body was found lying on a street corner in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The police began their investigation into Orlando's death. With no witnesses to interview, they went around the neighborhood looking for surveillance cameras. They were able to locate one camera that showed Orlando being pushed out of a car and the car speeding away. Inside Orlando's pocket, the police found an ATM receipt from earlier that day. The ATM was located inside of a gas
$200
station, and there were cameras located on the inside and outside of the building. Footage from the cameras showed Orlando using the ATM and then going outside to the suspect's vehicle. The police knew they had to find the vehicle. However, before they had a chance to look, they got a call about a gray car parked in a garage where it did not belong. The police found the gray car, and inside, everything was soaked in gas. The back seat was partially burned because the suspects had closed the doors and windows, not realizing fire needs oxygen to burn. The car was owned by a woman named Kiera Walker. Unable to locate Kiera,
seemed like a nice lady, right? From her picture, smiling in her joint. Her hair look a little wild, but she's smiling in her mugshot.
the police found her sister and brought her in for questioning. Kiera's sister told police that Kiera had stopped by her home and told her that a man had died in her car. She claimed that the man was trying to wrestle a gun out of her hands, and the gun went off. After the interview, a friend of Kiera who had been in the car when the incident occurred came forward and told the police what had happened. She told police that Orlando had told Kiera that he wanted to buy $200 worth of drugs, but when he got into her car, he changed his mind, asking for $40 instead. This made Kiera very angry, and she demanded the entire $200. When Orlando refused, Kiera shot him twice, then left him on the side of the road. The police found and arrested Kiera and put her into an interrogation room.
Thank you. There we go. You are Kiera Walker, right?
Yeah.
Is it just Kiera Walker, or you got two last names?
Two.
What is it? Kiera
Walker Joshua.
Walker Joshua. Pictures too. I think we got an idea as to what happened. Okay. But we can't put words into your mouth. All right. What happened has to come from you. So that's why we're here to talk about it. All right. Gotta ask you a couple questions. I ain't trying to piss you off, but I gotta ask. Can you read?
Yeah.
Can you write? Are you drunk right now? Are you high? You understand what I'm saying to you? All right. I'm gonna read you your rights. Have you ever had them read to you before? You know how it goes, kind of like on TV. Kiera, you understand each of those rights? That's a yes? Can't hear you. You gotta say it. All right. Realizing that you have those rights, you want to talk to me?
Okay.
That's a yes? Kiera, do me a favor. All right, yes.
Alright, but why must this picture?
We'll let you know. Yeah, we'll, whatever questions you have, we'll do our best and we'll help you out and try to get you those answers.
I'm gonna show you a couple pictures. We can talk about this right off the bat, all right?
Start laying them pictures out. Oh shit, you know you done fucked up, right?
My sister.
What's it?
My sister. Okay, we know who that is. Well, guess what she told us?
Ashley.
Ashley, you know her last name?
Walker.
What happens is, for instance, she lied initially, right? I don't know nothing, I don't know this, I don't know that. Well, she got arrested. And then she told the truth. That's what.
Initially, she lied. Then we slapped them cuffs on her. She told us everything we needed to know.
It took so long for us to come talk to you. You know what I mean? What we'd like to do is avoid anybody else getting arrested.
After showing Kiera pictures of her family and friends, the detective tells her that because her sister did not tell the truth, she was arrested. They also add that they don't want to arrest any more people, and only by telling the truth can Kiera stop that from happening.
Okay?
What's she arrested for?
She got arrested for obstructing.
What did she do?
She lied.
About what?
About
your
an incident
whereabouts
that occurred. What we're gonna do, there was a shooting Wednesday, May 8th at 8:40 a.m. 707 South 25th Street, 25th and Pierce. Dude got shot. Okay? Like I told you before, I'm pretty sure we know what happened. Let me tell you something. There's a difference between somebody intentionally shooting somebody and between
that same old story they always tell you, but they here, they trying to get your ass for murder.
Somebody intentionally shooting somebody and somebody accidentally shooting somebody, or somebody struggling with somebody, or anything like that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I can't tell your story.
Oh, can't tell the story.
No, you can't tell the story. Let me tell you why you can tell the story.
Well,
you can tell the story. You recognize that dude?
What?
The striped jacket in the doorway? You don't? He recognized you. You recognize the car that's at the pump there?
They tell it to everybody.
There's 3 different cars right there.
The gray Pontiac G6 with a plate of AEB 9421. That's your car, the car that you drive.
Yeah, I don't drive that car can't go, but okay.
Okay. So he recognizes you. You recognize that car?
Old car.
Yeah, old car when?
A minute.
A minute?
Yeah.
Yeah? Like how long?
A minute.
Yeah, is it like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? What's a minute? Minute
5 minutes. So you sold it this
You couldn't even think of a lie. You gonna keep saying it's been a minute. They know you're guilty.
morning.
It's been a minute, man. Okay.
Recognize that car? You do?
How you asking me that, man? Keep going. You keep showing me the same damn car.
Same car.
Okay.
In a different place at a different time.
You recognize that person?
Talk to her. Just talk to her.
Who is it?
Just talk to her.
Talk to her?
I used to.
What's her name?
They call her Karen or something.
Karen?
The detective is about to show Kiera a picture of Orlando, and without hesitating, she denies knowing who he is.
Don't know? This is the guy that got shot right here. Because he got shot, Willie B and Karen got arrested. What do you think Willie B and Karen said?
Shit. Something like that.
They said they were present with you.
I wasn't there. They wasn't with me.
Oh, you were there. That's why I'm sure TT's going to get arrested because she's going to initially lie for you. And that's why Mama's going to get arrested because she's going to initially lie for you.
Oh, man.
You already told them. So after we talked to Willie B, we talked to Karen, we come to look for you. We find you. You get arrested, you brought down in the car while the detectives talk to your girlfriend and talk to your sister. Your sister initially lies But there's a handcuffs going on. She can't get the story out of her mouth fast enough. The story that you told her. And she ain't never been arrested before. She's a good girl.
I ain't telling her nothing.
Well, she said that you did tell her something. And the story that you told her lines up with Willie B and Karen's story that they told us.
Willie B just sound like a snitch. Goddamn. Willie B told us.
Now, the car, we're going to find the car, unless you drove it into Lake Michigan or whatever, but we're going to find the car. And we're going to find out that you didn't sell it a minute ago. Let me tell you what else is going to happen. The search warrant will be done for your phone records, the phone that you had at that point in time. These are a motherfucker. You know why? Because it's like cookie crumbs. Everywhere you were, everywhere you've been, what time you were there. And then it's going to match up with Karen's and with Willie B's phone. Same cookie crumbs at the same time, at the same places. 25th and Pierce at 8:40 a.m. Now, I ain't out to get you.
Yes, you are.
I'm not here to get you.
Yes, you are.
All I'm here for is the truth. If the truth is that you're a cold-blooded killer that's out there killing people, then that's the truth. If the truth is some shit went bad and you had to defend yourself or whatever happened, then that's the truth. I'm not here to get you. I'm more like a secretary. You know how this works? I write down what you tell me, I take it back to my computer, I type it up. I bring it over to the DA's office and I say, these are the facts of the case. This is what Willie B said. This is what Karen said. This is what Ashley said. This is what Mama said. This is what TT said. And most importantly, this is what Kiara said. Then the DA decides what they're going to do with this.
Kiara said lies.
It ain't me. Like I said, I'm not out to get you.
Where my sister at?
She's in jail.
So,
How she get booked before me?
what do you mean?
I'm saying, like, why they ain't with me? You know what I'm saying?
How do you know she got booked before you?
You just said she didn't sell. But she got on blue.
And that date on the picture is today's date.
Right, so that means she went to book it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how you gonna tell me why?
I'm sorry?
What's the question?
You just asked me how I know that.
How you know what?
That she got booked before you did? Maybe you got booked before she did.
But we talked to her.
But we talked to her before you.
How long you been in that cell? About 4 hours? No, 6 hours? Yeah. So she got booked. Before she even got booked, she was telling the police her story. Then she gets booked, and she tells the police her story again.
Real story.
The only thing that you
like this.
The only thing that you can do is help yourself up. And you might not think that. You might think, oh, these cops are some, punk ass bitches. They want to try to put cases on people. The only person that can help you out is you.
Kieran, it doesn't get much. I mean, normally we have to work a lot harder to figure out what happened to somebody. This one just kind of, boom, fell into our lap. I ain't gonna lie, this ain't even good police work. This some shit that just stumbled and dropped right on our lap. Can't even take no credit for this. I can't say, look at me, I'm the best detective in MPD. I can't. It's just like a present. Boom. That's what it is. Now where we're at talking to you. We're here talking to you, and we're trying to.
Nigga called the situation a present to him.
Figure out, is this chick a cold-blooded?
A dead man is a gift to him, but I know what he mean. You made it so easy. It's like, bow tie on this bitch.
Killer, or what happened? Well, you're looking at me like I can't talk for you. I may have an idea of what happened, but maybe people are lying. Maybe you told them to say this to try to protect you. I don't know.
What was said?
Well, I can't tell you what was said, because if I tell you what was said, if I tell you what was said, and then you say, yeah, that's what happened, well, then it ain't no good. It don't mean nothing, because I put the words in your mouth. You know what happened because you were there. So if you say this is what happened and it matches up with the other pieces of the puzzle and everything comes together, then it comes together. Then it's the truth. If it don't match up, then it ain't the truth. Then what do you think the DA does? What do you think the judge does? They go by worst case scenario. Because what do they see? They see cold-blooded killers all the time out there trying to kill people.
When can I make a phone call?
Nope.
When you get to county.
I can't make one now?
You got no lawyer?
No.
Why?
Because we don't allow people to make phone calls from here. You can do it at county when you get to county. We don't have phones here.
You got a phone?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I make a call on your phone?
Because it's my phone. Nope. This ain't for me, Kara.
Yeah, that's not how this goes.
This ain't for me. This is for you. This is about your future. This ain't about my future.
What did I do with my phone call?
What?
What did I do with the phone call?
We can't make phone calls from here. Okay?
Oh.
This is for county.
Who would you be trying to call anyways? Who would you be trying to call anyways?
My people see my daughter alright.
Your daughter? How old's your daughter?
6.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
This is the thing. We got detectives on their way to your mama's house. We got detectives on the way to TT's house. Okay? Because the way I understand it, the car was supposed to be at TT's house. So that's where they're going. So if you were calling one of them to find out how the daughter is, that would be an issue. Do you see what I mean? That would be kind of a conflict.
Oh, no.
But I sympathize because I have kids of my own, so does he. So if there's a way that we can do something like that, we'll figure out how your daughter's doing. But you gotta tell me where your daughter's at. I mean, I can't.
I don't know. She was with me when I got picked up. I don't know where she is.
Oh, so she's with your girlfriend?
I don't know.
She was with your girlfriend when you got picked up?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we'll check on that.
The detective decides it's time to ask Kiera if she intentionally killed Orlando. Asking this question instead of "Did you kill Orlando?" shows Kiera that they already know she did it, and it's just a matter of why.
Kiera, did you intentionally kill that guy?
I don't even know. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
You do.
I don't.
know what y'all talking about.
You do. Absolutely you do. And did anything I say to you sound like it was bullshit? Like I'm out there fishing? Huh? I'm not fishing. Right now I got 4 people. One didn't witness it, but he was there right before. Yeah, I flagged her down. Told her about dude. But I ain't had nothing to, Okay, well, who'd you flag down? Does she look like something like that? I didn't do nothing. Okay, you didn't do nothing. That's one. Then I got one of your besties. Then I got one of your besties that were there.
Not the besties.
Then I got your own sister who's saying what you told her happened. Kiera, I ain't out to get you. This ain't me against you. This is either done on purpose, boom, or it wasn't done on purpose. There's a big difference there, Kiera. There's a big difference. And regardless of what you think of me or of MPD, the last thing I want to have happen is for somebody to go down because there's a big difference, boom, versus not intentional. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge difference.
But either way, it still went boom.
Difference there, Kiera. That's what I meant when I said this ain't for me.
Well,
I hope I'm not boring you, because this is huge. This is huge for you.
I have something to drink.
What do you want?
like?
Some ice water.
Ice water.
I mean cold. I just want cold.
That throat getting kind of parched, The war's closing in on her. She realizing she caught dead to rights. Yeah.
Get you some water, man. You smoke? Cigarettes? I know you smoke other things, but you smoke cigarettes? You want a cigarette? One condition, I got the asthma. Do me a favor and breathe out, please, or blow up for me. It's gonna be your ashtray, alright?
You know the deal. This ain't his first time. They got a pack of cigarettes sitting there waiting, cup of water, pour that in there, make the ashtray. This ain't their first time. This man, they know. They get niggas to tap out all the time. Let's see if that cigarette get it to open up a little bit. Yeah, hit it. Breathe in, breathe out.
I know this ain't easy.
What's that, man?
Water from the drinking fountain.
What do you think it is?
A little hot.
It came straight from the drinking fountain out in the hallway.
She wanted a bottle of Essentia. Nah, not today.
You don't smoke, do you?
Black in my house. Y'all ain't got them.
No.
Y'all ain't got that.
Do you inhale black in my house?
Bro, I got pulled over smoking a black. I was smoking this back in the day. I was smoking a black and mild. Got pulled over. The police was mad because he pulled me over. Thought it was a blunt. And when he walked up and saw it was a black and mild, he was like, it's just a sucker ass black and mild, and let me go.
You do? Aren't they like cigars?
Black and mild?
Yeah.
I mean,
Because you ain't supposed to inhale cigars.
I'm supposed to inhale cigarettes.
Yeah.
You don't.
Alright.
Alright.
I was doing it wrong for years. It's a good thing I quit.
But anyway.
She looked right at us. Look. She looked right at us.
But anyway. Okay. Y'all asking about all these pictures. Like, I see these pictures again. I mean, keeping them hostage or something like that.
Anyone in particular you want to see?
My sister, she's good. My sister.
You want to see Mama?
Mama good. Mama.
TT?
She good too. She good.
Honey.
She good.
Yourself?
What? Friendly?
Requests a lawyer. She was on probation.
Can my lawyer be present?
Yeah.
Oh Oh shit. She requested a lawyer.
Okay. Alright.
Kiera is no stranger to breaking the law and police tactics. At the time of this interrogation, she was on probation for an armed robbery conviction back in 2017. When Kiera is told she is being charged, she requests a lawyer.
I mean, I'll make a statement on my lawyer's presence.
Okay. That's
That's
fine.
cool. Alright. What's your name?
Detective Fraley?
Fritz.
Detective Fritz and Friendly?
Mm-hmm.
Friendly?
It's like friendly.
Okay. So when they gonna send me to the district? Yeah.
Couple days.
Couple days?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why a couple days if I'm already being charged?
It's just the way it works. I don't know. We don't make those rules.
Oh, so when I go back up there, they don't come get me? I mean, when I go back up there, that's...
For houses. Because until we get our hands on that car, we're going to search warrant everything.
Search warrant Mama's house, search warrant TT's house, search warrant the house on Sherman, Grandma's house right next door.
Everything.
And whatever we find in there, people inside are going to have to deal with those consequences. Some shake on the ground, let's keep her up a drug house.
Okay.
That's how these
Some shake on the ground. Keep for a drug house. Come on.
investigations go.
I can tell when I showed you the pictures, even of your sister, that you didn't care. And that's cool. Everybody's different.
No, that's my sister though.
Some people care, some people don't care.
No, that's my sister.
So
No, my sister, so.
what's going to happen is we're going to get up and we're going to get out of here. We're going to let you finish smoking that cigarette. Then we're going to come back in and we're going to take you down to Central Booking. If at any time you decide you want to change your mind and just
What should we got a car?
talk to the detective, it's Detective Fraley.
Man, I ain't gonna, man, your car is better. You said.
All you gotta do is when you're upstairs,
They know who came and got
ask
you.
to speak with the detectives that just came and talked to you.
So when you're
Come back up and talk to
when
you.
you're down there and you decide.
So y'all gonna take me down to Central Booking?
Yeah, it's okay. That's where we just
Same
got
cell
you
that
from.
got from. You decide that you want to talk to us and tell us what happened. Just tell the jailer. Say, hey, I need to talk to those detectives that.
I can make a call though.
Because you can't. Investigation is happening right now. And we can't compromise the investigation. Like I said, we got the.
I mean, I can make call in front of you. Put it on speakerphone.
Can't do it. What if it's some code? What if you got some secret code set up? How's my baby doing means
get rid of the fucking car.
Drive the car into Lake Michigan. Or, you know what I'm saying? That's why.
I gotta think like that. I mean, I figure just like, you can ask where my daughter at.
I can. And I can do that for you if you want. I can.
Yeah, but I wanna be present. You know?
Can't have that. How it goes. But like I said, you decide that you don't want the DA to just guess on what happened.
I mean, like that. I mean, I just want my lawyer present. You know what I mean?
I'm good with that. I'm totally good with that.
We're not going to force you into nothing.
But if you decide otherwise, just tell the jailer. Say, hey, listen, I want to talk to those detectives, all right?
How long do I have to be up there? 2 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple days.
Then you go over to county. Then you can make a phone call.
We'll be back in a minute.
Kiera would take a plea deal, and in exchange for pleading guilty to second-degree murder, she received 16 years in prison.
16 years.
What are you doing, young lady? Because you don't smoke.
Damn.
How come you said you smoked if you don't smoke?
I do, but damn.
You lightheaded because you know what's going on. Them charges starting to hit. Reality sinking in.
The cigarette made you high.
It ain't the cig. Them charges got a beat.
I just want water.
Yeah. We'll
Going out.
take you to the water fountain.
Alright. Okay, I know I call my lawyer. I know I have to write.
When you get to the county, you
can call your lawyer at the county.
I never seen somebody so in a rush to go to jail.
I usually don't take someone out.
Yeah, man, she got 16 joints. 16 of them things. Oh, what's this? Another wannabe gangster gets a huge reality check.
This is 19-year-old Shannon Johnson. The police believe that Shannon was riding his bike when he began arguing with a white male who was walking on the side of the road. The argument escalated and Shannon pulled out a handgun and he shot and killed the other man.
What the heck, bro? For over an argument with a stranger, you was never gonna see that man again.
So,
more than likely.
Here, let me leave it and put the ball in your court. What can we do? What can we do to confirm your whereabouts that day?
How you mean? How you mean? What can you do to confirm my whereabouts?
Like, what information are you willing to give us that?
Man, listen. I got alibis. This shit shouldn't even much come across me. For real.
What kind of service are you doing to yourself by not telling us your alibis?
Yeah.
Huh?
How are you helping yourself by not telling us your alibis?
How you mean? How am I helping myself?
You said you got alibis. You haven't told us an alibi.
I got alibis, but I ain't gonna need them, because this shit shouldn't even much come across me. Why would I must do some dumb shit right there and cameras on the fucking store right there? This shit shouldn't even much come across me. I ain't no dummy, and I ain't no slow leak.
Okay. I don't think that you are. But the bottom line is, whether it's dumb or not for this to have occurred, the fact of the matter is, it did occur. Okay?
He talking crazy to them folks, ain't he?
And we're just trying to figure out.
But I ain't know. I don't know why they calling my name. I know.
Yeah.
I tell you, I drive past Columbus, going to the store.
On
This
King.
nigga Jamaican mixed with somebody country grandma.
On King Street, Athlete's Foot. Came back through, hit Sproul again, the same route I came from, hit the same route, and get on through, gone to North, watch TV and lay out with my gal.
Shannon claims to have an alibi, but he believes he shouldn't be required to explain himself, so the detectives ask him what he knows about the shooting.
So what do you know about the shooting? Do you know what happened to anyone that was involved?
No.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Well, I just want you to understand the kind of the magnitude of why we're interested in this investigation, okay? So the person that was involved in the shooting, that person was killed.
All right, no, yeah, I knew that.
That's what I'm asking you.
No, yeah, I knew that.
Killed, like a person in your life.
I saw that on Facebook.
You did?
They had a video of this man laying on the ground, like on a story. You know how Facebook got a story, like my story.
Oh yeah.
They was out there videotaping everything.
Yeah.
Do you know who was videoing it?
Man,
I'm not asking you to call anybody's name out.
I saw it was on Facebook. It was on Facebook.
Okay.
That's all, and that's how mainly people everybody really know about that shit that happened downtown.
Right.
It's the Facebook.
Have you heard any kind of rumblings on Facebook about anybody that might have had something to do with it or saw anything?
No.
No. Okay. So you know, I mean, like, you know at least that the guy was shot and that he died because he was shot.
Yeah.
Right?
The person that the video was saying, oh, he did. Oh, he did.
Oh.
He did. That boy did. That's
pretty serious.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
So you don't have any information about who possibly could have been involved in this?
So just so I understand what we talked about for your day, you were there in a car but only passing through. You were never out on foot that day.
No.
You were never out on foot. Okay.
I was out on foot going in the store, like.
Yeah, on King Street. But the east side, you were never out there that day on foot. And you remember that day. Yeah, like you said, you don't forget anything. So the only time you were out there on the east side was driving through in a car and driving out through on a car.
He gonna tell you that he see me in that car. He see, yeah. Man,
Look that.
tell you from like this.
You said you don't forget anything. So the only time you were out there on the east side was driving through in a car and driving out through on a car. Never out on foot. Okay, that's easy enough.
The detectives pull out a couple pictures of Shannon that came from surveillance footage on the day of the shooting. The pictures aren't very clear, but the detectives believe that Shannon was wearing a very unique hat on the day he killed his victim.
They probably seen that Cause I had a hat like this. I always used to wear a hat like this.
You always used to, but you don't anymore.
Hell no.
So you didn't wear this on the 8th, last Thursday?
No.
So this
Charmaine said, "Thank God for subtitles." Yeah, he tweet.
Man, I telling you, that's not me. I telling you, that's not me. This don't even look like me.
Yo, where this accent from? For me, I'm getting Jamaican mixed with somebody country ass grandma from like Louisiana or something.
I telling you, I been saying like that.
So all these other people saying that's Shannon Johnson, they're lying.
You damn right.
For what?
You damn right.
To what end?
Man, you damn right. Everybody that's saying that Shannon, yeah, you damn right. You damn right.
Why would they lie on you?
Man, bro, I don't know, but you damn right. Man, man, bro, I got money. I still got some money, some more change left on my pocket right now. I tell
this nigga is entertaining.
In my wallet. If that man, if the police want to burn my shit right now, I tell you I had $100 and something in still left in my wallet right now. Right now. I telling you. From selling that hat for $200. On my dead uncle, on my dead whole family, whoever fucking dead. I telling you, I sell that hat for $200. I telling you. And I got in my wallet, I telling you, bro. I telling you, 100 and some change is in my wallet right now. That's not me. This don't even look like me, bro. This do not even look like me. But hell no. You ain't playing like that.
How long ago you think? A week, a day, a month?
No. I had it. No, I had the hat like this. I had a hat Louis V. Yeah, I had the Louis V. But that's hell no.
It's a pretty unique hat.
Hell no, bro.
I mean, I know you said the guy doesn't look like you, but he doesn't look that far off from you. It's not like that's a fat old guy.
Man, look at this. Man, look at this. This boy is skinny. I wear belted than this man.
You skinny.
This man right here. I wear belted than this man, bro. And you can see that on my face, bro. My face. Come on, bro. Hell no. My face is not even much that skinny. Y'all tripping, boy. Hell no.
The detectives ask Shannon again to tell them his alibi, but Shannon explains that he doesn't want to be labeled a snitch, and he refuses to tell them any of his 4 alibis.
Man, I ain't about to tell you. I ain't about to keep on going through this, bro. I didn't tell you the same shit over like 2-3 times, bro.
We haven't gone through it once.
Man, bro, you gonna sit right here and lie to me? How you know how much times you asked me? So why done did?
But how many times
I didn't tell you that shit like 2-3 times,
How many
bro.
times did you answer?
You want an alibi, or you want an alibi? Cause y'all ain't trying to help me.
Shannon.
So do you want an alibi or what?
Shannon, sit down. That's not how I behave in here.
Man, I ain't care.
Let's just talk.
I ain't care.
Let's talk.
You talking about, nigga? I ain't care. Y'all got me heated. You playing with? I ain't give a f. Who you talking about?
You're not intimidating.
I ain't got. You ain't got to be intimidated.
We just need to talk.
You talking about?
Simple questions, okay?
Simple questions.
Man, bro.
Very simple questions.
Man, y'all can call me old man, Y'all can call me old man. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all want an alibi? Call Shannon Johnson. Y'all want an alibi? Call Shannon Johnson. Recording. Did you get that?
And all I'm asking you to do.
You keep on saying I ain't giving you no alibi. Call my old man.
All I'm asking you to do is tell me what he's gonna say. What am I confirming with him?
Man, you already know. He gonna tell you that he see me in that car. He see me in the car riding through.
What car?
In my gal car. He gonna tell you that.
I have no idea what
man, bro, he gonna tell you that.
I'm trying to give you.
Stop. You ain't trying to give me nothing. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Ain't nothing going on. If you ain't want to go call my old man, then ain't nothing going on. Man, that's a come on, man. Come on, man. Look at my head. You think a fucking Louis V hat gonna fit on my head, bruh?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it fit on your head as a hat? It's adjustable.
Hell no.
That hat was not adjustable. That hat was not adjustable. That hat ain't had no scrap and nothing in the back. Nothing. Y'all saying this me cause off of these pictures in this damn hat, bruh. I'm not stupid. You don't gotta whisper.
Well, we appreciate you.
The recording tape right there.
I mean, we
don't whisper
appreciate
in your now. Don't whisper. The recording tape right there. You don't gotta whisper.
Shannon, we appreciate you at least acknowledging us, you in the store. I don't know why that was so damn hard.
Man, cuz, bro, y'all gonna keep on trying to ask me questions. Bro, listen, bro.
So obviously this person is that person. You You. Why do we have to go through all that? You were just driving through that one time in the car. So why are you on video, on foot, inside of a store when you didn't tell us you went nights?
I was in the car.
My boy got them J's on his feet.
Was in the car.
Okay, but we just asked about your day. You yelled at us because we were asking the same questions, but truth be told, you were in nights that day, and you forgot to mention that to us.
The detectives leave the room to go over the next line of questioning. While they're gone, having such a good time that he might as well start rapping.
I don't think you got me like I got you. You gotta show me some. For everybody got their hands out like I owe you. I don't owe you nothing. Cruising late night by myself down that Thug Road. Hope they don't know I'm coming. Hey, turn me up and crack me. I saw that bitch and fell in love.
What am I supposed to do? You lied to me about having a car for what reason? When I know you came on a bike.
Tell us what happened. We wants to know.
That shit in the hundred.
You lied to me about having a car for what reason? When I know you came on a bike. Up to nights that day.
Yeah, right.
You're right.
Right?
You're not showing me nothing.
What's the point?
You act like you showing me a whole damn travel line of white been. You not showing me no you can't say that lying about a car. Cause you ain't never see what all I done did that like what you talking about? Like,
why I have all this video and I never see you never in a car? Where'd you park the car then? Where's the car? Tell me and I'll go find it. I'm happy to go find it. But you can't, because there was no car.
You right.
You right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And we can have an open line of communication here instead of beating around the bush about this car that never existed.
Yep, all right.
Let's start over. Let's start over with whatever you did that day.
Because I ain't starting over nothing, bro. I didn't see what I had to see.
At the very least, you left things out.
I ain't did none of that, bro.
Listen.
Word, bro. I did not, bro. I'm not, no, bro. I'm not, bro. I did not kill this man, bro.
Listen.
I did not shoot that man. I don't have no gun. I did not shoot this man.
I'm not saying you went there with the intention of doing that.
Oh my God.
I'm saying
man, that's that shit I talking about.
Something happened. Things went sideways. You pulled out a gun. You fired some shots.
Man, I ain't shoot that man.
Maybe you were just trying to scare him.
Scare him?
Maybe you were scared.
Maybe you didn't mean to actually hit him.
Man, listen. I did not shoot that man. I did not kill that man.
We're past that, man. We're past that.
I did not shoot that man. I did not kill that man.
We're past that.
And y'all just saying that because people saying my name.
No, I'm saying that because this is you on the bicycle and you rode down the street and you shot the man. Okay, that's why I'm saying that. But I'm giving you an opportunity here to tell me why. Whatever went sideways that day, I don't think you got up in the morning on this day and you thought, I'm going to shoot a man today. However you got...
How the hell you saying I would have been in here for something worse? That's a f***ing murder. I did not kill that man. I did not kill that man. That's a f***ing murder.
You're right.
I did not shoot that man.
You did.
I did not shoot that man, bro. I did not shoot that man.
Listen, I'm not going to argue about it.
Man, I did not shoot that man.
You can move past it and you can talk about why this happened. Or we can just call it, okay? Because this is like...
Man, I did not shoot that man, bro. I did not shoot this man. I tell you, I did not shoot this man, bro. If that... I did not shoot that man. Show me that.
You almost made it to Columbus, but you swung around and got up in the man's face. I don't know why.
Tell
Who else would I know?
Please
exactly
show me
what
that.
you did?
Please show me that.
You almost made it to Columbus, but you swung around and got up in the man's face. I don't know why.
Tell us
Only
why.
you could tell me.
Because he had a gun and he wanted to show off. He wanted to do something with it. Punk ass niggas like that don't need no guns.
Were you challenged or something?
Man, listen.
Somebody say something to you?
Please. Please show me that.
No, I tell you what. I have done everything you've asked of me, okay?
No, you didn't.
Yes, I have.
What the rest of the pictures
I've
at?
come through on every single thing. This is...
What the rest of the pictures at? Since y'all saying y'all got me traveling all the way to wheel?
It's not just pictures, it's video.
All right, all the way to wheel?
To the point where you swung around on your bike, got in this man's face, got into an argument, and killed him.
Shannon confirmed that he was the man in the photos, which was all the detectives needed to start accusing him of murder. Shannon realizes what he has done and he knows he doesn't have an alibi. His only way out is to deny the accusations and try and intimidate the detectives.
How do you think it looks if you...
Y'all just saying, man, I telling you, bruh. I telling you, how the f, man, come on, man. How the f that, man, listen. I telling you, bruh. I telling you, y'all not about to play with me, bruh. I'm telling you. Y'all not about to play with me.
Nobody's playing with you. This
Y'all
is
play with me. I did not shoot that man.
So let me ask you this.
I did not shoot that man. And if that been the case, and if that was the case, y'all wouldn't have never fucking see me. Y'all wouldn't have never see me. I wouldn't even must be locked up for this shit right now, bruh. Oh, interrogate, investigate. I don't, bruh. What you talking, man, bruh? I did not shoot that man, bruh. I'm telling you, bruh. I did not shoot this man, bruh. I'm telling you, bruh. I did not shoot this man. Man, y'all could have hardly see this person's face with a fucking hat on. Come on, bruh.
Fortunately, you already told us that's you.
Man, bruh. You don't, man, bruh.
You already told us that's you.
We're past that, man.
Man, bruh.
We're not gonna backtrack. We're here to move forward.
Y'all better stop playing with me. Cause, I mean, I telling you, bruh. Y'all better stop playing with me, bruh. I telling you. I telling y'all better stop playing with me. I telling you, bruh. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Cause if that's the case, y'all got the video. If that's the case, I see the video on fucking Live 5. This man didn't even have no fucking hat on. So what y'all talking about? I did not kill that fucking man. I did not kill that man, bro. I did not kill that man. I did not kill that man.
That person that you just said is you, riding around on that bike outside of nights. We have video of you as you travel all the way down Hanover. You turn around. Because we got video of you all day. You're not picking fights with people. You're dapping a lot of people.
I don't do none of that,
Yeah.
bruh. I do not do none of that.
Something caused you to turn around. I want you to tell me what was said to you that made you turn around.
The detectives realize they are very close to a confession. They've convinced Shannon they know it was him in the video surveillance footage, and now all they need is for Shannon to admit defeat and confess.
Man, the man see what's up. The man be being racist.
Oh, now you want to say you be racist.
So you turn around. What happened after that?
He was being, alright, man, damn, man. The man be going to Columbus, the man be being racist. I've been playing my music, rapping out loud. I've been playing my music, rapping out loud. The man, he was being racist. I look at them, because they was unloading the boxes to their house. I look at them. So when I look at them, and I look back, like, no, when I first, no, hold on.
You're making up a lie right now.
When he was being, when I ride the bike, I look at him. I saw his mouth, like, going, like, saying something. So I turn, I swing the bike around, and I been like, huh, what's up? And he been like, what's up? What's up? Like, what's up? Like, so I like, what's up? And then he swing on me first. And when he swing on me, I get out the bike. I tell Big Bro, I really don't know. I don't know his name. I say, hold my hat. So he get my hat.
That's why this hat's so important. You put this hat in somebody else's hands and told them, hold your hat.
Boom. I done gone up. I flinching at him now. I flinching at the man. So
but it ain't working. He ain't scared of you.
I flinching at him. He like, oh. Stole. Y'all see the video. So he stole swinging, weaving and stuff. And I weaving this. I trying to avoid his hits. So I trying to avoid his hits. He running. When I avoid his hits, I start like, boy, I start seeing like he real life serious, like, you feel what I saying? And when I gone in and I catch him, he hit me one time and bust my lip. He hit me one time and bust my lip when he had me in the headlock. So when I in the headlock, I can't breathe. He had me, I trying to push, I got his hand like this. I got my hand on his face like.
I thought you say he ran. You just say he ran.
Catch him. Boy, I start seeing like he real life serious, like, you feel what I saying? And when I gone in and I catch him, he hit me one time and bust my lip. He hit me one time and bust my lip when he had me in the headlock. So when I in the head, his name. I say, hold my hat. So he get my hat. Boom. I done gone up. I flinching at him now. I flinching at the man. So I flinching at him. He like oh. Stole. Y'all see the video. So he stole. So I weaving his stuff. And I weaving this. I trying to avoid his hits. So I trying to avoid his hits. He running.
You heard that? He running.
So I trying to avoid his hits. He running. After ain't none of that. I avoid his hits. I start like, boy, I start seeing like he real life serious. Like, you feel what I saying? And he, when I gone in and I catch him. He hit me one time and bust my lip. He hit me one time and bust my lip when he had me in the headlock. So when I in the headlock, I can't breathe. He had me. I trying to push. I got his.
That's how headlocks work.
Hand like this. I got my hand on his face like this, trying to push him to the wall to get him off me. Trying to get him off me. So I Brad, like I sitting right there, get choking. Like I realized choking, can't breathe.
But remember, you came here and provoked it though. You rode your bike, came left, came back, pulled up on him. So what's up? What you want to do? He wasn't pussy.
So I thinking in my head like, this dude trying to kill me.
Okay.
And then what happened?
And we see that. We see that on the video.
I appreciate you telling us that. I can understand why that would have upset you.
Tell us the rest.
This man tried to kill me.
Okay. I'm not here to dispute that. I wasn't there.
But I right there, man, bro. This man tried to kill me, bro.
What the chokes on your neck and shit? What the marks on your neck?
I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe, bro. I cannot breathe, bro.
Okay. Was he still choking you when you shot him?
What that supposed to mean?
It's a question.
Like, were you trying to be funny, bro? This shit ain't funny.
Shannon, I asked you a question.
But what you trying to say though? You trying to be funny, but this shit not funny.
Because you stopped with you being choked and you didn't go any further. But obviously the situation continues beyond there.
Man, this man was being racist.
Answer his question. He asked you a legitimate question, nigga. Don't try to intimidate him.
I hear you.
Being racist. I apologize to his family, whatever happened to that man. But I ain't did nothing to nobody, man.
Okay. Can you tell me where the gun is? We don't like guns on the street.
Man.
Before a kid finds it.
Man, but I can't tell you no gun, man. I don't know.
You don't know. You did it.
You don't know what you did with it?
Man, listen, I feel sorry. I feel sorry for his family. I hope his family... this man, listen.
You hope his family what? Get justice? That mean your ass get life.
If these people... I ain't even much... Man, bro. These people, man, if I know he racist, I know they racist too. I know they racist. So they ain't gonna be much gonna say nothing. They ain't even much gonna come vouch for me anyway. So I ain't kid. But I don't know, man.
Shannon admits that he was attacked by the victim, but he is not the shooter. The detectives have more than enough evidence to secure a conviction. But if they could get Shannon to confess and show them where the gun is, that would be icing on the cake.
But you gotta understand, from our point of view too, we don't want a gun ending up in someone's hands that shouldn't have it.
Man, I still standing by. I did not kill him. I did not kill this man.
You just explained how you led up to killing him.
Me and this man were fighting. I did not kill this man.
I mean, come on. We just got past the fact that you shot and killed this man. What do you mean putting everything on you? It happened, and you acknowledge that it happened.
No, I see nothing but I kill him.
So it doesn't
sound like... Why is y'all trying to put everything on me?
Shannon, we're trying to put everything
on you. Why y'all ain't talk to this man's family?
What are you talking about?
Just like the other stuff when it actually turned out to be you?
But this seems like a bit of a waste of time because about 15 minutes ago we got you in recording saying you feel sorry for doing it.
You feel sorry?
So, I mean, you can go back as far. You might as well say, hey, that's not me and Knights anymore. You just keep going back. Maybe it'll work out for you.
Feel sorry for doing what? I never said that I kill him. I never said that I kill him.
Okay. We'll see if that works for you.
Right. This man put his hands on me. This man swing on me first. This man tried to kill me first.
First before what?
Nigga, animated.
Before his ass get killed from somebody.
Man, come on. You gotta stop that. You gotta
I ain't
stop.
stopping shit.
Come on, man.
I ain't stopping shit.
This is just silliness. We're just beating around the bush with this silliness at this point. You trying to sit here and tell me this ain't a game? And I say I agree with you. This is not a game.
Man,
this
listen,
is a very
I feel
serious
sorry
matter.
for that man.
A man lost his life.
I feel sorry for that man and his family. But I should not feel sorry for him. I shouldn't feel sorry for him. This man been racist. This man been racist. This man hard down been racist, bruh. This man been fucking racist.
Does that mean he deserves to die?
And this man swing on me, bruh. This man he tried to kill me.
Does that mean
he tried to kill me? He tried to kill me. What you gonna do if somebody try to kill you? What you gonna do if you been in a patrol car and a nigga left out, pull out his gun? What you been gonna do? You been gonna shoot him in it?
That's not what happened here.
But that you would have did that. I know you would have did that.
That's not what happened.
I know you would have did that because that's a tech you was.
But that's not what happened though.
Nigga, y'all feel like y'all got that badge, bro, and think y'all can do whatever y'all can do.
I've been respectful to you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I never, man, me and this man fight. I did not kill this man. Y'all didn't see me. Y'all did not see my face sitting right here shooting this man, bruh.
So did you magically change clothes?
Man,
bruh. The continuous video.
Bruh, this
on the
man,
road?
man, listen.
Tell me how it happened then. Tell me how it happened. Because you were there. You've already put yourself there. You already been fighting with
You might as well you baked yourself already. You might as well just keep frying it. Deep fry yourself. Go ahead.
the man.
I was there.
The man.
I was there, but I did not kill this man. Okay. I was there, but I did not kill this man.
The detectives bring in a laptop to show Shannon the surveillance footage, and they also show him the arrest warrant that shows he is being charged with murder.
You see, I leaving the situation.
Okay, but do you leave?
Look at him. See, bro, that's that crazy shit.
Yep, they got you when they're doing it. See it himself.
Take me.
He know it's over.
Take me, man.
He know it's over. He saw it. He just saw he saw the whole thing.
Go.
Yeah, the whole thing on.
Still denying it's you?
I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go.
You know what it is. That's when reality sets in.
I just wanted to make sure you knew we're not trying to pull the wool over anyone's eyes here, okay?
Man, y'all got murder on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No self-defense, no nothing. Come on, I'm ready to go, man.
We're not ready. Just have a seat. Given the opportunity, you don't want to explain what you're seeing there?
You don't want to justify whatever it is you're trying to say?
Alright, man, you ready to go?
Alright, put your hands up and head back like you're praying for me.
Yeah, pull on your papers for me.
You put your knuckles together, be like more comfortable for you.
In the end, Shannon was found guilty of murder. The judge decided to make an example of Shannon and sentenced him to 50 years in prison.
50 years in prison. Hey, so you still alive. You're still alive. Meanwhile, the person you killed is dead, you know? Shit is sad. Yikes, yeah, 50 years is crazy, right? I mean, hey, that's cool. Like, look, the person he killed is gone, though. He alive, so, I mean, I guess you could look at that how you look at it, right? All right, I'm about to get up off this nasty, though. I'm going to call it a night, man. It's 3:35 in the a.m. I see y'all all in the next one, gang. I'm off this nasty for the night, though. Love GG's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that came through and tapped in with me. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all my hearties. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Like the video for your boy. Share it if you could for me.